Welcome to Old Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. We're going to be covering Saratoga today, but it's not going to be just me. We're going to have a co-host today. Going to bring him on right now. Brooklyn guy, Vinny Bracco. He's done some shows with us before. Vinny, how you doing today?
How are you, man? How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing good.
Good.
Looks like a pretty good card here. A couple of the races, I think, will come off the turf, but the three of them remained on. There's a couple of big stakes races, and it looked 11 races today.
Yeah, it looks good. Looks good. You've done your handicapping?
Yes, sir. Yes. You look it over?
I did.
Okay.
I did. Want to start with what I saw in the first race? I didn't see a lot. There's a lot of them. I like the one, Risk It.
That's the one I like best too, actually.
Pedigree numbers are great. The win percentage of this jockey trainer combo is like 18%. I like the 3 because of the sire numbers on the juvenile. The trainer has produced good entries, and I like the 6 a bit, Active Mutiny, but I like the 1. Is that the horse you're with?
Yeah, I'm bringing up 1. I got to turn down this TV. 1 second.
Okay. How you doing, Stephen? You have good taste if you liked Al's show. Al's terrific.
See, I'm looking at your number 3, Hunt Ball. Yeah, terrific breeding, that's for sure. And
yeah,
Mott, he can win. He fires early, but I think he likes to win a little bit more second out. I'm just looking at the winning percentage. First timers about 7%. Yeah. That's over 600 races. That concerns me a little, and that's probably the reason I'm. But the 1, I'm all over the 1 out of Gun Runner. Yeah, Steve Asmussen.
I agree.
Gaffleon. This is a tough race. I'm not going to go crazy with this. I'm not even sure if I'm going to put anything on this race. The 7, the 4 I liked. I take a little bit of a shot. The sire, I'm not too familiar with the sire. McLean's Music. With 2-year-olds are in the money quite a bit. They usually get in the money, but I like Chad Brown factor, first timer in Castellano. I'm looking for a little bit of a price there. And I want to, Stephen, how you doing today? Thanks for joining us. Like the show yesterday, what do you think about the 1, 2, 6 first time starters, first race Saratoga? The 1 I definitely like. I like 1, 4, and the 7 I'm looking for. I might do something. And number 7, yeah, it does have a race under its belt at least. It ran over this track already. And Mott Williams, so that's another Mott Williams entry. So he has both the 3 and the 7. Let's see, I just lost my feed here as far as the TV. Oh. Does anybody know the channel that's covering Saratoga for Fios in New York? They had Talking Horses on, but I guess it shifted to another channel now. And
I don't even know.
All right, it's no big deal. I'll get the feed right here. But Jennifer, really, how's it going, Jennifer? They say Delmore might cancel today.
Well, all the baseball West Coast games, they have double headers today because of the hurricane, or it's a hurricane or a tropical storm. And they're thinking that today they're going to get more rain in California than they generally get in a year. So all the California home teams will cancel tomorrow, and they're playing double headers today. That's how bad the weather is supposed to be in California.
Holy smokes. Okay.
Now, I don't think it's supposed to hit unless Delmar, the thing with Delmar is, for us, 3 o'clock is 6 o'clock here. Maybe, late afternoon, it's going to hit there, and they just want to get ready to cover that track. Who knows what they're going to do to probably protect that track. So maybe they're going to do some things to that track today. That's very possible.
Okay, and Jennifer says Vin is on it.
Thank you, Jen. Yeah, it's supposed to be terrible. They said within a few hours it'll be a year's worth of rain in California.
That is amazing.
And when they move every baseball game and they cancel the Sundays and put them as doubleheaders, they know the storm's coming. You know,
Okay.
it's a lot of work for them to do.
Right. For them to cancel ball games, a lot of money in that.
Yeah, right. There's a lot of money involved with that. Yeah.
Verdine, good morning, Coach. And Vinny, looking for a great day. May the horse be with you. You too, Verdine. Great to see you as always.
Yeah,
good luck today.
To you all. And you know, Al and I discussed this because we go for coffee. We love, even if we lose and you win, because you know what? We learn a lot from you guys. We really do. There's things that we miss because we get so immersed in numbers and everything. And you guys sometimes have a great feel. And I've learned things from you guys. I'm not a great, Al's the handicapper. I'm the sports handicapper. But you guys are tremendous. You have great opinions. And a lot of you guys hit a lot. I think it's great. Right? Al?
Absolutely.
I love it when people win.
Like if I have a small wager on something and it's not going to be a backbreaker, win or lose, and somebody else here is on the show and they're alive in the last leg of maybe a pick three with a chance to hit, win hundreds of dollars. I'd rather see them come in, yeah. But it's a learning experience and a lot of fun.
Saratoga's live is free on YouTube, Stephen said.
Yeah, I know. I don't know the name of I tried to do a search on that, and they bring me up all the Saratoga previous day shows. And
really,
so you're a pain in the ass. Yeah, I went to the YouTube, but yeah, thanks, Steve. But so, what do you think about that? It's 18 minutes to post. Let me bring it up. I bring it up on the ADW here, which is fine. Yeah, it's good. I'm good to go with this.
Good.
But sometimes I like to have it on in both places at the same time. Type in Naira. Okay, let me try that, Steve. I'll be back in just a second.
Okay.
I'll do it from here. I get the control. Okay. You see what we got.
Masood. Oh, Papa San Lucas is beautiful. I was there many years ago.
Okay.
Hopefully you're on the beach with your iPad.
Who's it? Masood. Hey, Masood. How's it going? Good morning from Cabo San Lucas, Mexico. Have a great day. Oh, you too, Mac. Good luck today. All right. I'll horse around with that later. Let's get to it here. 7. Okay, I'm looking at the odds. The one is taking the bulk of the money right now. Actually, 2-1. They see the same thing we do, Vin.
Yeah.
The one that raced already, he's not really taking any money. The 7. Your 3 Hunt Ball is on the board of 4-1. 6-1 middle market. So I like 147, and the ones you like the 6. Did you say? I thought that one's a little interesting. I like the jockey trainer combo, and I think I'd lay. I was torn between the 6 and the 7. I like the idea that the 7 had a little experience, but I'm just looking at the pace figures.
I think Del Mar pushed up their start time to 2:00 today. It looks like they're
Oh, they did?
2:00 California time. No, California time, 2:00.
Oh, thanks for the update, Vin. All right.
That makes sense.
So they're trying to squeeze that in over there. Be interesting. Hopefully the weather report is wrong, but I guess it's.
They're pretty sure. It's amazing though. Well, listen. The thing is, California gets an inch of rain a year, so to us, it's not going to be like a big storm. But yeah, that they're expecting really bad damage there. And, maybe the world is ending, Al. Tell us. Maybe it is. Louisiana underwater, everything. Flesh-eating viruses. If you go to the beach, you can't.
That's terrible.
It's terrible.
Today, no coffee today. I got Bigelow green tea.
In a New York Islander cup?
Yeah. I know that's.
Are you an Islander fan?
Yeah.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, I know you're a big Ranger fan.
Yeah, but Al.
Your son has season tickets, I believe. So you get to quite a few games a year.
And I get tickets for the Islanders. So we will go this year, this fall. We'll go.
How do you get tickets for the Islanders?
My
Are you just a
friend
connection?
my
I know
friend
you
has
don't buy it, right? What's
no,
that, Vin?
my friend is a corporate guy out at a bank in Long Island, and he gets the company box for 4, and for whatever reason, they always hit his desk first. So he'll grab them. So we'll grab 2. We'll go. Hopefully, we'll go when the Rangers play the Islanders.
That
I'll
would be
take.
something. Yeah,
We'll go. We'll have a nice time. Thank you.
no matter who they play, that would be great. Thanks for it.
Steven, I'm going to the Jet game tonight.
You're going tonight?
My friend has tickets. He asked me to go. I haven't been there in 20 years. And he asked me to go, and it should be good. And I love the Jets tonight, Stephen. It's one of my give outs on my channel today. I love the Jets today.
How do you make these pull-ups? I just catch up here. How can you make an assessment of a preseason game?
Past performances, how the coaches play. I think that Rodgers isn't playing. The backup will play a half. I like to look at the second string and how much better they are than the second string of the other team. Sometimes you have some depth, guys that will be starting on other teams that are second string. And I just think the Jets are out to prove a lot. They're not taking anything for granted. These guys are fighting for positioning the second and third tier, and I really believe that they'll win. The great defense. I 20-7, 20-10, something like that. Low scoring.
And what's the spread on that game?
I think the Jets are about 2. I'm not totally sure.
That's not too much.
You would think I'd know, considering I gave the damn game out. 3.5. They went up to 3. Now I gave out Detroit today. Detroit was getting 4. Now they're getting 2.5. So I guess I'm on the right side there. Jets, yeah, Jets should be good tonight. I like them. Al, did you do the double? Because I'm gonna actually play the double with your horses. Who do you like? Do you like the one in the first?
I like the one in the second.
So 1-1.
I think 1-1. Yeah, I like one best out of those that I've seen, but I'm a little disappointed. There was a 15 horse in there that was a main track only, and that second race is off the turf now.
The 12
and
to the
15 was main track only, and they still scratched it.
Yeah, the 12, 13, 14, and 15, which were main track horses, got scratched.
Okay, let's look at that second, because the first, I might play a small double. As far as the analysts on TV, Andy Serling likes the 6. Both guys like the 6 this race. Andy Serling, he likes 6-3-4. Those top, and the other guy, Frank Muramati. I never heard of this guy. He likes 6, then the 1, then the 5.
I like the 8, Blast Furnace.
Blast Furnace, number 8, in race 2. Okay, let me. Oh yeah, well,
5-1.
Well, it should be the pace of this race. Blast Furnace. Let me bring him up here. Boy. Yeah, this one's off the turf. Blast Furnace.
It says it's good there, though, right? The track is good.
Is the track is listed as good? I know the turf is listed as good. Let me just.
Oh, okay. Maybe.
Wait a second. Let me. Yeah, they're chopping off part of the screen. Okay, fast. Or the dirt track is fast, and the turf is good. Blast Furnace, if he takes to the turf, he could be a part of this. I think the 1 benefits from the race going on the dirt. So I like the 1, Michael Maker and Dylan Davis.
Al, could the track ever be muddy and the grass is good? Is that possible? Or usually if it's tracked muddy, the grass is no good. Did they ever keep if the track's muddy grass races?
I don't recall. I haven't really looked. I kept an eye on that, but
like when they take the races off the turf. Why is that?
Because it's. I guess they deem it dangerous. It's too slippery. Or,
right.
For example, they only kept the big turf races on the turf today, and the other ones they took off the turf.
Oh, okay. Al, I'll be back in a second.
Okay, man.
Thank
We're going
you.
to take a look at the body language of these horses here. I do like the one a bit here in the second race with the race going off the turf. I do like Blast Furnace, Vinny's number 8, because I figure this one's going to be part of the pace, and at least has a couple of races under its belt. And George Weaver gets it. And first time when they switched to trainer change from George Weaver, but Sherry Duval, she's a very solid trainer. And when she sends them out there, she usually has them ready to go. At Saratoga, she's 19% with a staggering 3.50 ROI. That's Blast Furnace. But we'll stay with this race now. I did a show this morning, a pre-recorded show, and it's out there. I'm going to put the link to that show. You want to check that one out. It's about the body language of the racehorses, how to read the body language. We've touched on that this week in a couple of shows, and we're going to be looking at these horses, how they appear on the track right now. Okay, let's see. I'm catching up. Let's talk horses. Okay. Mike, how's it going, Mike? Good luck today. Buenas tardes, Antonio. Race 1, number 8. Good luck, Antonio, number 8. Okay, and let's see. The horse is coming out on the track, and one, he has his head up. He's swishing his tail a little bit, which are both good signs. He looks good. And here comes 2. Looking, this one, I don't know. The 2 looked a little edgy. Didn't look relaxed. 3, has his head up. 4 looks pretty good here. Walking nice and smooth. I would like to see him a little more involved. Number 5. 5 has the head up. Okay, no real red flags, glaring red flags so far. 7 looks very good on the track. And 8 is scratched, folks. 8 is scratched here in this race. I was impressed what I saw from the 7, and the 1 I liked. And I'm trying to all right, 5 minutes to post. Yeah, 1 looks good. Very good. I would lead 1-7 here in this race, or just single 1. And that's how I'm going to play this. I'm going to go a small 1 with 1-8. I'm almost tempted to go 7 in here in this first race. Now, the second race is off the turf. $158. 1-7 with 158. Double. All right, race 1. Race 1 daily double. 1-7. I really like the way the 7 looked on the track, man. See, with 1, 5, okay, and your 8. That's what I like here. All right. I mean, we still have time. We still have 5 minutes to post, so there's no rush to get it in. I'm catching up here. Hey, just saying hello here. Catching up. Hey, Rectificadora. Rectificadora. Okay, Esteva. Good luck today. Let's see if anyone can translate, please do. Jennifer, Al, what do you make of the Kovacic Brown uncoupled entry in the 7th? Let me go back to that one and just see, take a look, get a refresher there. That's going to be a good race. Now that one did stay on the turf. Now the brown uncoupled entry. That is the. Okay, which one are you asking about here? Slovakia brown uncoupled entry. You make of the Slovakia. Okay. Who is the Slovakia? I usually just go by the name of the horses, but Jennifer is a specialist with the. Which number is that, Jennifer?
Hey, Tony. Hey, Jen. Toby and Mike.
Hey, Torby. How's it going today? Good luck today. And Mike Frank's the caller at Saratoga. How many minutes to post here? We'll catch up with that, Jen. I'm just catching up on the chat here. If you have a number on that horse, just pass it along, and I'll give you what I think on that one. Let's see. Mike Frank's the caller at Saratoga. Satellite, Big Hurricane. Well, it's 4 and 7. All right, Jennifer. Thanks.
Just in case anybody is out in that direction now, the weather forecast now is the hurricane intensified over Mexico. It's a Category 4 called Hillary, which is perfect. In less than 48 hours, Hillary won't impact California as a hurricane, but the Baja California Peninsula and the Southwest U.S. will feel the effects with dangerous flooding, fierce winds, catastrophic, life-threatening flooding, where they will get a year's worth of rainfall within a couple of days. So it's going to last a couple of days. So Los Angeles to the U.S. Mexico border is where it's going to hit later today. So you guys, if you're near there, please be safe. They say to stay off the roads. So what better than to stay in the house and do this with us? Don't get hurt. It's not worth it.
Yeah, absolutely, Vinny. Beautifully said. I like the 4 better, much better, and I think the 2 is this is Ashley, not Ashley, Jennifer. In that race, in the 7th race, I like the 7. The 2 looks really strong. No, the 4, not the 7. And the 2,
What race are you at? What race you're looking at, Al?
The 7th race. I think 7 is going to be. I don't think opens at 3 to 1. I don't buy it. There are other horses faster than that. That's the one with Rosario Surge.
I think the 1 is faster. I think Heavenly Sunday's faster.
Heavenly Sunday
at this distance also fastest speed at this distance.
Okay,
take a look.
We'll get back to that Heavenly Sunday.
Yeah, we got the first race coming up.
Brad Cox, always dangerous. I'm leaning on the 2 here. I think the 2 is dangerous. I think the 4. I mean, Heavenly Sunday. Heavenly Sunday. You got Brad Cox and you got it inside. As far as the speed goes, just looking at the speed ratings. Yeah, that one's probably going to try and grab the lead. I think it's going to have company out front.
Yeah.
Wait, did the 8 scratch? I'm not going to go with that one. I don't think I'll use either one. I'm leaning. I'll go probably 2, 4 here, and I might use.
12 was scratched. Only the 12. Oh no, wait, I'm on the wrong race here. Is the 8 scratched there?
In the 7th, the 8th isn't scratched. Okay, but we're going to get right back to this one. 4 and 7. Put that Hurricane in jail. Yeah, and Ashley has 4, 7, 3, 5. Put that Hurricane in jail. You got that right, Ash. Jennifer, 4, 7, 3, 5 exacta box. Jennifer has some tremendous hits on the show. I'm going daily double 1, 7 with 1, 5, 8. Vin, who do you like here? It's crunch time.
1, 3, 6.
1, 3, 6. Then Greg Naylor is in the house. Hiya, Greg. I did a video on body language today, Greg. Greg, a body language expert on the horses here. So a pre-recorded video, it premiered this morning. So maybe I'll put the link for that out there. But they're getting in here. So Vin's on 1, 3, and 6. And I'm just concerned mostly with the 1. I thought the 7, speaking of body language, I thought the 7 looked terrific on the track, and you're getting a nice price. But we'll see. But 1 definitely looks like the top dog here. That's the one I like best, and Vin also likes 1 best. So good luck, everybody. We're saddling up. Mizzou, number 3 looks great. Hunt Ball, Vin's on that 3. Win place.
Yeah.
Good luck. Verdine is here. Daily doubles, 6-5. The Ortiz double. How many times have we seen that happen? Good luck, Verdine. And Ashley, 1 with 7 and 1 with all. 1 with 7 and 1 with all. Good luck, Ashley. Austin, good 7 horse. Likes the 7 also. Good luck, Austin. All righty. Let's get it done here. What I don't like is that the 7 doesn't want to go in. No, that's the 6. This is not. That's not a good sign. We talk about body language when they're reluctant to get in, and they got to be forced in. That they exert energy before the race. But we'll see. We'll see. Here, look at 7. He's walking right in like he owns the place. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Seven just went up a few ticks. 1 takes off like a bullet out of the gate.
Right.
Holy crap. But you're getting 8-5. Actually, pretty good price considering how good he looked on the track. He's trying to. 7 is coming after him, though.
Yeah, 7.
I think this 1 looks so strong in the post parade, and
Who went up the rail?
he's probably just toying with him here.
22 and 6.
Holy crap. Okay, that's not that fast. Well, that's fast, but it's not back-breaking speed. If I saw like 22 and 1 or something. It's
Riding pretty confidently on the 1 right now.
Yeah, he's taking it easy. It looks like he's just playing with them. And here comes your 6, Finn. On the outside, but I think 1 is gone. I could be wrong, but we've.
Let's see. He's got a little more left.
Yeah, he just
1-3, baby. Come on, 1-3 to the wire. Yeah, we're gonna get this 1-3. There we go.
All right, great job, Vin. See, Vin's not horsing around here. Comes right out of the box. And I got the first leg of the double done. And let's see.
The 3 went down, Al. The 3 went to 4-1.
Holy crap!
Early.
Open 3-1, and let's see probables. That's for $2. That's a 27.40 exacta. So that's not bad. I mean, that's like what 12-1 or almost 12-1, 11 or 12-1. And 1 looked like he just played around with him, like you said. He's when the other one, the 3 started to creep up, he just had another gear. He just popped it again, and just to make sure.
Okay, it's a good start for the day.
It's as good as really. Okay, so let's see 1-3. I want to see who got 3rd here, so we could weigh in.
I think
1-3-7.
I'll tell you, the 7. The one was like you said, Al. You called it. The one was just too good.
Yeah, he did hold 3rd. Ashley, Leloy is here. Hello, Coach and Vinny. Hey, Leloy. Good luck today.
And Al, you're right. You're so right about something that you started covering on here. When you have the best figures and then the body language besides, to me, that's big.
Yeah.
Now, Al, when a horse is say 5-2. And it stays at 5-2, and then the betting really starts. Do you think when they come out on the track, all of a sudden you see the horse go down? Do you think they're using what you use, the body language, where people are looking and say, wow, and that's when they start really betting heavily?
Definitely comes into effect. Like Greg is here, and Greg, you might want to weigh in on this if you're still here. Just listen to your physical handicapping video. Excellent job. Yeah, and Greg was his body like. Thanks, Greg. I'm glad you enjoyed that video. The horse is getting bet. Vinny's talking about, and he's 5-2. What do you mean the horse goes down?
Like if you're going to make a big play, say on the 1 now, big play, okay. You want to see him out on the track first, don't you? Before you make your bet, if you're an astute handicapper, you'd want to see him right on the track before you put big money on him.
Oh, absolutely. Greg, for example, mentioned this in the past. He says he doesn't make his decision until he sees what the horse looks like on
Okay.
the track. And Greg's been involved with the purchases of horses at sales
Oh,
and auctions, and he's
oh,
also
okay.
a tremendous player. And so he deals with the physical aspect all the time. He says he
Oh,
wouldn't make a bet on a horse until he sees what it looks like.
oh, thanks, Greg.
But the only drawback with that is it's a great angle, the physical part.
Mhm.
But if you're playing multi-race plays, you can only look at them for the first leg. That's the gamble of like a daily double.
Right.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
but otherwise, hey, and Steve had the 1 to 7. No, that was 3. Let's see. Ashley agreed with number 1, Vin. Now, and Jennifer agreed with number 1, but I was wondering why Klavich. Jennifer likes your 1 in the 7th race. I was wondering why Klavich didn't couple the 4 and 7 when they do that. The longer shot is live. Always, it seems like when Chad Brown has multiple horses, the longer one comes in. I think the 2 is very dangerous in that race. Mizzou did get the place on that 3. Great job, Mizzou. And what did the place pay over there? Did we get a price on that? $480. Okay, so you made a small profit. A little bit. Get you a little bit because
What did that exacta pay?
That exacta was $27.40.
Right. So you see, they usually win times place. So what did the horse pay to win?
$530.
Right. So 5 times 5, 25. So you're always getting about 10% more than you would have if you bet the horses straight. That's why
Interesting.
professional gamblers used to go and just play the double. They felt the double was the best bang for your buck. Maybe Greg could weigh in on that, but they always said the double was the best bet for your buck.
Daily double?
Yeah, because if you parlayed it, you wouldn't make as much as if for some reason the double prices. I think that's what they try to get you in there. Probably that's why the double's a good bet. They want to get you in there, and they figure you're going to stay.
But daily double is that's my play.
I know you like them, yeah.
Yeah, the daily double. Let's see who else. Anybody here? All right. Tony Vasilino is here. How's it going, Tony? Just want to catch off 2-6-11. Okay, go win place number 4. Sorry about that, but good to see you. Good luck today, Tony Vasilino. And I see that you're weighing in here. Body language after your show gave me race 1 at Monmouth.
Good.
Wow. So Tony got the winner there without even PPs. One going by the body language. I'm glad you enjoyed the show, Tony Vasilino. Good luck.
Now, what is the body language? What are you looking for, Al? With the body language?
Actually went and did a show today, and it's out there now.
Okay,
and
let me watch it then.
Well, yeah, you don't have to watch. What do I look for? There's a few things.
I'll watch it anyway.
I actually went from this book, Andy Byers. He has a whole chapter devoted to body language of the horses. But I'll give you some. I'll just give you a brief rundown since we got some time between races.
Great.
And I explained it a little bit more during the video, but at least we'll see what we look for. And I was looking at things and mentioned, where is it? Class. Which chapter is this freaking thing? Of course, now I can't find the chapter. Let me go to the index.
Mike, I just bet at Gulfstream a straight 4-3 exacta. I like 4. I think the 4 looks really solid, and the 3 behind them, which is 5-1.
Overall appearance, we'll just go one by one. Good luck on that play, Vin.
Good luck.
They go by overall appearance. You want a horse that looks relaxed, quiet, but with a controlled energy.
Controlled energy.
Yeah, well, a quiet horse, not one that's acted up and waving its head around. I'll wait till there you go.
Oh man.
You say if he has a stable pony with him when they're going out in the post parade, sometimes he'll try and outrun the pony.
Oh, really?
Or if you see one of these that's as he's going with the stable pony, and he's putting his head over the stable pony's neck, showing dominance. That's a good sign when you see the horse like putting his head over the stable pony's
Like
neck.
an alpha, kind of like an alpha horse.
Right.
That's
So, so quiet, relaxed. Something else you want to look for. I guess you know this one. If the horse is sweated up and it's not a hot day, that's a bad sign.
What is that? Nervous?
Yeah.
Nervous?
Oh, let's see. Expand. On a cold day, it's very negative when you see a horse lathered up around the neck, loins, and behind his tail. He definitely won't run his best race. On a hot day, they'll usually be sweated up, so it's no big deal on a hot day.
Yeah.
But on a cold day, it's you want the horse fluid and in motion when he's walking around. It's like they say, if you're running, after you're running a lot or whatever, and you're on your feet for a long time, your legs might feel a little bit stiff because of that's, lack of oxygen or whatever, or not as much, the oxygen has gotten kind of depleted. That's why you'll get stiff. And you say if you want a horse in the post parade, have fluid motion, curling its joints, like it's very loose. And if you see a horse with taking these choppy strides or whatever, it signs that its legs are a little stiff. So that's a red flag.
Did you ever read that in claiming races, trainers used to purposely put bandages not to lose the horse? They put bandages around the front so they wouldn't lose the horse, so no one would want to claim them.
Nice. Holy cow. What a slippery move. I never heard that one. Yeah.
I heard that. Yeah. It makes sense. Unless you're a trainer that usually does that, then they know.
I did read something about claiming, speaking of claiming races, and I was reading that in claiming races that have 3-year-olds and up, or you have the 3-year-olds, they get the bit of the weight break, and then the 4s,
right?
Since they're more mature, they say sometimes, especially in the cheaper races, you're better off going with the older, more developed horse, whether it's carrying that extra weight or not. It amounts to about 3 or 4 pounds, but the other horse has the edge. I don't know, and that's in claiming races. So just a little interesting there.
What do you think, girls against the boys? How much better does the girl have to be to beat the boy? Like a $20,000 claimer over 25? Would you say that would be where the horse just has to be a better horse?
The better.
Like I always thought, a girl beating a boy, the girl has to be much better a horse than a boy beating a boy. That's what I always thought.
Excuse me. I usually go with it by the speed figures.
Okay.
Because they're fairly, they're not gender specific.
Okay. And a 4 just won at Gulfstream. 6-5. I blew my exact at him. Okay, so I was just thinking, like, if a girl is facing a boy, would the girl have to be much better than another male horse going against a male horse? So say the 5 is a standout and wins the race. The 4 is a boy and the 3 is a girl. Does the 3 have to be much better, stronger than the other horse, or it really makes no difference? It's just the speed.
I think it would just boil down to the speed, but that's my opinion. I go strictly off the speed figures on that because they don't.
But if
that's an interesting question.
But if the girl was racing against girls and has that speed figure, is that different? Would you think that speed will be brought into a boy race, or do you think you have to make some allowances because she's going against boys? Maybe being jostled around a little more, and maybe are the boys rougher? Like if you're going through a hole, are the boys rougher, heavier? I'm not sure of that stuff.
Oh, right. It senses that it's a filly, and so it really goes after it.
A dominant.
Interesting question. Yeah,
it's interesting.
Mike, I played rolling pick 3s and pick 4s. I play rolling pick 3s and good pick 4s. Okay. Good morning. Hey, Superman Bass Fisher. Good luck today. Thanks. Good luck to you too. And good luck today, Mike. Ashley, this next one is a tough race. I like the 1, and in the double here, I used the Vinny. Vinny liked 8 in race 2. We're going to start taking a look at that.
Yeah, I do.
This next one, yeah, it's not a race I'd go crazy with. It's off the turf.
16 minutes.
And, a slippery move, yeah. Al, that bandage. You're putting the bandages on this so the horse doesn't get claimed.
Yeah, I've heard that.
And speaking of bandages, one of the red flags they say is if you see a horse wearing bandages for the first time. Yeah, not a horse that has been wearing bandages for a while now, but if you see something first time, maybe you got to wonder, keep an eye on it. Maybe something's up that they're putting bandages on at this time, and it's never wore bandages before. Al, I forgot to mention that body language at Monmouth Race 1 also gave in an exact and no PPs. Great job, Tony. I'm glad you're the video there helped. Greg says, Benny, you were both spot on. Living in Las Vegas, I am surrounded by professional handicappers. Most will place their bets only after the physical handicapping of the horse on the track.
Interesting.
So, yeah, at around the 10-minute mark, you got the video feed for Saratoga, right, Finn? Yes. Around the 10-minute mark, when they start that post parade, we'll look at the horses and talk about that body language before the race.
Now, I'm looking at the second race now. The only thing that bothers me about the 8, he's off over 3 months. He's been off. I'll tell you who looks good, raced within the month, the 5 horse. Dancing Groom, and the 1. So
let me bring this up.
I don't like a horse that's off 3 months.
Well, okay, which one is off 3 months? The 8th?
Yeah.
The 8th. Okay, let me. This train. Okay, it's off 3 months. Let's see how the trainer does with these that are off 3 months. Cherie Duval. She's a very sharp trainer, and they say Cherie. When she wears a dress to the track, that means she's expecting to get in the winner's circle on that day. So we'll have to keep an eye out, see if she's wearing one today. But she seems to be pretty good. Last race, 90-plus days away, she brings them back and wins 18% of the time with a 2-point. The 8. Oh,
okay, but the 5, 13 out of 15 in the money. I read Ortiz and Antonio Sano. His training is 13 out of 15 in the money, half 50% winning.
Holy smokes!
With Ortiz on him,
and this one, it's another one that benefits from the race coming off the turf now because this has a dirt race before.
Yeah.
And what are the odds? Let me just bring this up here. Now, just for the record, this race is being run at a mile now, I believe. It's off the turf. And no, they didn't change the distance. I could have sworn Andy Serling said that this was going to be. Your 5 is taking some money. It's on the board at 9-2. I like the 1. The 1 gets the rail for Maker and has run on the dirt before. It has a concealed figure. It's dead on the board right now. I think what I'm going to do is now the 2 is taking some money.
3-1. Tom Collins, good name.
Yeah. Okay, let me just go back here. So I have your 5-2 here in the double, 1, 5, and 8, Vin. So see what kind of money this 2 is taking some money right now. Yeah, I'll talk about the 1 a little bit. For Mott Williams, it's Lascano up, who's riding very well right now. Special Element. It's getting blinkers today. That can only help. I don't like that he really wasn't that involved last time, but I think that this stays on the dirt is a good sign. A bullet work back on July 11th. Last time it raced here was July 29th. So they're keeping him in town. And last race, he got knocked around last race. He bumped after the start, then they had to steady him. So I think his speed figure could move forward. And we go to your 5 Dancing Groom. You gave us those stats. And it's never raced at a. The thing with the 1 and the 5 is they've never raced at a route distance before. How many minutes to post here? 11 minutes to post. Okay, so Greg, yeah, he said they only place their bets after the physical handicapping. I guess that's the final, the final straw where, rubber meets the road, how they look on the track. Steve, Al, we need 2 5-11 exacta box race 2. And there is Quinella wagering here for those of you who you're not that crazy about it or anything, or, you get paid usually a little less, usually about almost half the price of the exacta, maybe a little less than that. Once in a while, the Quinella outperforms the exacta, but not often. That's if you get a real bomb in the second position. And now Greg is going to add on. He says, think of the physical handicapping like you were claiming a horse. You were picking the horse to claim based on the racing form and past performances. When you go to claim the horse, you better the physicality. Okay, thanks for that. Yeah, it makes sense. That kind of puts it into perspective. Thanks for sharing that, Greg. Al, I heard they are changing the name of the track to Saratoga. It's Jennifer. It's been a horrible year at Saratoga as far as the weather goes, and it's turf racing especially. It seems like it's getting a lot of rain there. And for the racing purists, it'd probably be less scratches if they put a Tapeta track at Saratoga. But I think the pure racing purists would not like that at all.
I remember I told you a long time ago, Al, I've never seen a worse rain and lightning storm as sometimes you get in August at Saratoga.
Oh, really?
Terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess it comes off the Finger Lakes.
That would make sense.
Yeah.
And I heard that the thunderstorms there all night a couple of nights ago, and that knocked out all the turf races yesterday.
Absolutely.
Al, I heard that. Okay, so in Torby, what do we got? Torby, Monmouth, race 8 stakes. All right, we got some Monmouth picks from Torby. Thanks for sharing that with us. If anybody's playing Monmouth, check it out. Okay, how many minutes to post here? 9 minutes. Okay, Vin, do you got the video feed for Saratoga up?
Yes, I do.
Okay. We're going to look at Maggie Wolfendale there.
8
and
minutes.
Her husband, by the way, is a trainer here, Thomas Morley.
Okay, now I'm going to show. I don't know if I can't get it over to you, right? I can't. But the 11 horse is being walked out of the stable. Horse down.
I'm looking at him right now, Vin.
Okay, the horse down, right? Isn't his head? Does that mean anything?
The head down. Yeah, that's not a good sign.
He's just dragging his head down, looking down.
He looks like he really doesn't want to be there.
Yeah.
Now look at the 1. Let's see.
Little block. Oh, no. Was that him? Yeah, he's got his head down too.
That's not a good sign. Now, so I'm looking for one that's stand. Now he's up.
Oh, now the one looks.
He's shaking his head a little bit, and his head is. They say if the horse is walking with his head down and to the side, that's a bad sign, and that's exactly what he's doing here.
Yes, yeah, he keeps on the down and shaking his head and up and down, and yeah.
And I don't like what I'm seeing from the 1. Okay, now the 2 is the favorite. Let's see how the 2 looks. Now the 2 looks a little bit more alert.
Seems like they all have their head down.
Yeah, well, let's see. Let's see one with the head up.
3's bobbing.
These cheap claimers or something here. Let me just see what. Here's our 5.
I'm starting to think the jockeys can outrun these horses.
You see the 7. Look at the 7 now. How he's
7
walking.
looks okay.
Has the head up.
Yeah. Skylar's Artemis.
Yeah, look at the 7. 7 looks tremendous. And I'll tell you what, your 8, let's see,
He looks okay.
looks relaxed.
He looks like he has a kind of like an attitude walking around too.
Yeah, the 9,
None of these horses look like they're made in special weights. 10 looks okay.
10 looks good.
Yeah.
Looks relaxed.
And he's 18-1. Get ready to rock. Maybe he is ready to rock. I want to see this 11. Rocket Knight. I think this horse looks good.
He does now. I think the telltale is going to be, let's see how they act with the stable ponies
Right.
when they get on the track. Let's see, like watch for the one that tries to put its head across the neck of the other one. All right. Catch up with the chat, and I'm going to be keeping an eye on this, see what they look like on the track. Mike, 7 horse looks best to me. That 7 looked real good.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
7-1.
Hey, Fantini, how's it going? 2.8 over 2.578. Try. All right, good luck, Fantini. Number 8. Okay, let's get back to that. Let's see, post parade. Here comes the 8 now. 8 seems to be salivating a little bit. I don't know. They don't have the 9 with the stable pony. I wonder what's up with that. Interesting. Here's that 10 Vin on the track. Look at this. Look at how he's trying to dominate the other horse. See the 10 Vin?
Yeah, and he is
18-1. That's the one we were talking about.
yeah.
And I think I'm going to add the 10. I'm all right. I'm already covered with some of these. The 4 has scratched out, and I think what I'm going to do is add the 10.
4 minutes. 18-1, get ready to rock. Yeah, sometimes you have to. Does it bother you that how Holton hasn't taken any money to 1?
Holton, number 1.
He stayed at 8-1.
Yeah, and he didn't look good on the track. That does concern me. So I'm going to cover up here with a Quinella. I'm going to play a Quinella. I'm alive with the 158 in the double to complete the double. And 8, your 8 is taking money. It's down to 7-2, and at my 8.
See, I was going to go off the 8 for the 3 months until you told me that she comes back pretty well with
Yeah, comes back well.
Doesn't worry me as much as see your information helped me.
And look at the 5 working out here. He looks really good on the track. See, the 3 really doesn't. I'm not impressed with the 3, but I like the 10. I'm not sure what to make of this 2. The 2 looks very. There's that 7 again. Yeah, I'm going to try something. It's kind of a hedge bet. I am going to use the 2. I think it looks pretty good on the track. And just the 2, 7, and 10 small Quinella. I need 1, 5, or 8 to complete the double. But I want something with the 10 here. 2, 7, 10 Quinella. And we got 2 minutes to post. Race
2.
2.
I went 8-5.
8-5. Okay, race 2.
I like the 5. I like Ortiz. I like 13 out of 15 in the money with this trainer.
Right. You gave us those stats before. Actually, what I'm going to do here is small Quinella. I mean, for a buck. I mean, with $6. Race 2 Quinella, and I want that 5 in there.
Yeah.
We're going to just go. I don't even know if I want to use this too, but okay, let's do it. Let's do.
I'm watching Laurel right now.
You got anything going on there?
At the 5. He's trying to gut it out. The 9 is flying on the outside. Who just got him? Hope I hold on for a second.
Your 8, the 8 is favored now, Vin.
He lost. Yeah.
Wait, I just typed this wrong. No, yeah, I'm gonna. I'm actually not going to use the 2 in the Quinella. Race 2. I'm just going to use race 2 Quinella. Let's do this. Quinella. Okay, where are we? 5, 7, 8, 10. So what this is doing is I've actually left the 1 out of there and added the 7 and 10, who both look terrific on the track. Race 2, it's post time. Let's see, we got some picks here. Chad Brown, Torby. Chad Brown has a monopoly 4 to 6 in every race. Holy crap. Yeah, and Jennifer was pointing that out. It's going to be the Chad Brown show here today. Mike, number 7 looks best to me. Yeah, didn't he look fantastic, Mike? 2-8, we got that. Fantini, good luck. Mazout, Atkin, number 10 and number 11 get ready to rock. And Rocket Knight, both are looking better than the others. 10 looked fantastic on the track. Good luck, Mazout. Ashley, 1, 2, 5, 7, 10, 11. Okay, Ashley playing the pick 4. And going right down to 1, 2, 3, 4. I do like the 8 as a contender, one of my 2 there. I think has a chance to upset that 1 and 1A. Good luck, Ashley, but you got some bombs here in this one. And I like that you got the 7 and the 10 in there. Who else? Jennifer, race 2, 7. You are on the 7 and 10 as well. 7, 3, 10, 5. Exacta box 3, 5, 7, 10, 11. You going to use that 11 this race, Vin, or who do you like here in this? I'm on the 5, 7.
I'm going to go 5, 8. I was
okay, right. You gave it to us. My apologies.
Yeah,
right.
I was going to bet the 8, but you know what? I don't know. That 3 months off, just because she popped once with 3 months doesn't, it's the horse. It's a different.
Well, that's a body of work of over 130 races.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, right. Okay, but anyway, yeah, it's you still don't like the 3 months, so hey,
the 8 is bothering me because the 8 appears to be a faster horse than the 7 to 2. Why isn't this horse 5 to 2? And the 11 is more of a favorite than the 8.
You know what I don't like about the 8, Vin, and this is a red flag. The horse is fighting. He really doesn't want to get in. He's expending energy before the race.
Yeah, I'm going to go with the 5. I could just see Ortiz walking around the winner's circle.
I want to see how the 7 and the 10 load up because they say when they go in very smooth, it looks like they're ready to rock. Here comes the 5.
Looks relaxed, right?
Look at the 10. Here's the 10 now. 10. He's walking towards the gate, and he goes right in. Good sign.
Yeah.
And the 10 right now on the board at 25 to 1. 11 looks happy to go in. All right, good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Superman Bass Fisher, 210 box. Good luck, Superman. Tony Vasilino on the 5 win place. Tough race, Greg. Absolutely. Yeah, off the turf. Very tough race. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. And they're off in 3. who looked absolutely dreadful warming up, is leading the way. But let's see. We got a lot of time to go. There's a favorite, Tom Collins, up front. Well, he was the favorite. Now he's 4-1.
The 8's right there.
Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. It's 8 is starting to go. No, that's the 3.
5 is moving smoothly.
Look at this 5. He's moving very smoothly, man.
Nice.
Circling the field.
Yeah. And he doesn't even look like he's hitting him.
Right. Look, he's going easy.
Now he's hitting him. Yeah, that 8 scared me. The 8 doesn't look like he's firing. There's the 5. He's pulling away a bit. The 1 on your outside, we could get a 5-1 here. 5 looks like a winner. 5-1. Good call, Al.
All right. Well,
I thought the 5 was great at 9-2.
I lost the Quinella. But I'm going to get the double with the 5.
I had a Quinella 5-8. I lost that too. But I caught the 5.
And that double will return for the will pay players out there. 47.40 for $2. Let's see. The 2 didn't do anything. The 7, the 8. The 8 looked like he was going to move for a second.
He did. I had a Quinella 5-8, but I went good on the 5. I loved them at that price.
Great call on that 5, Van. You pointed that one out right away. You gave us all the numbers. The Ortiz factor with that trainer.
Yeah, I can see Ortiz walking around the winner's circle in that race for some reason. I'm no hero. That horse figured. The 8, I just had a feeling the 8 wasn't going to fire.
The 3 months there. Yeah, this time they didn't fire.
For some reason, that bothered me, the 3 months. All right.
So who got third in this race?
And you had the 1 for second. That's a great call.
I didn't use them in the Quinella.
That's going to be an $8 place price because the favorite's out. 2 favorites are out. $7 to place probably on that horse.
Yeah, but if anyone went with the 3 that I talked about earlier, then you would have hit. Personally, the 1 coming in second didn't help me at all in this race. But if it would have won this race, it would have been great for the double.
Yeah.
All right, 5, 1, 13. Yeah, you're gonna have some good place and show prices. 5, 1, 3, 11. Okay, let's see who got it.
I would say I'm going to say 11.80, 5.80 for the 5.
What was that, Vin?
I'm going to guess 11.80, 5.80 for the 5, 6.40 to place for the 1, I would say, and $6 for the 3, 6.40 to show maybe.
Verdine starting off with tough, ice water in the veins. Absolutely, Verdine. You want to be on this even keel emotionally. Whether you lost your house or whether you won 10 grand, you should have the same expression on your face. Ice water in the veins.
Absolutely.
See, Jennifer, nice call, Tony. Okay, let's go back. Let's get this here. Okay, Ashley got the first leg of the pick 4 down with the 5.
Great.
Okay, great job there. Ashley, nice way to start off that pick 4.
Absolutely.
Okay, here, who else here? Okay, just seeing who connected on this race. Tony Vasilino, number 5, win place. Great call, Tony.
There you go, Tony.
Win place. You got those prices up yet? Yes. Okay, 5. 1 actually paid $9.20 to place.
What did he pay to 5 winning place?
No, 5, $6.30. You called that pretty close. What did you say? $6.40? And the show $4.30. 1 paid $9.20 and $6.40 to show. Holy smokes! I should have kept the 1 in the Quinella. You see, I got a little too cute with that body language stuff in that race.
Oh,
Of course, the
but
one
it's worked for
did.
you a lot, though. That's worked for you a lot.
Well, it's definitely. But we were on it with the 5. We both said the 5 looked great.
I got the double.
All right, Vinny, you got the double too. Hey, I hope you're all have the pen out. It's Let's see. Exactly 2.5. Okay, and you're saying look at the win percentage with Sano. Vinny was talking about that with the 5, Irod and
13 out of 15 in the money. Now it's 14 out of 16. Or 14 out of 17.
Great stat there, Vin, that you gave that out. Jennifer also pointing that out, 45%. Nice call, Tony. All righty. I think we're pretty much caught up.
You know what's interesting, Al? I noticed
that,
the players, your friends in here, see the same angles we do, even before we say it, with the in the money, with Jen said. You see, if you handicap soundly, if you get beat, you get beat. But you can't change. I always liken it to a batter that's 0 for 25 and he's a lifetime 300 hitter. You don't change everything. You know you're going to pull out of it. And it's the same thing. You don't change your handy. You could tweak it, but you don't change. You're going to lose races, and you might have handicapped the horse right. You don't know how it's going to get out of bed. It might get a bad trip. But if you stay within yourself and don't go crazy, I think you win in the end, or at least you don't kick yourself in the ass. Like, I should have done this. I should have done that. That's the worst thing. I'd rather lose than to kick myself in the ass, say, damn it, I went off it because I was too cute. I hate that. And it happens to me. You're much better than me at this. But
yeah, you're tremendous. A tremendous.
But you know how to read. I don't know how to read like you. The numbers, you're terrific.
Well, your specialty is the sports betting, but you're very extremely strong here too. I mean, you give out winners all the time.
Yeah, but I think
you connected on the early double here right now. And hey, listen, I'm going to be back in just 2 seconds, and I just want to get ice for this. It's iced tea, green tea, and it's all melted already. Okay, I'll be right back. 2 seconds.
Okay.
Thanks.
All right. Ice water in the veins for Dean. Got that right. Yeah, Tony, good job. Superman, how are you? Yeah, Jennifer, that 45% is hard to overlook, especially when you're getting $11 on those. Those of you who bet sports betting, my channel is Brooklyn Guy, Vinny Bracco. I give out sports a couple of times a week. I'll start doing the football, college football. We had an amazing year last year. We have a service, and I give away once a week a $50 cash app. So if you come in and you're in the chat, I put your name down and raffle off a $50 cash app every week. So if you're interested in that, we talk about everything: music, sports, life. Al comes on and joins me. He's in the chat, and he'll come on and pop on and talk about things. So if you guys are interested, check me out. 40% of my money back with the $5 win. Oh, really, Jen? Yeah, well, that's a good, with an $11 horse, it's nice to put longs with it because you're getting a $50, $60 exact, the minimum. That's nice. Yeah, you guys are very knowledgeable. Well, I guess that's why you're in here. And Al is very, very knowledgeable. Now, I'm just not blowing smoke up his ass. Al, I work with basic, I told you with the sports, I work with Vegas handicappers, the MIT guys. And you guys are tremendous with the horses, but Al is a tremendous handicapper.
Oh, thanks, Vin. And thanks again for joining me. Thanks again for joining me. So much for joining me today for today's show.
You're welcome.
Much appreciated. I know a lot of the viewers here love you here, and I'm sure they're thrilled to see you as well. So what do we got going on? Did I miss anything? I
No,
got the ice, so we're good to go here.
good.
Can't wait to take a sip of this cold finally. Let's see. Oh, tremendous. All right.
Yes, Ashley, you're terrific. It's a community of ideas that's most useful. That's the best way. You can never have, I don't care how much money people have. If you have information, I'd rather have the people with the information because information
Actually,
leads to money.
in Pulp Fiction, the wolf said, "Okay, let's not suck each other's dicks quite yet,
Yeah,
shall
yeah. Let's not go. Yeah, let's not quite. Well, you want to hear a great story while we have a little time?
Yeah.
My son was about 7 years of age. Unfortunately, I had a friend who passed away. Not unfortunately, Otto and George ventriloquist. Go to Otto and George on YouTube. You'll go crazy. Well, my son, for some reason, I would have that playing and he'd be in the room. So he hated his teacher. And she was a sister in the Catholic school, and she just miserable. Where when they're having a Christmas party, other classes she wouldn't let them have it because they were misbehaving. So she calls
Oh,
him. She goes, "Vincent, I want you to stop right now." He looks like the dummy. He goes like this, Tom. I swear. At least I stay hard when I'm drunk. And he walks away.
whoa.
I got called up to the school and I'm laughing hysterically in front of the teacher. And she's saying, "That's why he does it." I just had to say it. It was on my mind.
That's why he does it. So she's then scolding you.
Yeah, I got more of it than he did. I didn't drop the pencil.
Yeah. Jennifer, I get 40% of my money back with the 5 winning. Excellent. Okay, you got some of it back. If the 3 holds second, I get 3.2 times my money.
Yeah, that's nice.
I hate that when a horse can't hold its position. I mean, yeah, tried to put some long ones. Yeah, you had some long ones in there. Yeah, I saw you had the 7 in there. Doing okay, Vinny. Got to switch up. Last 2, I bombed. Superman, Bath Fisher. It's a community of ideas that's most useful. And Vin, you hit the nail right on the head. There's so many excellent players here.
You have so many.
I came in here thinking I'm going to come out here, help everyone improve their game. And I was looking at that, of course, I do the best I can, but I find myself learning as well. So it's not just a one-man show. It's a community of great players and excellent people. And yeah.
And you know what I learned?
Thanks everyone for viewing today.
You know what I see about your players? Your players use exotics. You notice that? They all hook up horses. And that's the best thing I think to do when you're a handicapper. Because you could pay for your whole day. And it doesn't even have to be a big exacta. You hit a $30 exacta. If you hit it twice, that's your whole day.
Exactly. A couple times this week. I mean, I turned around having a winning day based on a hit, on a late hit, one on an exacta in the last race, and that's all it takes. It just takes one, hit with the exotics.
Absolutely.
For instance, in the 4th, Ashley says, in the 4th race is full of suspect runners. What is going on with these suspect runners? So the 2 makes perfect sense. A fresh face.
The 2.
In the 4th, I actually have 3, 6, and 7 as my top 3.
I like.
But I'm going to take a look at the 2. Ashley, you like the 7?
Yeah.
Ashley, I'll take it. Ashley, 2. I'll just make a note of that. So when we get there, we'll see what's going on. Now, this is an interesting race. The 3rd race. We'll look at that. Thanks for that heads up on the 2. Okay, now we're starting race 3. Let me bring up the PPs here. We'll talk a little bit about this race, and then we'll get cracking on it. Because before we know it, it's going to be time to look at the horse's body language again. And in this race 3, bringing it up, we do have a scratch. Number 5 is scratched here, as well as 9, 10, and 11. Just want to make sure I'm not seeing things here. I have 4 as my second choice, and it's on the board at 8-1.
Meanwhile, Golden Dagger, the 5 horses, won 2 and there's only 2 starts.
There must be a late scratch. And he's out.
I didn't see it.
Okay. I hate the late scratches. They come in unexpected, but all right, let's see. So we're out of the box in good shape after 2 races, hitting the double here. So, and I number of you, Vinny, also. So far we're ahead, and we move on to race 3. And just because you jump ahead, you don't want to change your game plan or think, hey, I'm playing with house money. It's not house money. It's your money now. So you don't get reckless with it. Yeah, don't change your game. Because before you know it, then you lose that plus your original bankroll, and because you lose that. And I told this story once before, Vin.
What's that?
This took place 11 years ago. 11 years ago. I was just starting to win at the races, and I jumped up over 2,000. I started with a $100 bankroll, right? And I jumped up and had a day. By the end of the day, I was up. I was up over 2,000.
Wow.
And there was 1 race left, right? So I was from 100. I was over 2,000. This is 11 years ago. This goes back to the monopoly money or whatever, getting reckless. So there's 1 race left, and I put together I didn't go crazy. I put together a superfecta play, right? And I got a little stingy, and I left 1 horse out that I was on the fence about. And I wasn't betting a lot. It was like a $1 superfecta, right? Which is usually more than I play the superfecta for. But I left the 1 horse out. And that horse came in, and he was part of it. And the superfecta would have been gigantic. So he's still over 2,000, and I forgot what I lost it about $20 or so. Anyway, but that somehow bugged me. And then the next one I started playing again, even though I'm up 2,000, I was like a little irritated about the lost superfecta. So then I started betting a little bit more, and I dropped 100 here, 100 there. And
I could finish this story.
yeah, 100 here, 100 there. Then suddenly I'm down to about $1,700, right?
Which is still nice.
Yeah, this is over the course of about a week.
Oh, okay.
But now I put together a pick. It was a pick 3, and I had some long ones come in, and now suddenly I'm in line. I had 4 horses in the final leg of the pick 3, and all of them, if any of them came in, I would have shot back over the 2,000 and then some. If one of the longer ones came in, I would have shot way past the 2,000.
Wow.
So I'm in good shape. I'm at 1,700. And then even though now I'm at 1,700 after placing the bet. So I'm still in good shape. So all of a sudden the board opens in this last leg, and some horse that I don't have opens it like the favorite, like 8-5 or something like that. And I'm like, what the hell is this? Because sometimes when a horse is instantly favored, when the board opens, gets hit early. I'm like, what's going on with this horse? And I looked at it, and it did have a little bit of early speed. And I was like, well, you know what? It is a contender. But I got the other horses. I should be okay. But it worried me a little bit. And sure enough, the gate opens, and none of my horses got within 2 lengths of this horse. It just ran away with the race. And I lost the pick 3. So now I'm at 1,700. Now I'm at 1,700. And I'm like, even though I'm up about $1,600, I feel at that point mentally that I'm behind, like I'm losing. I went into this alternate universe where I'm still way ahead. And in my mind, I felt like I was down. I should have just made a withdrawal at that point. And sure enough, over the next couple of weeks, that chipped away. I played crazy and ended up losing that plus my 100 that I started with. So
really,
you get in that death spiral mentally. That's something to watch out for. So yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah. Where are we here?
You can't play out of anger.
No. All right, let's take a look at this. I think one of
your players asked about Woodbine. I looked at the Woodbine. I like 4-3 at Woodbine.
Okay.
The class goes to the 1 and the 4, but I like 4-3. The 4 looks tough, but 4-3.
Ashley says, anyone like the 1? Is that Woodbine or here?
The 1, yeah. His high speed beats the hell out of all these horses if he runs to his high speed. and his average class in his last class, the 3 ran in a high class, his last class. The 1's a class horse, but it seems like he's a little slow, but he's running against better horses. But I went 4-3, but that's a good. I like the 1 I played already, though. I would have threw the 1 in there if I saw this earlier.
Now, I'm a little surprised. Okay, I'm a little surprised here that the two, both Andy Serling and this Frank Muramati, like 2 best, and I don't see it. Georgia's Spirit. I like the 1 best. It's a double entry, and I think both of them are fast enough to win. My Sweet Affair and Misdemeanor. We look at Misdemeanor. I mean, it ran on a good turf last time here at Saratoga and won its last race. It's moving up in class, which is a bit of a concern, but a repeat of last. It has a number of races here that are good enough. And it won here in August. And the other one, My Sweet Affair, very consistent. Last time it struggled here, it comes back in its short rest in 7 days for Weaver. But get this, Weaver, when he brings him back under 11 days, this one's coming back in 7 days, he's 20%. So that's 1-1A, and they open at 7-2. They're on the board 3-1. I think if you can get 3-1 on this, 3-1 is a freaking gift. And the other one I'm looking at is number 4. I like its race 2 back at Churchill Downs.
Take a look.
But this looks fairly straightforward here, folks. What I just do here, I'll just single the 1. I love the 3-1 odds. Second place finish, I don't know. Maybe exacta 1 over 4, 6. Yeah, if in doubt, since I like the 1 so much, I think I could get this exacta. 1 over 4, 6. And I'm looking for a third horse here. Number 6, yeah. Has that race 3 back that is really impressive. Winning by 3.5 at Gulfstream Park. Wesley Ward, always a factor.
Yes.
Another one that intrigues me is number 7. It's dead on the board, though. Why is that? That comes from Parks, Christophe Clement, and Rosario. Did win last year at Saratoga. I mean, it has the class. I got to think this one's going to be a player here. 1 over 4, 6, 7. And last but not least, we got one from Ireland, Vinny. You got to have fun, number 8.
Yeah. I'm just looking at who I had picked for these. I had them marked on my form, and the form is.
I'm not going there. I'm not going there. It's coming in from Mountaineer. Okay, it has the breeding. It's Michael Maker. And this is 5.5 on turf.
I think the 1A looks tough.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. That's the one I like best, man.
Yeah, 1A.
But it also the 1 is fast enough to win too. So you got 2 of them.
And I think numero 6 looks okay.
The 8 has turf breeding up the gazoo. One. Here's what we're gonna do. We'll do a small dime soup or what the hell. The 8 is concerning me because it got great turf breeding. Michael Maker.
Yeah.
He's 18% when he ships in. Luis Saez is up. I mean, this one, you have to wonder why it ever ran on dirt in the first place. The horses are on the track, so I'm going to see what the body language looks like. We got the 1 and the 1A. The 1A, look, he's doing the thing over the neck. So is the 2. Look at the 2. They all seem to be doing it. Four looks disinterested. Certainly not interested in the stable pony. Okay, let's see. Look at the 7. He doesn't even want to face forward, man.
Yeah.
8. Look at the 8, Vin.
The 8, look, yeah. You got to have fun.
I'll do the small dime super. 1 over 4, 6, 7, 8. 2's taking money, and I'm really not impressed with it. I got to go back to it a second. Consistent is all hell. That's the best thing I can say about it. Flavian Pratt, jockey, Abreu. He's 19% here at Saratoga. As far as the pace goes for this race,
the 4 goes out. Gaffleone has been great this month, 22% clip. You're getting a price.
Yeah.
I think I go 4-1 in this race.
Excellent point about Gaffleone. I'm going to go 1 over 4, 6, 7, 8, 10 cents. What the hell?
Yeah, the one.
There's better races ahead for me. But I think if we still getting 3-1 on the 1, that's the thing I'm on. 3-1. In just
yeah, that's incredible.
Delmar Torby gives us Delmar will cancel on Sunday. They already announced.
Yeah.
Okay. Race 3, super. I'm just going to write it once, so you know it'll be this way all the way down. Just to be on the safe side, I'm going to add the 2 to the 4th position. Only the 4th position.
You know who's interesting? Gold Digger to 5. Golden Dagger.
What is? Oh, let's take a look. Okay, I'm bringing them up right now. Yeah, this is going to be a closer. That's for sure. That's
he's scratched. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. 4, 6, 7, 8, 2. I'm going to look them up anyway, Vin. I want to see what you liked about it. Let's see. What did you see there on that one?
I like the fact that he closed the bid. He could sit second. He always sits a couple of lengths off.
What's his name? What's his name, Vinny? Hang on a second.
Golden Dagger. He was 4 wide the last race and ran a very competitive figure. He got roughed up and he still won. Terrible trip. This 7, the only thing that scares me is Parks.
Right. The 5, yeah, undefeated in 2 races. His number, I'm not impressed with his numbers. I think he'd have to speed up a little bit. Let me just. Where are we? How many minutes to post? 2 minutes. Okay.
Now that 4 ran at Ellis Park. Didn't do great at 5.5 in a pretty expensive race with Gaffleone. But he ran at Churchill at 5.5 in an expensive race and ran a bang-up race and got beat by Secret Money.
It's that race that swayed me to use him here, that Churchill race.
Yeah.
Right. Led all the way and it got nailed. Yeah. It was 11-1 that day.
You think Miss Domina is a bit cheap for this race, and that's why?
Miss Domina?
Yeah.
Oh.
Could that be why it's 3-1 on the board and not really getting bet?
3-1 on the board. I see both of these as potential winners here.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
I'm going to bet the 1-4.
Okay, yeah. Let's see. What is that? It comes out of a claiming race. And those of you who are wondering, 1-1A, they have the post positions all screwed up this race. I don't know why they do this. The 1 is breaking from post 2, and the 1A is breaking from post 9. Could be, Vin, about Miss Domina. Okay, 0. They're getting in, Vin. Okay,
Yeah,
good luck, everybody. Enjoy the vase. Let me see. Verdine, $3 daily, number 3, 25 daily double, 1-6. Good. 1 should be no problem at all. Okay. Hey, 1, 2, 3, X int, number 2 to place. You're on that too. Good luck, X int. Good to see you again. Greg Naylor, 168, race number 3. Exact the box. I think you're in good shape with that. Especially the 1. Jennifer, 6172, exact the box. Good luck, Jennifer. And they're off, everybody. And there goes the 6. I'm surprised the 6 got the lead here. I think the 6 is on the board at 5, is now the favorite. I don't get this 6 being favored, but good luck, everybody. Who else? Torby has Woodbine picks here. Good luck, Torby. And good try race. I have lots, okay, of Delmar plays. Good luck, everybody. And 6 still leads the way as here comes that 4, Vinny.
Yeah.
And the 1A are running almost like a team there. One's inside, one's outside. Here goes the 1. No surprises here. Making its move, starting to pull away. Well, no, not really. He's hanging like a chandelier, folks.
Yeah, 6, and here comes that 7. I think 6 is going to win the race.
6 and 1. What a disappointment with the 1.
Yeah, that's 7. We looked at him. Don't look.
So 6 did win, right? Okay.
Yeah, shoot out the lights.
Ortiz.
Yeah.
Is that an Ortiz 1-2 finish here? Let me just see. 6, 7. No, it was Rosario on the 7.
Oh, okay. Just looking at Gulfstream's 4th because the Vegas guys gave me that a horse there.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'm just trying to find it.
Exact the box, Jennifer. Jennifer calls it.
There you go, Jen.
Exact the box. Great job, Jennifer. And a win on 1, 2, 6, and 7. Hey, great job there. That is fantastic.
They gave me 6-5, Joe DiBaggio, but they like the horse a lot.
I've seen that horse run before.
Over the 7, Sarawat, 3-7.
Okay, let's see who else we got here. Let's see.
I'll bet that.
Just looking for somebody that connected here. You got Monmouth picks from Torby. Irod, why do I try and beat him? Ashley. Yeah, he's a type that if you use him, he never comes through. And then you leave him out, he's there every time.
Yeah.
And what do we have here for Fantini? 1-1A, 4-6. I don't get the 1. What happened there? And Jen, Ashley, Jen, thanks, Ash. Very, very thoughtful crowd. Congratulating the winner, even when your horse doesn't come through. Very gracious crowd. Verdine, not working out at Saratoga. Looks like another tough Saturday. Going to Monmouth. Verdine, you got any Monmouth picks here for Verdine? Or
Monmouth?
He's taken a pass for the time being at Saratoga. Vince seems to be covering a number of tracks.
What race is Monmouth?
Verdine, what race are there? What race are you looking at over there? I guess he's going to give us a heads up. Let's see. Okay, if anybody is wondering about this body language stuff. Okay, if anybody is wondering about this.
Yeah, I would think Veterans Beach at Monmouth. Yeah, 9-1, the 6 horse. I think that horse is live. Joe DiBaggio, 2-1. Let's see. $7-3. It's muddy there. I won 3-7. And the 7 made an early lead.
I did put a link to the body language video down in the description area below, by the way, if anyone is interested in seeing it, explaining, go more in depth about different things to look for. And this is also the link here. And all those of you who haven't already, Vinny, if you got the link to Vinny's channel, Vinny Bracco, Brooklyn guy, Vinny Bracco, subscribe to his channel if you enjoy Vinny. And he does a lot of great shows, including the sports betting and different life stories and self-improvement. He has a bunch of great shows. I'm going to get the link to bring it up right now.
Oh, 7-3. They gave the exactor out.
Who gave the exactor out, Vin? For
Vegas guys, yeah. 3-7, 7-3,
yeah. Wow.
It's chalk. The 3 just got beat. He was coming. He didn't hang, but the 7 really ran a great race. Another couple of feet, the 3 would have won.
Damn.
They did okay. Yeah, Monmouth, though, I like 7-1 horse, the 6. Veterans Beach.
Now I'm going to put the link to Vinny's show over here. So if you're interested, you'll check it out. Trust me on this. You won't be sorry. Here's Vinny's channel, like right there. Brooklyn guy, Vinny Bracco.
Yeah, I told them I'm going to be giving out a $50 cash app once a week. If people are in the chat.
Really?
Yes.
That's a heck of a nice gesture.
Half the show if they stay in the chat. Yeah. There'll be giveaways, hats and shirts, and we're going to get sweatshirts now for the winter. But you can let me know if you're in a sunny climate like California or Mexico. I'll send a short sleeve.
Nice. All right. Vinny. Now, nice hit, Vinny. A win is a win, Superman Bass Fisher.
Yeah, well, I should have won. I didn't win the win, but I hit the exacta box. But it's
hit the exact. That's a hell of a
box. It's small, though. It's going to be like $12.
A win is a win. Okay, that's why Vinny said that. Okay. And there's the link to Vinny's channel.
Thank you so much.
Not only an excellent channel, now you're going to be giving out bonuses.
Yeah.
Tremendous. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so there it is. Vinny's channel. Brooklyn guy, Vinny Bracco. Okay. Verdine, 20 to win at Monmouth is number 6. Did that
I
go
love,
with you?
yeah, I love the 6 at Monmouth.
Good luck, Verdine.
Oh,
Okay, who
Stewart's
else?
Inquiry. Oh, let's see if the 7 goes over on the 6. I don't see anything. Oh. Oh. Oh, I think it was past the wire, though.
Race 4 coming up. We got 21 minutes to post. I'll talk about this. I'll tell you a little bit about the race, and I like a few of them in here. And here's the deal with this. Okay, it's a 6 furlong. It's on dirt. Okay, claiming race for 4-year-olds and up. Wow, the older ones here in this race. Okay, weight 123 pounds. Non-winner of 2 races in 2023 gets an extra 3 pounds. A race in 2023.
Oh.
Non-winner of 2 races in 2023 get 3 pounds, and a race in 2023 get 5 pounds. So this is pretty much based on.
There's a Gulfstream Review Inquiry. The 7 might have hit the 3 with the whip. The 3 lost by a nose, and about 5 feet before the wire, it came out and banged the 3 good. I hope it comes down. I got the 3-7. I don't think he did enough. Unless he hit him with the whip. You automatically come down, right? Oh,
I think if you're not allowed to hit him with the whip a certain amount.
Yeah, the whip went flying out of the other horse's hand. Yeah, he might hit him with the whip.
Okay, I'm putting my preliminary contenders, listing them right here in order, but I'm going to talk about them, and then we're going to go to Ben. And these could change depending on what's going on. Now, when I say 3, 6, 7, I like 3 best to win. I like 6 second best to win, and 7 third best to win. It doesn't mean that you would box these 3 in an exacta because maybe 2 of them hook up. This is just especially for the multi-race plays. Exotics within the race, I don't know, but I like 3, 6, and 7 in that order. Strength to finish first. I'll just tell you a little bit about these, and then okay, 3 is a monster at this track, and 3 is moving towards a big one for Rob Atras. Manny Franco is up. Manny and Atras together at 20%, going over. That's over 350 races together. And but you look at the 2 races that ran last year at Saratoga on July 22nd. It won by over 6, and that was at 7 furlongs. And its next race at Saratoga, it backed up a little bit, kind of a bounce, but still it ran a strong number and finished second. And that was at 6 furlongs. So this one is now coming to a track that a Flamingo Hawk that he absolutely loves, and he's actually dropping in class. And when Atras drops him, he's almost 30% when he drops a horse in class. So I think this, and he opens at a big price. I didn't see the odds yet, but that's the number 3. Let me see what his opening odds are. He's still getting a price. He opens at 10-1. He's currently 6-1. That's a gift. And the other one I like is number 6, In Sky We Trust. In Sky We Trust. You got the Parks factor, and Scott Lake is here. But this one has a running pattern where he kind of runs a good race, a bad race, a good race, a bad race. And this race, he fits. He fits like a glove. I mean, this could very easily win this race, but he's a second place machine. Has a lot of second place finishes in there. In Sky We Trust, but I definitely like him to hit the board here. I'm not going to mess around. I may do something with the 8 next race, or I may do a double again. I don't know what the double would pay with the 1A, but In Sky We Trust, yeah. Scott Lake comes into town, and when he ships, he is, let me just see, Sky We Trust actually has the highest Brisnet power ranking. He has raced twice at Saratoga, and he did come in. This is a 6-year-old. He did come in 3rd twice here at Saratoga. So he does like the track. He's due for one of his 90-something. You look at his race 3 back, 97. The race before that, 91. The race before that, 98. I mean, he has some good numbers. Then he went through a bit of a clunker. He started slow two back, and then he kind of rebounded in the right direction with an 85 last race. So he has plenty of numbers to run back to. Opens 5-1, currently on the board at 4-1. Okay, so he's still getting prices there. I think this has exacta box written all over it. And what I'm really looking at here is Poppy's Pride. I think he's going to try and steal the race on the front end. That's the thing. I don't know if he's not as fast as the others. I'm probably pushing my luck here, but I think he could hang on for a slice. Came in second here, moving up in class. The trainer's 10% here. Gustavo Rodriguez at Saratoga. Lescano 17%. I don't know. I got the early speed angle on the 7. I'm not 100% sure what I'm going to do with him, but 3 and 6 I like best. And what are the odds on 7 now? Strictly based on the speed. Wow, he's taking money. Opened 8-1, currently 4-1. I don't know, 15 minutes to post. You like anyone jumping off the page that you've in?
6, 7.
So you like 6 and 7 too here. Sky We Trust. It's definitely 6 got to be used.
Yeah. 6, 7.
I think I'll box with 3, 6, 7. I'm going to look for a second at the double prices. Please.
I'll be back out.
Okay, I'll see you in a little bit, Vin. I'll tell you what, I put so much ice in here that the tea's not even coming out. Come on, man. I think I got to take the top off. This is ridiculous. Oh, thank heavens. Good deal. Okay, let's I just want to look at the double prices, and then we're going to see what's going on here. Let's see, 3-1. 6 seems to be the one that's taking the loot. 2 is taking some money here in the doubles. Let me just, who is this 2? I'll tell you what, that 8 has a big shot to win the next race. And based on its previous race, maybe the double is the way to go. And let's catch up. Tony, race 4, number 6. Win, Play, Show. Vinny's he said he'll be right back, Ashley. It's the race 4, number 6. Number 6 to Win, Play, Show. Okay, good luck, Tony. And 6, yeah, Jennifer. Favorite might be 4-1 in this race. 4-6 exacta box. Tony Vasilino. Okay, let's take a good. Superman Bass Fisher. I'll point that out. I'll get you some viewers, Vinny. Thanks, Superman Bass Fisher. I'll leave that up for Vinny to see when he gets back. I'm sure he'll appreciate that. And Tony T. Fantini 5911. Wow. We're going to take a look at these. Good luck, Fantini. You'll get paid with this. I don't know though. What are the 5 and the 9 here going at? Ragtime Blues in 11. Great workout. I heard of that horse before. Ashley 2-6. I wanted to look at that too, Ashley. Handsome Cat. Now, 2 does have. Let me make sure these are all in order, the right order. Okay. Now, Handsome Cat is getting a big weight break here. 11, getting a big weight break, and is making a big drop for David Jacobson. And it has some back races that really fit this race, especially 3-4 back. I think the class relief can only help. Yeah, it's not impossible. 5 is another one. Has back races that for Peter Walder, gets a solid jock in Saez. Walder, very strong trainer overall, a 20% trainer. At Saratoga, limited body of work, 9%. It's at 47 races over the last year or so. Out of Union Rags. Yes, that's the name, Ragtime Blues. Okay. Hey, Mr. Malhotra. Anyone has Delaware Park results for Mr. Malhotra? By all means, pass them along. Thanks for joining us. Good luck today, MR. 2-6. Okay. Okay, we talked about the 2. We talked about the 6. How are we looking on the 8? Is a gray horse, folks. Quick Flash. They're showing them now. Both Andy and Frank like number 2 to win this race. Handsome Cat. I don't know why, but they both like 2-3. Flamingo Hawk, I could see. He loves this track. Okay, I'm looking at the body language of these horses right now. Aragona likes 9. Ashley. Okay. Air Show. Some great names of these horses here today. Air Show, I don't like Air Show at all. Sorry but yeah, I don't know what they see in Air Show. It's certainly not to win. And the board reflects that. Okay. And Acting Effects. Hey, Acting Effects. How's it going? Good luck today. Who's your co-host today out? Brooklyn guy, Vinny Bracco, is joining me again. He usually joins me once every couple of weeks or so, or once in a while, and he's kind enough to join us today. And he just stepped away for a little bit. He'll be back. Good luck today, Acting Effects. Now we're going to look at the body language of these horses. I did a video on body language of horses. I put that in the description area below. So expand the description. And it's not a 18-minute long video, but I give you a number of factors to look for when you're looking at horses in the post parade, their body language, what are the red flags, or what are the things that stand out, both the good and the bad. And we're going to look at these horses as they get ready to come on the track right now, right here, right now, and talk about the body language. Right off the bat, I don't like how the 2's acting in the post parade. Oh, it looks a little restless. Okay, and actually 1 is favored right now. Well, let me look at this 1. It opened 6-1, Enzyme Parker, and I'm going to bring up the 1 right now. I don't see these horses winning. I mean, it's coming off a race here where it won by 4 lengths. It's moving. Oh, it's about the same class. I mean, this is the 16K claimer, and it's won by 4.5 lengths on a sloppy track. It did improve. Ran one of its best races, maybe its best ever. I mean, that's just one race. Yeah, ran a 96 out of nowhere, wiring the field with Dylan Davis. And this is a 5-year-old that has really woken up in a big way. And the rail post is winning it at 18% clip. I don't see it happening again. And even if it does, it's no lock to win this race. So I'm going to look at the horses now a little bit. Others are just on their, even on that great effort, others have run better than this one, that 1. 7 has its tongue hanging out. 9, nothing really jumping off the page at me as far as, we'll know more when they get on the track. All righty. looks like they have. It's tough to tell if it's really sunny out there or not. I'll tell you what, it must be absolutely gorgeous up there at Saratoga today because it's actually cool down in the down in the New York City area with a nice breeze. So up there it must be just gorgeous out. After all this steamy hot weather we've been having. 8 is acting up. I don't like the looks of the 8. No, it's the 2 actually that I don't like the looks of. 2 looks really restless. Is he foaming at the mouth? 3 looks horrible. Head down. 5. All right, 4 minutes to post. We're going to make this short and sweet here. We're going to go like this. Race 5. No, race 4. You know what? Maybe I can sneak a bomb in here. Let me just look at this. Is there somebody in here that's... I mean, the 7 is Air Show. I can't go there. It is coming in light. As far as the pace goes here in race number 4, the 7 should get a jump on this group. I mean, really, a solid jump. Ragtime Blues. Yeah, I guess I'll sit tight with who I have. Let's try and open it up a little. Superman. Pony pairing is good. Watch. Pony pairing? I'm not sure pony pairing is good. And what is that, Superman? Let's see. Jennifer, 2619. Exacta box 1269, 1269. 7 is being aggressive. Poppy's pride to win. Oh, I see. Pony pairing. I got you. The body language. I wanted to look at that 11. Great workout. That's right. I think I did, but let me just make sure. No, I can't go there. I mean, last year in July, it was still running quick races. Mike Maker, 10K, it's moving up in class. How does this figure on as far as the... Okay, let's just get it done here. Race, I'm going to stick with my 3, and I am going to do it when the horse is jogging with the pony. Got it. Tony Vasilino, 613, 613 exacta. Good luck, Tony Vasilino. Wow. Yeah, the favorite is, we're just going to go 367, folks. Race 4, exacta box, 367. Nothing changed there from my selections. 3 I like. I'm not sure. I think all of them could win, but these are the actual ones I like best ranked anyway. So nothing has changed there. All right. Let's see what else. I wanted to look at the It's post time, folks. And one is taking the money, that Ensign Parker. I just want to see something about this.
Hey, Al.
Hey, Ben, what's up?
Gave out a loser at Monmouth, that 6 horse. He was coming. He almost held for second, about 10-1. Sorry about that. I lost that too.
He held for second though?
No, we got beat for second, 10-1. He was in good shot. Ensign Parker ran in the mud. That's the only thing that the figure before that he took to the mud on it. Before that isn't as fast as these horses. I like the 6 in Sky We Trust, and I think that Poppy's Pride has a good shot. The 7 horse.
Superman Bass Fisher did point out that he did catch that 7. It was really showed the 3. Which one did? No, 7. He said he had that body language where he was, trying to dominate the lead pony.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Superman Bass Fisher does say, "I'll get you some viewers, Vinny."
Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That's very nice of you.
All right, so you're on the 6-7. I got the 3-6-7 box. Who else?
The one that they're betting the one off the last race, because the last race he's a second faster than all these horses. You know what? Every race before the mud and slop, he wasn't. So I'm just going for betting that.
The other horses are definitely faster. They'd have to really leave their A game at home, even their B game at home, to get beat by the 1. Okay, Giacomo, 1, 2, 3, exact the box, 100 to win on the 2.
Wow.
All right, good luck, Giacomo. I didn't like how 2 looked in the post parade. Mazout, 1, 2, 5 box. Good luck, Mazout. And 1, 5, 1, 6. Bet big, 1 big bet, 1 to place for 1, 2, 3 exint. Good luck. 1, 2, 3, 4. And Greg Naylor, 1, 2, 7, 9. Try box. Good luck, Greg. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. They're just about all loaded in. Here comes the 11, and then we're going to be set to go. A weak bunch, 16K claiming. That's about as low as you get here at Saratoga. So these can be inconsistent horses. And if you look at their past performances, they're up and down all over the place. I like the 3 is a monster at Saratoga last year. And there goes the 7, Poppy's Pride, to the front at odds of 6-1. Wow. And he's opened up on this bunch. He's opened up a good 2 lengths. And who is that? I think that's the 8 is coming. Quick Flash at a big price.
And the 5.
And the 5. What's going on here, folks? 3 is backing up. So it's going to have to be 6. It's going to do anything with this 7. And
I think the 7 is dead, Al.
You think he's out of gas?
Yeah. The 6 is coming.
Now the question is, can these...
I thought he was out of gas. That just shows you how much I know.
And who is this coming on the outside?
9. No, the 6 is nowhere. Look at that. The 7 wasn't out of gas. That was my second horse. That's 6-7. Damn it.
Well, we gave out the winner, got greedy.
7-2.
Wow, that's 7. Yeah.
Yeah.
He just ran away, wire to wire.
Yep.
And the 2, he was coming, the 2. And the 8 is going to make this a juicy payout, I think. Let me just see. 2, 8, and 3 does sneak into 4th place. Where was that 3? What the heck happened to him? 2 wound up being. We were both right about the 1. Didn't show up at all.
Yeah.
I mean,
6,
he was way.
I like the 7, but I like the 6 better.
I don't know what happened to that 6. There's no reason it should have run that bad of a race.
Just didn't fire.
Okay, 6, 4, and 8. No, 7, 2, and 8 at 32-1. Katie Davis, she's been riding much better. I should have played the daily double, but I can't look back at this now. I didn't like the body language at the 2, but hey, that's not a automatic, the body language. But I didn't like its numbers either, but some of you had it. 7, 2, 8. Okay, let's see who has this. I like to go back and give out the winners. Greg Naylor was close. He had the 7 and the 2 in the try box, but 1 and 9 let him down. Look at this Bass Fisherman the guy that's going to get you viewers, Vinny.
Yeah,
He simply bet $5 on 7 win place show.
good.
Across the board. Great call.
Yeah,
Great call.
I should have gone with him.
Yeah, that hurts a bit, Vinny. We wasted a good horse.
Yeah.
We wasted a good horse, but the other one should have been there. In my race, I had 3, 6, 7 box. Who else here got this thing done?
Trying to handicap at Gulfstream a bit.
Leloy, number 7, called it straight win bet. Boom. Tremendous pick. And Superman Bass Fisher also pointed out 7 is being aggressive in the post parade, that body language.
Oh, there you go.
All righty. Great job to the winners there. Tremendous. So what do you got? You're looking something over, Vin?
Yeah, Ellis
another
Park.
track? Ellis Park?
The deep state is 4-1. And I like him over the 8-5. Hurry. I like the hurry, but I'll go with the price. The 1 horse. So thank you so much for the gentleman who's going to get me some viewers. I really appreciate that. And you'll have a shot, the $50 cash shot. My sponsor, I have a sponsor who he's so wonderful because I'm a certified life and health coach, and I have about 18 clients now. I build a 6-week module. I work with a nutritionist and a hypnotist, believe it or not. And it takes up a lot of, I do at least 22 to 24 hours of FaceTimes a week working with people. And then there are a few people that live around here, so I can meet them one-on-one. If they live within 20 miles, I'll meet them. We go 10 miles, we meet halfway, go to a diner or something. And my phone is always open for them. Well, the gentleman lost his daughter to suicide. It's a terrible story. 13. Because of cyberbullying, which is a terrible.
Oh, no. Oh,
yeah. God. And he wanted to sponsor every show that I do on life and health coaching. And I was only doing one every week or so. So I wasn't going to bang them out and start doing them. So he, and I told him that. And he said, you should do more. And I said, no, because now that you're going to sponsor me, I'm going to be a pig and do 5 a week. I don't believe in that. And he said, no, I want you to do 5 a week and I'll pay you for them. So, I didn't want to take advantage of the gentleman. Not a lot of money, but he wants to do it. So I do music on my channel. I do movies, reviews. You are an amazing movie guy, Al. We talk about movies all the time.
Oh, yeah.
And Al joins me on my show, and Al has an open invitation. Al's always allowed. I'll always hit the share button. I'd love him to come in. So I'm looking at Ellis now. I have the 1.
And here's the link to Vinny's show if you want to subscribe. Tremendous show. And that's good that you're not taking the guy,
No, I wouldn't do that.
Or maybe you should do 10 a week. I don't know.
No, I don't want to.
No.
I'm going to tell him. I'm going to tell him you pay me for 1, but I'll do as many as I want. I'm not taking your money. Cash ask me, I just won't accept it. I'm not going to, especially if the guy, I didn't even want it. He pressed me.
It's up to you though. But if you would want to, and he's asking you, please do 5 a week. Why not?
Well,
but
I do a lot of St. Jude.
Like would you? Yeah, go ahead.
St. Jude. I raised $15,000 for St. Jude.
That was tremendous. I remember that.
The one looks terrible. I think the one's running at Saratoga. I think he made a left and went to Saratoga. This was. It's going to be.
That's one thing I have always looked at, how they perform pre-race. Okay, yeah. So Superman Bass Fisher. So you've been a body language man for a while now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's amazing, Superman.
Okay, where we were 23 minutes. For those of you scoring at home, that believe this, the 7-2 exacta, which was fairly, I mean, it was not a reach at all, 91.50.
No.
And yeah, and the 50-cent try with the 32-1 shot in there, it's $387. And okay, and
Nice.
Poppy's Pride, that 7 paid 15.20 to win, 7.10 to play, and 5.10 to show. Great job, job, Loloy with that 7, and Superman Bass Fisher, tremendous. So we're up to race 5 of 11. So where does the time go? Wow, it's 3 o'clock, just about 3 o'clock. I think the 8 has a shot to beat the 1. It might bounce. If it runs back to its last race, 8 can take this. But you got the 1 and the 1A, and I don't know. Well, you want to lead off? I'll tell you a little bit about the race, and then we'll go from there. Mm-hmm. This race is open up already, please. Okay, it's run on the dirt, 6 furlongs. It's an allowance race. For 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 18,000. Other than the 3-year-olds 120 pounds, older carries a little extra weight, 124. And non-winners of a race other than a claiming or a starter are allowed an extra 2 pounds. I still listed the 1A as the 2 to beat. The 1A has tremendous speed. Actually, I like the 1A better than the 1. But both of them can easily win this race. And they're ranked 1-2 on the Brisnet Power Rankings. Rudy Rodriguez, he's 20% here at this meet. Jockeys, Joel Rosario on the 1, who's, 17% here. And Trevor McCarthy, only 4% here at Saratoga. I don't like that. 2 wins out of 48 races. But McCarthy has ridden this one. This one has won 3 of the last 4. And McCarthy has ridden this one, his last 2 victories, but they were both at Belmont. And both of them have run well. They both won at Saratoga. And we're going to go, that's the 1A. You can't leave those out. And an interesting one is, okay, the 8 ran a very nice race. It's won its last 2. It's coming from a smaller circuit, Penn National. I mean, it's moving up in class basically from the last race. When you're coming from there to Saratoga, it's never run here before. You'd have to hope that it comes back to its last race. I mean, it stumbled in its last race and still turned around and won by 6. It usually runs to the front. So, yeah, that's the deal there. As far as the speed goes, I think the 1A is going to just try and steal it on the front end.
I'm on Durante.
I think that's the one that has a shot to do something.
I like Durante.
I mean, I was thinking of doing a 3-6-7 double with the 8. Damn, I would have had this automatic double. You were talking about one of your Vegas guys.
Yeah.
Same double that I wasted a beautiful double because I would have hit I would be counting the money already with the 3-6-7 with 1-8. I mean. And that's the only hit I've had. I haven't had a hit today since that opening double. I just want to check these out here. Feeds Fleet, and I'll tell you what. I think the David Jacobson and Manny Franco together. I mean, this one since he joined Jacobson Barn. I mean, he really exploded forward. Yeah, a repeat of the last race, and he wins this race.
What do you think of Durante?
I'm looking at him. He came into Jacobson's Barn. He exploded. He won by 6 last time, even though he got off to a bad start. I
Yep.
don't like that he's coming from the small circuit, Penn National, but Jacobson is 26% when he ships in. That's covering 121 races. I repeated the last race wins. Let's put it that way.
Mm-hmm.
And even the race before that, it ran well. I think what we're going to need to happen here to get that 8 home, and it might very well happen, is the scratch. The other one that could have, this 4 and 6 is scratched. 4 could have put pressure on that 1A. Who's going to try and run off and hide. I'm just seeing it. How about the Abaddon, number 3?
I looked at that horse.
What did you think of him?
I like them. I just think that Durante's sneaky and a favorite from Penn, and people see it's from Penn National, that horse, and they're still betting him.
I think 3, what I like about the 3 is 3 might screw up the 1A as far as running fast early. It comes off a victory here at this track.
Yeah.
Todd Pletcher, Irad Ortiz. I like the 8 too. I got to use him. I got to use him.
And Pletcher always scares me. I can't tell you how many times I thought I had the better horse and I got screwed by Pletcher.
Right. So
and then you shake your head at the end of the race. You say, why didn't I bet Pletcher?
Yeah.
It happens a lot.
This is not that easy of a race. And what about the 8? You don't know what to expect. This one's never run. It's only run in Chile.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a. You know what? I'm gonna.
No, it's not 8. It's 7.
I'm gonna text my Vegas guy, see if he likes anything.
All right, Vinny gets right on the line here. 16 minutes to post.
They got enough time.
And we're still looking good on time here. I'm going to look ahead to the next race real quick. I'm thinking about this daily double stuff now. That's on my mind. So 6 stays on. Is 6 on or off the turf now? I don't know. Saratoga, because my ADW is telling me it's all on the turf, but all the scratches I'm seeing, I got to wonder if it's off the turf.
He's on a la carte. He's on the 5, a la carte.
For this race?
Yeah.
Race 6 is off the turf, by the way. A la carte. It is taking some money. That's interesting. Let's take a look at this 5. So Vinny's Vegas guy, race 5 here, Saratoga, is on the 5. Who do you like in the 5th? It's the a la carte, 23. It's not going to be part of the pace, that's for sure, but let's look at him. Very consistent. Why not? See, it's run at the William Mott here, Bill Mott, Junior Alvarado together. They're 18% jockey trainer.
He said this 42% in the money, this trainer. He said he should be 4-1. They'll probably go down to 4-1, he said.
Actually, in the money at Saratoga, he's in the money 45%.
Yeah.
He thinks it's going to go down. It looks he's getting blinkers
It should
on.
be 4-1. Morning line 8-1. He said he should be 4-1.
And first time blinkers, he's 14%.
And he likes the one. The
Of
one
course.
stumbled had
Yeah.
a terrible. He said was it the 1 or the 1A?
1A.
1A. He
That's
said
that's probably going to be the leader early.
yeah. He goes that horse is gonna take a lot to beat him, but he likes the 5. I'll play. You know what? I'll play the 1A with the 5.
So you're off the 8, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with him. He knows a lot more than me. Or maybe I'll use the 8 in a small exacta box. Could do that because the 5, if it's in there, it's gonna pay okay.
I mean, the 5 right now is 5-1. Even a 1-8 right now, the two favorites, you're looking at an exacta of 1440. If the 1-5, 30-40, 8-5, 44-80. How about the 5-1? 5-1, 39-80, 1-5, 30-40, 8-5, 44-80, 5-8, $63. The 3, the Pletcher horse is taking money. I'm really not overly concerned with the 3.
Yeah, me either. Albadine, I like them, but it's always Pletcher and Ortiz. That's what scares you. That's why he's 5-2.
Exactly. So you got the top trainer, a dirt trainer anyway, and the top jock. So you figure he's probably should be around 4-1. It's or higher even. But what I'm going to do is box one. I think I'm going to do the 1-5-8 box. And
originally, I'm sorry. He told me he loved Tivy, the 4 horse originally.
Yeah, I was looking at that one. It had big early speed and it scratched. Yeah. And both these analysts picked the same exact finishing order, 1-8-5-3. But I like the Vegas guy likes the 5.
From Uncle
if somehow there's a speed duel with the 1A and the 3, which
he said he's going to come out of the clouds. He said he's going to come out of the clouds. That's what he told me. He's going to close.
What I'm going to do is box 1, 5, and 8 here in this race, and I might put a double in. So we're going to hold the phone on that.
Okay.
Race 5, 1, 5, 8, exacta box. I think the 5 should be. I think as long as the 3 puts pressure on the 1, we could get a decent price here. Okay, let me see. And again, here's the link to Vinny's channel, Brooklyn guy Vinny Bracco, who's kind enough to join us today again. And thanks again, Vinny. And there's the link to his channel. If you'd like to subscribe, he has some great sports stuff, sports picks. He gives out prizes and bonuses on his channel. And also he just has very interesting topics, human interest topics, whether it's be entertainment, music, movies, self-improvement. He covers it. So that's the link. It's right up there now. And we're catching up. It's Stephen R. Katie bringing in the long shot for 3rd. I'm telling you what, she's really picked up her game, and she's from the great racing family. Her brother, you got Katie Davis, her brother Dylan Davis riding here at the meet. And of course, her sister, Jackie Davis, who's been riding in New York, and she's successful at a number of circuits. And her father was Robbie Davis, who jockeyed here in New York, and now he's a trainer. So great racing family, and it's great to see Katie really rising to the occasion. And it seems like I don't want to, maybe she's passing her sister by. She's a older sister. 138 next race for me. Okay, so Stephen R is on the Pletcher there. We're close. I'm on 158. Good luck, Stephen. May the best horse win. The pick 5s are mostly tied to the 1 entry. Of course, if the 1, I don't think the one is going to stay at 8-5, but we'll see. Jennifer, thanks for that. Okay. So I guess you see the Will pays 158. And Mike Fardella, very strong picks on this show. He's going 3-1 straight for him. He's going Pletcher, Ortiz with what's the name of that horse? Albadin. Okay. And Vinny actually liked the 3-2, Mike.
Yeah.
Before he heard the Vegas angle and what's going on there, he actually phoned Vegas from one of his top sports analysts on this race for us, and he gave him some angles. And Vin says, "You know what? It sounds good to me. He's going to use a 5 in there. I'm not sure how you're going to use it yet. I'm using the 158 box, but Mike likes Pletcher 3-1. Good luck, Mike." And Jose Manuel Camacaro. Hey, Jose, has the coffee cup there and the dollar sign. The dollar. Good luck. Number 5. He's on 5. He's with your Vegas guy, Vin, and with us. Good luck, Jose. Thanks for joining us. And Tony Vasilino, 1-8 exacta box. That's the one for sure. I think if the 1 misses the exacta, I mean, there would have to be something hell freezing over, but we've seen it happen here. Saratoga, the graveyard of champion. Good luck, Tony Vasilino. 1-8. Tony had one weekend on just hits unbelievable. Huge winning day. 87 to 1s in there and exactas of and pick 3s. And I think he was hitting every pick 3 of the day. Good luck, Tony. You get the idea. And Fantini, 1A, 5, 1A, 5, all trifecta. So if you get that 5 in the exacta, you could get a nice payout here, especially if he comes out on top. Good luck, Fantini. Can't leave out Irod and Pletcher. I can't, says Mike. That's why he's using them. But he's going 3-1-5 try. Okay, good luck, Mike. Yeah, leaving that 8 out. That's the thing about the 8. I'm a little concerned about the pen shipper. Good luck, Mike. And Jose, thumbs up, handshake. Let's get it done, Jose. Okay, call the post. They're coming on to the track. I got the 158 box. And what do you got there, Vin? You haven't decided. You're going to wait for the body language first. They're walking out on the track now.
Yeah, I'm going to go with
the 1 has its tongue hanging out. They're not doing anything wrong, the 1-1A body language wise. The 2's doing the thing with the neck, Vin.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, but I don't know. Oh, look at the 3. Now the 3 is he seems a little ginger on his feet. I don't know if that's the reason to concern, like the fluidity, with the hoofs. It's like picking up the hoofs real quick. 7 looks all right. 7 is the wild card here. Look at the 8. Vin, look at the 8. Can you see him?
I'm looking.
I want to see the 5. He's kind of hidden me right
yeah.
now. I mean, 1 and 1A look relaxed. Let's put it that way. But they're down to 6-5 now.
Yeah. 5 isn't taking all that much money.
I'm waiting to see what he looks like. Now, again, those of you viewing, race 6 is off the turf. Look at the 1 just crushing it. I mean, your show prices are going to be 210.
Yeah.
Across the board, even if a bomb comes in third, because most of the money, almost all of it, on the 1 and 1A. No, wait, I'm looking at it. They're the one and the same. So, if a bomb comes in, you might get some money.
I will bet it now.
Tell you what, the 1 looks one is, I'm looking for any of these with the head dragging, whatever. 2 doesn't look that strong. I really haven't seen 5 up close for whatever reason. They're keeping them hidden. They're keeping him hidden from us, Vinny. They don't want us to see him. Oh, look at him, Vin. Look,
okay.
He's fighting to get his head above the other one. Perfect. You see this?
Oh, that's nice. I see him. Yeah.
He's doing very aggressive. That's totally alpha. Holy smokes, Vin. I think we got a live one here.
Maybe. I hope.
The Pletcher's 3 is doing the same thing.
Be right back.
All right, Vin. All right, we're on the 158 box. Who else? We've seen what? Exacta straight. 1, 2, 3, 4. Exit. 1-8 straight. Mostly, that's a damn good shot to get that done. Okay, good luck. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's 1-8. By the numbers, those two are the best two. But we got to see. It's just not the numbers alone that are going to get it done here. So let's see what happens. And Fantini, Saratoga went down on YouTube. Really? Wonder what happened. Now, thankfully, they're showing it here. Let me see if I can find it on YouTube here for the viewers. Let me bring it up. Let's see. Let's see. America at the races. Let's see. Maybe I can get you a different link. Wow. Yeah. I wonder what's up with that. See if it comes back. Okay, thanks for the heads up there for those viewers at home. Let's see. And again, I have a link down below that shows the I did a video this morning that shows body language of the, Saratoga's down as far as the live feed on YouTube. I have a link to, did a video this morning on how to read body language of the horses, what to look for, both good and bad. So you could spot some bombs out there and that you would normally miss if you didn't pay attention to the body language. But even better, you can avoid some disasters with the ones that don't do anything. You find a vulnerable favorite if he's showing bad tendencies out on the track. Hard to load is a simple one, but a couple of them here. If the horse is walking around with his head down or head down into the side, horse isn't feeling well. He's probably not going to, that's a major red flag. You want the head up. Okay. And we got Reyes Blanco. Hiya, Reyes. Reyes likes 8-3. The 8 over the Pletcher, leaving the 1 out. Good luck today, Reyes. And thanks for joining us and sharing your selection with us. And everybody. Jennifer, 8-3-2-1. Exacta box. Jennifer has the 2 in there. What do you think of the 2, Vin? I thought the 2 was exhibiting some good body language for a bomb. I do want to take a look at it for a second. What's
Harrington.
0 minutes to post. I don't know
if I'm going to have
Harrington.
I didn't see anything that stood out for me.
Whoa, no. I can't be an advocate for this. The only thing is it's an X factor. 3 races on turf and 1 on Tapeta, where it did win by over 7 lengths. So we don't know if this one's going to take to the dirt, but it showed great body language. Good luck, Jennifer.
Good luck,
Jose, 1-8. Good luck. You're over with 1, 2, 3, 4 X with the 1-8 play. Straight 8 money line. And Jose and the money line. And Ashley staying with the 8. 8 is definitely dangerous. They're just about all loaded in. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race.
See.
Ben, and now what's your play?
5-1.
5-1. Okay. Yeah, that's right. I was questioning you on the Penn National, 8 coming from Penn. Really, but here we go. Let's see. I expect 1-8 to jump out to the lead, but 8 goes. They send 8 immediately. I can't believe 8 got the jump on the 1A, Vinny. What's happening there? Here comes that.
6
6 furlongs. And I have the 158 exacta box. Let the 5 catch the 1 before I call stop the race. The 5 is stalking them in the catbird seat. Quick
He said
opening.
he'd be coming off.
What's that?
He said he'd be coming off the pace.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, the body language, that was as strong as I've seen any of them today, Vinny. The way he was
He's
going
getting
after
into
that.
him already, though, early.
I guess he has to. And now
Maybe.
what we need now is for 5. Oh, boy, what a hell of a race here this 8 is running.
Yeah, I don't think the 5 is going to be there. No, bad choice. He didn't do anything.
I don't know. I need the hate to hang on for this. Now the 5's re-rallying. What the hell is this?
8-1. Yeah, my original horse, Durant. I hate that when I go off.
I've done that a few times this week, Vin, and it bugs me every time. You know, I have actually made a mental note to stop with that. I gave out some winners with my original plays, and the people thanked me afterwards. I changed it and lost the race. But I'm like, I stayed with your original picks. Like, thanks for giving it out. I'm like, yeah, you're welcome. It's
Right.
good.
No problem.
Yeah. So I had a 158 box exact. 5
Okay.
looked like he was right there. I mean,
Yeah,
he looked like he was ready to pounce.
Not a good choice.
I don't know if
So-
I'll even get my money back on this. Hit the exactor and lose a couple bucks. I don't know.
Yeah, it was my original choice. I liked Durant there originally.
8, and get this, Vin. Yeah. $6 box loses $2.40.
Really?
Yeah. And get this. Now I'm looking at the payouts. The people knew something. They knew something about this 8 because the 8-1 exact, even though the 1 went off at 7-5 and the 8 was 2-1, the 8-1 exact returns less than 1-8 would have. 8-1
Really?
exacta is $8.60 and 1-8 $12. So even though 1 was favored, paid less in the exacta. And that 5 looked like he was ready to go. And that's how it goes sometimes, folks. Who do we got? Ashley staying with the 8. Good job, Ashley. Ashley said staying with the 8, and that's what he did. All right, 8-1. Okay, I just want to say hi. Number 3, Leloy, Alberton. Yeah, the Pletcher did nothing. Dre MC. Hey, Dre, number 3. Just want to welcome you. I didn't want to point out the 3 there. But Adrian was on the 8. Adrian Gutierrez. Great job, Adrian. And the Traveler. Any bombs so far? Not really. I really don't think so. Good to see you, Traveler. Good luck today. Bay Area Music Lens. Hit the like button. Thanks, Bay Area. Yeah, if you enjoy the show, you find it entertaining or enjoyable, by all means, the feedback is appreciated if you hit the like button. All it takes is a click. Good luck today, Bay Area Music Lens. Who else? 8, the money line. Jose. A lot of people on that 8, Vin. All over it. Jose Cabrera with the 8. And I hit the exact and lost money. And Jose Cabrera, 8. Great call. Jose Perez, I just want to say hello. You had 1A, 8. And yeah, I didn't expect 1A to get outrun to the line. The only thing about the 1A that bothered me was this Trevor McCarthy up, who was only 4% here as a jock for some reason. Jose 1A 8. All right. Aren't Trevor McCarthy and Katie Davis married?
I don't know.
I think she's married to him, right? Because if she is, she's out riding her husband by a mile. I wonder if that causes any friction at home. I would hope not. Great job. Okay, almost. Jennifer, 8-1. Who came in third? It was a 3. Hang on a second. So Pletcher did nail third. What does this trifecta pay? 813. Get this trifecta in $5.15.
Wow.
If you hit it straight for 50 cents. So I hit the exacta and lose. And Jennifer does have Wow. Woof. That was a rough one, Jen. You had them all up front win. You did have 8 to win there. Okay, so good. All right. What did 8 pay to win? 680 to win, actually. Okay, so you get the
I
2 to
can't believe I went off that horse. I'm so annoyed.
I know you called it early. I called it early. That's all right. That happens. It happens. Ice water in the veins.
Yeah.
Okay. Easier said than done sometimes, right?
The
Okay,
ice water for me today is going to be vodka. For that one.
Hello to everyone. The Traveler. Hey, Traveler. Yes, I saw that. Laloy was on. Ashley did say staying with 8, which is a great move. A lot of people weighing in on picks. Mike 315 can't leave out Pletcher. That's one time Pletcher didn't come through.
Yeah, but usually you can't leave him out.
Yeah. Okay. Stephen R looks like you called 138, so you probably got it done somehow. Very, very chalky as it comes, folks. Ashley says yes, they are married, and Jennifer also yes, they are married. Yeah, she's riding, his butt off. Well, she's really out riding him here at this meet. She's, doing really improved, and he's cold as ice, 4%. Okay. Wow. Okay, so we move on to race 6. The exact center of the card, folks. And we're asking about the chalks. I'm going to go back and see what the winners paid. We'll go to the winner of the first race, paid $530. Second race, $1140. Third race, $730. Fourth race, $1520. And we were, that's one, Vinny, that we could look back and say we both liked that one best and didn't connect on that Poppy's Pride. A bomb, 1520, not a 6-1 horse, but still 1520 and 680. So Traveler, no, there have been no bombs here. And I don't expect there to be bombs in this race either, moving off the turf. A bunch of scratches, but we'll see. Race 6, I'll tell you a little bit about that. Let me open up the PPs.
Al, I got to get going. I'm going to be going to the Jet game. I have to get ready. Everyone, thank you so much for making me feel so welcome out. Thank you.
Vinny, you're welcome, and thank you. Enjoy the game.
Thank you. I'll give you a buzz.
Okay, have a good one. Thanks again, Vin.
Thank you. Bye, everybody. Have a wonderful weekend.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, the great Vinny Bracco. Kind enough to join us today. So here we go. I'll do the best I can, as usual. And let's get it done here. Love you, Vin. Yeah. Got a shout out for Vin. And and thanks, Vinny Laloy. Yes, Trevor has been horrible. And Jennifer, yes, they are married. So, yeah, she usually does the riding on the New York circuit. And she's really taken on a lot. She's taken on the Ortiz brothers, and all the top jocks really in America have been here in Saratoga. Some of them, of course, they have the Del Mar crowd, and Flavian Pratt has bounced back and forth a bit between the two coasts. But for the most part, the top jocks here have been at Saratoga, and Katie Davis has been winning. I mean, she's been doing okay here at Saratoga. All right, so let's move on. And I heard this, Stephen R. Trevor and Katie were sitting on a bench together when I talked to them during the power outage. You were telling me about that, and a great little story there. I remember you said that, I forget what it was that, you asked them if they were, how do you feel about the Ortiz brothers being suspended or something? And I guess they kind of both laughed and gave you an answer if you want to tell them exactly what the wording is. Yeah, great story, Stephen. And Bass Fisherman, take care of Vinny. Yeah, Vinny, tremendous guy. We see each other off the show, off the air too, get together for a bite or go to the track or a coffee, meet at a Starbucks, but great guy and a great handicapper. And I'll put the link to his show down below. You want to subscribe to that because he gives you sports bets on the show too. not just horse. He doesn't, I don't think I've ever seen him do horse racing, but that's Vinny Bracco. That's his channel link if you're interested. But he gets Vegas inside information, and he gives out winning picks for sporting events. I don't bet on sport. The only thing I wager on is horse racing, right? But he wagers. He's primarily a top sports handicapper, and he gets really incredible information from these sports books that actually push games. And so if you check him out, that's where you can subscribe to Vinny's channel. So, okay. And Steven, yeah, he talked to both Trevor and Katie. They hope to get paid more when the Ortiz brothers was suspended. At least they were straight with you. All righty. Okay, so race 6, we move along. What do we got going on now? Okay, race 6. Let's talk about it. The exact center of an 11 race card here. And we got 2 graded stakes coming up. And this one was scheduled for the turf, and it's off. It's a maiden claim 40 event. And let me just bring this up here. All righty. Okay, this is a maiden claim 40 event. Okay. For maiden fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward, foaled to New York State and approved by the New York State Bred Registry. Okay, 3-year-olds, 118 pounds, older, 124 pounds. Claiming price, $40K. Now, if you remember that one of the earlier races was a $16K claiming race, which is, I think, about as low as it goes at Saratoga. Wow. If I played that double, I would have had that 7-8 double. Jeez. Instead, I played the exacta box in the 4th. Trying to get the lid off this because there's ice in here. It makes it tough to come through the top. This is Bigelow green tea. I made it with ice. The green tea's mint flavored, and it's supposed to be good for you health-wise. Very tremendous tea, great tasting, and iced. It's delicious. Okay, so we got a bunch of scratches here. It's almost easier to tell you who's running than who's not. I mean, 3, 4, and 5 are in there. 7, 9. All right. Let me just bring these up. Make sure everything is cool with this. Okay, no switched around post positions. Okay. And the ones I like here, now this is on the dirt. I just want to double check and see if these scratches here are just off through the roof. Now, 9, leadership ability. It's a Chad Brown entry. It's making its 2nd career start. It's stretching out. That's my concern. It's been off 323 days. But it should be fast enough to... Excuse me. I like 16. That's the one I initially leading with. If they were going to go off the turf, Mucho Mamma Mia. Opened at 6-1 right now. It's run on dirt. It was a main track only, so it gets in with the race coming off the turf. I think we're looking at a lot of chalk here again. Now, this one, we know it can get the distance. That's the best thing it has going for it. For Jeremiah Engelhart, the Engelharts, they must own stock in Finger Lakes Racing. There are so many Engelharts over there. They're trainers. And Irad Ortiz rides Mucho Mamma Mia. And let's see who else we got here who stayed in this race. Now, the 14 and the 15, I can't go there. They're just too slow. I know they're main track onlys, but the other ones, the turf runners, leadership ability. The other one that I looked at a little. I mean, yeah, you gotta use 9. I mean, it's definitely quicker than the 14. The only thing is the distance, and Jayla, I think, is interesting, and I might be inclined to use the 7 over the 14. Yeah, things have changed since this race came off the turf. 7 and 14 for sure, and I maybe Dream Road. I don't like the trainer Eddie Passad. Gets Kendrick Carmu. 1 for 2 at Saratoga, so he's won a race here, but might be worth an inclusion in your exotic within the race. I can't go 3. So the only ones I think that have a shot, I don't think 6 is in there. 4, 7, 14, and 9. Very hard to look past those. It's going to be a very chalky affair. All right, let's see who we got here. Okay, Superman Bass Fisher. I can't advocate. I can't be an advocate of the 14 and 15. Their numbers just look too weak. But good luck. You should get paid if one of those come in. Let me see, 13 to 1 and 27 to 1. Maybe this is the race for the bomb. And get this, we're talking about Dylan Davis and Katie Davis, the brother-sister duo, are running 14, are on the 4th. Dylan Davis is on the 14, and Katie Davis, the improving Katie Davis, is on the 15. And I think her numbers are going to go. Let me just bring Katie up for a second here. We've been talking about Katie Davis, 15. She's actually at this meet 12%. 12% compared to her husband's 4%. And what a bang up job she's doing. She's in the money 14 out of 41 times, 5 wins. That's the most impressive part, really, considering the jockey colony she's going up against. And Bass Fisherman, Superman, one of the things you do have going for you, though, are both the 14 and the 15 are getting Lasix for the first time. It just looks too slow. I mean, 14, okay, got a 61 figure last time, but I think that 61 is inflated by a dream trip. I don't get it. I'm going to look at the pace figures for a second, see if we got somebody jumping out here. I'm going to just look at the pace scenario. Those of you who have left and come back, we were joined by Brooklyn guy Vinny Bracco for the first, kind enough to join us as a co-host for the first 5 races, but he's going to the Jet game tonight. So if you left and came back and you don't see Vinny here, that's what's going on there. Okay. I mean, the good thing about 14 and 15, they should be part of this pace. I'm looking at 9. 9 should be running. 9. These are not fast early type horses. Okay. 9 should be the pace, but 14 is really, or is it 15? 14 is really going to have to. 16 is really going to have to do a closing job on this. And we go to the 9. We've talked about the 9 leadership ability, also getting Lasix for the first time for Chad Brown and Tyler Gaffleone. A deserving favorite, really. And we take a step back to the 7, Jayla, has some early speed. That's going to be a factor here. Okay. Okay, 14, 15, 16. 1 second, please. All right, and we're back. Okay, let's see what's up here. I think this has the potential to be a very, very chalky race. All in here. All right, good luck. I mean, they figure to be part of the pace, those two, and they're very lightly raced. I think they only have two races each. So they have every right to improve. Good luck, Superman. Number 16, Saratoga, back on in 2.5 hours. Back on in 2.5 hours, Fantini? Or what? They're coming back for the stakes races? I wonder why they left. Okay. Back on YouTube 2.5 hours. Interesting. I guess. Interesting. You got Saratoga on live TV. 3, 4, 16. Okay. Good luck, Superman Bass Fisher. The 4 is interesting. No, okay, not taking 14 or 15. Oh, okay. 3, 4. Good luck, Superman. Okay. And thanks for that news flash, Fantini. Okay. Tony Vasilino comes in and weighs in. It's almost time to look at the body language of the horses again. Let's see. How many minutes to post? 9 minutes. Let's take a look at these body language. I'll catch up. 5, 7, and 16 exact the box. Okay, so you're leaving that 9 out of there. And is 5 in this race? I thought the 4 is a little interesting, and the 7 as well. I think Dream Road might be a bit of a player, and then we're going to take a look at the horses on the track before we officially put in our wager. See who looks strong there. Okay. Dream Road has been getting better. It has a weak trainer, though. It's gotten faster every race. It did come in third on the dirt at 6.5. We know this one can get the distance. And its running style. I think I'm liking what I see from the 4. And the trainer did win a race there last year. Let me just check something out here. What type he's has a pretty good closing kick. Has a little bit of speed. Keeps getting better. I mean, with the scratches out of there. Fantini, number 16 to win. Good luck, Fantini. Has to close, but you know what? Looks very solid. We know the distance should be no issue. You got to include that one in there. Let's see, Anthony, 7, 9, or 16. Good luck, Anthony. Achilles. May the horse be with you. All right, 7 minutes to post. Let's see, they're coming out on the track. Looking at the body language right now of the 4. Nothing really standing out about it, either overly positive or negative. And 5 is showing some good body language. Um, 7 looks interesting. 9, hard to leave the 9 out of this. 14, 14. It's a small horse. The lead pony is bigger than the. Okay, here comes 15. 15 looks indifferent here. 16. 16's a big one. Look at this. 16 looks excellent on the track. All right, so I know 16 is a must use. Okay. Okay, still watching the body language here. I'm going to go, let's see, who else? Let's see, we got 5 minutes to post, so we're looking good here. 7, 9, or 16, 6 will win. 3, Leloy, Birding Honor to win. Gonna have to improve there, the 3. I was looking at that one. You got Flavian Pratt up. I don't like how it performed on the dirt. This one I think is just strictly meant for turf. A player on the turf. I'm surprised they kept this one in here, considering it's lost by double-digit lengths. Twice out of over 20 lengths on dirt, and the other time by 13. So I don't like its dirt form. If it was a turf race, it would definitely be a player here. Mike, Mamma Mia. I want to answer Jenica and say, Jenica, my family owns Jayla. I can't, and to answer your question, and that's one of the ones I like, Jenica. Good luck with Jayla. What's her name? Jayla. Are you showing the racing? I'm not allowed to. I don't have the rights for that. I got a warning. I did it over a year ago when I first started the channel, about a year ago, and they said you're not allowed. You can get fined, and so I was like, heck with it. Otherwise, I would. And I'm not showing it, but I will be calling it and giving out the results as only. And let's talk about a 1, 2, 3, 4, and a 3 to win. Good luck. I'm going to talk. So Jenica's family owns Jayla, and that's one of the ones I'm using. And right now, it's in the body language of Jayla was tremendous. I was talking about the body language, and it's one of the ones I'm going to be using. I'm going to be using 16. I'm going to be using 7. And now the kicker in all of this is, do I throw out the 9? 9 has never raced on dirt, and 9 has, now I'm getting, and now Jayla is an early speed type, is probably going to go to the front, and does have the 70 figure at Fairgrounds a couple back. And Jenna Antonucci is the trainer who's 1 for 1 at Saratoga and gets Castellano up. Okay. And when she ships in 11%, but 16% trainer in 2023. And this shift to the dirt really bodes well for Jayla. And I like the idea that Jayla is, she's an early running style. And I want to go down to the 9 real quick. Now 9 is getting Lasix for the first time for Brown, and I'm surprised he's keeping this one in this race. So what I'm going to look to do today, and I know the others can get the distance, what I'm going to do is box 4, 7, and 16 in an exacta box. Exacta box. Race 6. This could turn out to be a pretty good opportunity here. And so Jenica, good luck in this race. I'll be rooting for Jayla. Good luck to you and your family. Thanks for sharing it with us here. And for joining us. May the horse be with you. Ashley, 7 should be a big fave. I'm playing it. At Ashley, I'm doing the same thing that you're doing here. Or am I? I love the body language of the 16 on the track. And the 9, you know, am I getting too cute leaving the 9 out of this? Yes, 7 is down. No, 9. 7 is now 4-1. Okay, I'm sticking with what I have. Okay, good luck, Ashley. Okay, who else? My play 4, 7, 16. The picks are rolling in. Okay, change my bet 3, 7, 16. Superman Bass Fisher. Good luck, Superman Bass Fisher. I think between the 7 and 16, that's the one that's going to get it done for you there. Dalwis Jaraba. Hey, Dalwis, number 9. Good luck today. I love a great avatar there. The Eiffel Tower. Good luck. Number 9. Dalwis, Superman Bass Fisher, exacta box. Jennifer, 594. 14 exacta box. All right. Good luck, Jennifer. Bob Builder. The 3 looks good to me. Good luck, Bob. Welcome aboard. All right. Now they're getting in there 0 minutes to post as they are and on the track now. Today, not coffee today, but we have Bigelow green tea, iced tea. Not quite coming out of the cup. And it's mint flavored. Oh boy, that's good. Okay, I will splash on JLo though. I love the insights. Yeah, and it's being played on the board too, Bob. I just hope I'm not getting too cute by leaving out the 9 here. Okay, Greg Naylor 7-9 with 3, 7, 9, 14, 16 exacta. Good luck, Greg. Somebody doesn't want to get in there. That's one of those body language red flags. I was like, hopefully that wasn't the 16, but no, here's a 16. When they go into the gate smooth, that's a really good sign. Look at that. Smooth as silk, folks. Okay, they're in the gate. Too late to change your bets now. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I expect 7 and 9 to be the front runners here, but 9 goes to the front. Okay, the leadership ability. Right, okay. Chad Brown's entry goes to the front, and Jayla is running 3rd, and 3 is there. 5 is coming. Wow. As they head down the backstretch, that's Saratoga. 3 is around, those of you who played the 3. And here comes 14, Flutie Flakes. Are these numbers correct? Don't go by what you see these numbers they're showing, folks. 9 is, I think 9's leading the race. Okay, here comes 14. Fractions, not overly quick. Try and beat Chad Brown at your own risk, folks. And here comes, oh, wow, wide runs here. I think we're looking at a 7-9 or maybe threes there. I wouldn't have won this even if I holy smokes. 7-3 wouldn't have made it. A 9-3 wouldn't have made a difference. I didn't like the 3 at all. I know some of you had this, so let's go back and see who all the happy campers are. Like to give credit here where we can. I want to say hello to Ramon Marino. Hello, Ramon. Welcome aboard. Good luck today. And let's go back. Dalwas, great job. Number 9, nailed it. What were the final odds on 9 there? 9, 8-5. That's not too bad for the favorite. And for those of you wondering what the exact is going to pay, the 9-3, 1640. So the finishing order, nope. My play, 4-7-16, not one of my better ones. Get this. Okay, so it was 9-3-16 and J-Loss, number 7. So we'll see what those payouts are going to be. It's not going to be very high. Okay, and who else got this done here? Bob, yeah, you got the 3 in there. Good call on that 3. Okay. Not much action on that race. I think we got it all covered here as far as the winners go. All right. I think we got it. It's going to be another very chalky race. I faded that 9-2. All right. Good job, Bob. Brown for fun. Yeah. Yahoo. 1, 2, 3, 4. Exit. I know you like the 3, so hopefully you had him in that exacta or something. Okay. Who else? All righty. It's official now. Let's see the price of this baby. Can't get past the chalks here at Saratoga today. As we move into the later stages of the card, race 6 is in the books. As we move on to race number 7, I couldn't move past the 2 and the 4 of this race, but let's see what happens. Okay, this 7th race is going to stay on the turf. 50-cent try, 9-3-16, 16-62, the 10-cent super with the 7 and 4th position, Jayla, 9-35, exacta 16-40. $2 pick 3, folks. $2 pick 3, mind you, $82. Very chalky day at the Saratoga, but now we have a G2 race coming up. They're going to remain on the turf. Now, remember, the turf is listed as good. It's still wet, so they got to be careful out there and keep in mind, see what horses have a chance. I mean, I think the 4 becomes a player. It's okay. Let's take a look at this. Hey, Justin, how's it going? Justin Sital. A winner in that race was 9. It was 9, Justin. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. It was 9, followed by 9, 3, 16, 7. Justin, here it is. 9, 3, 16, 7. Hope you had it there, Justin. That's the finishing order there, folks. And I gave you the prices. Now, as far as this race goes, we're down 6 of 11 have been completed. And here we have a mile and a 16th on the inner turf, the Lake Placid Stakes, $200,000 purse. So we got a nice race here. And the 9 to 10 were main track only. So they're not really scratches there, but 9 and 10 are scratched. They would have ran if this race had come off the turf. I thought I had a good live one here in the 4 tax implications. Chad Brown and Franco. I think we're getting an excellent price on number 2, though. Asprey, the Chad Brown, one of his, I think it's going to be a Chad Brown exacta here. I mean, if the 4 runs back to its last race, it's the most likely winner. Tax implications. And has Manny Franco up for Chad Brown. Now, Franco, the number 4 tax implications, has 4 career races. Last 3 have been ridden by Franco. He finished second every time. Once is a big favorite, 3 back. Comes out of a G3 race, 89. His Brisnet numbers have gotten faster each time around. Does not run here. Running 3rd off the layoff. Chad Brown 3rd off the layoff, 26%. Now, I really like the 2. 2 ran in a G1 last race. So this is actually a drop in class. And had finished 4th last race, but only 2.5 back. It did run the 91 Brisnet in a minor stakes, 2 back. Pratt's ridden it the last 2 times. A spray. I think his last 2 races he's run wide, and they're much faster races than they look on paper. And this one, if it doesn't win, I see it finishing no worse than second here. This is a very tight race, folks. Who don't I like? I don't like 5, Juniper, Marshmallow. I don't like 6, Soviet Excess. The others just look better. And that 4, tax implications, keeps getting better every time. And it ran on a yielding turf last time and finished just off, just missed. What is that, 3/4 of a length or something? And ran a G3 company. 3rd off the layoff. Now, Chad Brown and Franco together are 24%. And that's covering over 1,800 races. I mean, Chad, for whatever reasons, really likes Franco. Oh, I want to thank it. 1, 2, 3, 4, exit, $2. Thanks for this YouTube. Thanks, Flavian. Thank you very much for the channel contribution. 1, 2, 3, 4, exit. Much appreciated. And thanks for the super chat. Let's get it done here. We still got 5 races. Much appreciated. always when somebody finds a channel entertaining and contributes that way towards the channel, it's a great thing. Okay. And who else? Superman Bass Fisher. Really like the number 1. I'm looking at that one too, Superman. I'm telling you, this race is really tough. Really tough. Okay, Marcos is in the house. I want to say hi to Marcos. Barroso, I think I did already. You like number 6. If you're asking who won the 6th race, I put these numbers. These are the winners of the 6. And okay, good luck. And Caesar, number 9. Caesar Lozano. Hi, Caesar. How you doing today? Okay. Who else? Tony Vasilino. Race 7, 2 win place show. I think you're good there, Tony. Definitely looking tight there. That 2 by the numbers. And those numbers are faster than they appear on paper. Cox is live as a firecracker. I'm thinking so, Jennifer. I'll tell you what, I'm not overly impressed with the I'm just looking. I don't like the other brown entry, really. Oh, now this is a mile and a 16th. All of these horses are tough. 8, surge capacity, the 7. No, the best thing I like about surge capacity is okay, it's undefeated. It's won here at this track. It did race here on July 21st and won a G3. I mean, the 8, the other Chad Brown entry, he's running G1 company and just missed. Won a G2 the time before. I gotta think the 8 should be included. I don't like it at 7-2 though. Okay, who else? Okay, number 2. 2 is very solid though. I think what I'd be inclined to do is box 2 with some of the others. Okay, and we'll drop it down. Hey, Johander. Welcome aboard. Thanks for watching, and good luck today. If anybody can translate, please do. Let's go. We're going to go to the 1 after we catch up. Fantine 178. The other 1, Brad Cox. How do you leave Brad Cox out of the mix? The only thing here, I do like the 4 better than the 7, but very tough call. I mean, if I look at the 7 again for a second. 7, I mean, it won a G3. It's undefeated. I'm going to take a look at the pace here for a second. Really like the 1. All right. And who else? Fantini, 178. Okay. 1478. All. Okay. Good luck, Fantini. And Jorgen Marcano. Hey, Jorgen. Race number 7. We're talking about race 7. And initially, I like 2 and 4 best. I like 2 followed by the 4. Don't forget about the Pletcher at a big price. Saratoga Online. I heard that they were off. If anybody has a link to Saratoga Online for Jorgen, I'll leave his message up right now, and I will post it for him, please. Okay, we got 17 minutes to post. 4 is taking the money. That's expected. And you're talking about, Jennifer mentioned Pletcher at a big price. Okay, so we'll take a look at that. Soviet Express, Valoy, good luck. Okay. Now, I want to talk a little bit about the pace of this race. As the saying goes, pace makes the race, and nothing could be further than the truth. Further from the truth. So let me just bring up the pace scenario of this race. Okay, in race 7, that 1 is going to try and take this on the front end. And Glorious Princess is going to try and go with the 1, Heavenly Sunday, but there's no way he's going to be able to do it. So I know I have to use one here. Okay, that's no secret. Just based on the pace. And it has yeah, got to use the one. What are the price on the one? Price on the one right now? 6-1? We got to use this one. I mean, this one might run off and hide. Gets the rail. It has best early speed, number one, Heavenly Sunday. Brad Cox trained and Gaffleone up. And I'll tell you a little bit about these two together. I think 3 is going to try and go with it, but not going to happen. I mean, 3 likes going to the front, and the board sees the same thing. See, they figure Glorious Princess is going to get frustrated by Heavenly Sunday, and Glorious Princess opened 9-2 and is now 9-1 on the board. That's Brendan Walsh and Saez. So we're going to go back again, and I think this one might actually hurt the one. It might. Now get this. The one that can run with this one early is numbered. I may have to go off the one now. Now I'm looking at this. Is number 8, who also likes to go to the front and actually has superior speed than Heavenly Sunday. So is it going to be a duel where they both hook up and destroy each other? That's what I see happening here. Unless 8 clearly beats the 1 to the front. I think I'll leave them both out. I'll leave them both out. I think what I'm looking at now is a 2-4. I want to look at Pletcher's number 5, Juniper Marshmallow. No. I can't go there. It's 2-0, two rated. It did win a non-graded stakes at Gulfstream in December. It just looks too slow. Soviet Excess, the 6. I know that's been mentioned. I don't like either of these two. 5 or 6. I'm thinking 2-4 here. Here, 2-4-7. Get a nice price on 7. 2-4-7 box. Why not? 7 is undefeated. Okay, it's time to start looking. It's almost time to start looking at the body language of these horses. Okay, who else? And number 1 won the Edgewood Stakes on Derby Day. Okay, 1, I love 1. I'm just worried about the 1 and 8 duking it out. Now I'm just looking at the Brisnet pace figures. So now the 8 did something different last time. Prerequisite. It was slow early. It got an easy lead last time without running quick fractions. And then closed very well. Usually goes much faster early. I'm looking for gelding status, ones that have performed out. Of course, now this is a graded stakes. So there's not going to be any Lasix here. So I'm looking. All of these have run without Lasix before. So sometimes that's something to keep an eye on. But that factor doesn't come into play today. Glorious Princess. Yeah, it's another reason. This is Glorious Princess is running. This is the first time she's running without Lasix. I mean, the one is a G2 winner, yeah, on Derby Day, right? Heavenly Sunday. Finished second last time. I think I'm going to go this way, 2-4 over 247 exacta. All right, Jorgen, number 7, surge capacity. Good luck. You're getting a price there. Number 7, surge capacity. All righty. I did a show on horses' body language this morning. I released it as a premiere. So if those of you who are interested in knowing how to read a horse's body language, what to look for as make the horse look like a strong contender, or or both good and bad body languages. Maybe you see a horse doing something, for example, the horse walking with his head down or head down to the side during the pre-race stuff or the paddock area or on the track. That's a bad sign. So maybe if you see that, you see the horses on the board at real low odds, or you're thinking of playing him because he's one of the chalks, maybe he doesn't have it today. That's one of the red flags. Yeah. But I did a show on the body language. It's about 18 minutes long. I put it in the comment area down below. I think it's in the description area of the show. Yeah, it's within there. So you want to expand that, and it's worth the watch. It's reading the body language of a racehorse. That's the name of the show. Okay, let me just see if I can. Here's the link to that also if you don't have that expanded, so you could check that out. You'll probably you get some good tips that way. How to read body language. How to read body language of racehorse. In the description area, but it's also here. And this is a video by me. So that'll help point you in the right direction. I think you'd be amazed if you see this stuff, and it will help take your game to the next level. All right, I'll put that up. And okay, we're going to start looking at the body language of a racehorse right now, folks. We'll be talking about it, and so you'll hear what I'm looking for. Okay, let's see. The head down, that's a bad sign. Okay, so far I don't see any of that. They say a good sign is that if the horse is acting aggressive in the warm-up, it tries to put its head above the lead pony's neck, or it tries to get past it. It looks like the 6 is doing that in the 7, but I don't think this horse. Look at 7. Look at 7. Head up. They say if the head is up, look at the 7. Nice and relaxed. 8, I don't know about the 8. It's a little. It's taking short strides. I don't know. Now I'm going to the 1 here. Hard to leave the 1 out. I mean, has the head up. It's another one that's walking gingerly. I don't like the 3. Okay. What I don't like about the 1 is I think it's going to hook up with the 8. Now I'm watching 4 here. They just turned the 4 loose. Looked like the horse couldn't wait to get away from the stable pony. Okay, he's galloping. He's the favorite so far. I mean, Pletcher's horses look great on the track here today. So none of them have shown bad body language signs, but they just haven't been fast enough. I mean, these are going up against very strong contenders here. 4 is galloping. You see, 5 looks tremendous on the track. Okay. 6 minutes to post. Who else? Too much Brown in this race. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think this is going to be the Chad Brown show here. Well, let me just see if there's anybody else I can make a case for. I like all of Chad's horses. What I'm going to do is this. I'm going to do a little bit of a reverse exacta here, and that I'm looking for prices. So what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to put 3 on top and 2 underneath. So I'll do a race 7 exacta box. No, not exacta box, exacta. Now, this might freaking bite me in the ass, but let's do it this way. Let's try it. Let me look at the odds of the 1 again. $247 over 2.4. I'm going to try, the 7's never lost a race. And he's a little bit more of a price. So we'll do that. That's my play. 247 over 24. Exacta. Okay. Who do we got here? Yomar Rico. Hi, Yomar. Kiangano. If anyone can translate this, please do for Mr. Rico. And good luck today, Rico. And Ronaldo Mason. Irod all the way. Which one is Irod Ortiz here? He's on the 8. I don't have the 8. Good luck, Ronaldo. Who else? Chad Brown, of course. And Jennifer, 1547, and exacta box 1457. The 1 scares me, Jennifer, but good luck. Verdine is back and better than ever. Saratoga race 7, Chad Brown superfecta 2478. I could see that happening actually. The 8 is going to be is an early speed type, just like the 1. I'm curious to see which one gets to the front and what transpires between those 2. Good luck, Verdine. The Chad Brown superfecta. Verdine was over at was here earlier and joins us again. He went to Monmouth for a little while, and now great racing down the Jersey Shore. Jersey Shore racing at its finest. That's when the tides come into effect at these tracks that are near the ocean. Tracks like Del Mar and Suffolk Downs that used to affect, and of course Monmouth. So should be a lot of this should be a good one. This is a G1 here. Who else? Again, my pick. Let's see, Jennifer and Verdine going for the Chad Brown Super. And I got 247. My reverse is a 3-2 exacta. I put the 3 of them on top with the 2 shorter ones underneath, looking for a price, especially with the 7, who is at 9-2. Look at this. The favorite right now is at 3-1. Tax implications. And the ones I actually, the one I like best out of all of these is the that I have listed first is the 2. So we'll see what happens there. I'd actually, I think the 2 is going to finish no worse than second, but we'll see. Very chalky day here at Saratoga. Nicholas, number 3. Hey, Nicholas, how's it going? Nicholas Thomas is in the house. Number 3, $50 win, play, show. Number 3 going first time today without Lasix. It should be a challenge, and I'll tell you what, you'll get a price with that one. He's currently on the board at 8-1, open 9-2. Louis Saez up for Brendan Walsh. 1, 2, 3, 4. I like 7, but not betting. Okay. 4 ran the best last race if you take into account ground loss, etc. But the thing about the 4 is this. He has Franco. He broke his maiden race, right? Wins his maiden race. And then they switched to, at Monmouth, won first asking, keeps getting better. But then they switched jockeys and they moved Manny Franco up on the 4. And he's finished second 3 times in a row with Franco up. Once as the favorite. I'm talking about the 7, the 4. Okay, 7. 7 is undefeated, yes. And it did win here, winning a G3 at Saratoga. So you win at Saratoga, that says something, okay? And he actually beat the 4, and they both come out of the same race. They ran 1-2. But the 7 got stuck running wide that day. So that's something to keep in mind. Okay, I think they're all in. Good luck, everyone. Rich Lane is in the house. How's it going, Rich? Good to see you. Good luck. And Rich makes it, folks. And Superman Bass Fisher looking for the inside speed to take them all the way. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. May the best horse win. And they're off. And 1, I thought the speed duel is going to be between 1 and 8, and 1 draws first blood, and maybe it's Irod. Maybe he's holding the 8 back, saving something there. We've seen Irod do this before. Run slow early, and then hold off with the early speed, and then save it when it looks like there might be a speed duel. So that makes 7, 8 especially dangerous if that's what Irod has in mind. And Glorious Princess is up, known for early speed, testing the 1. Wow. I don't think the 1's going to last, folks. It looks like they ganged up on him, but let's see what happens. Here comes 7. Ice water in the veins. All right. 1 has been leading the way. Pace 48.37 for the opening half. And Glorious Princess is starting to let it rip, folks. 3 is starting to overhaul 1, it looks like. Okay, here comes my 2. I expected this. Let's see. And 7, the undefeated 7 is facing his biggest test to date. Doesn't want to let him get away. And come on, guys. All right, we got the exacta 2-4. No, 2-7. Oh, geez, I did the reverse exacta and I put the 7 in first instead of second. No, I don't have it. Oh, I got too cute, folks. I got way too cute, and I cost myself a nice exacta. What was the 2-7 going to pay? Oh, brother. That's what you call greed, folks. Ice water in the veins, though, that's horse racing. I thought maybe I can pull it off and get the 7 on top. 2-4 would have worked. The 2-7 exacta, I just threw away a beautiful $53 exacta. Threw it away with a reverse exacta. This is what you call a play that cost me. It also cost me by being cheap. Don't be cheap, folks. I should have just boxed the damn 3 horses. That's horse racing. All right, let's see who got it. Let's see where's the good news here? Jared. Hey, Jared. 7 finished second, Jared. All right. Let's go back. This was not good, folks. Don't do this, all right? This is getting cute, and it costs me. All right. Don't do this, okay? Because I like 2-4 best. I like 2-4 best. If I was going to do anything like that, it should have been 2-4 over 2-4-7. Instead, I took the horses that I liked first and second, and I used them both second and added 7 in top, but we didn't get it done. All right, but let's go back. Let's look for the happy news now. Who got this race? Race 7, Tony Vasalino. Tremendous. Now, that's how you do it. Number 2, win, place, show, gets the winner in all 3 spots, and then gets the exacta as well, and the reverse exacta. So what he did was 2 over 3-4-7 and 3-4-7 over 2, and still you got a tremendous payout there. Great job, Tony Vasalino. See, there's good news here. Who else got this thing? Oh. What was the finishing? The 6 was in there. You almost got that. You almost got that brown exacta. That brown play. Super. There, but I just saw it. Okay, I'm just making sure I don't leave anybody out. I'm looking for winners here. Who else? Okay. Verdine tried the Chad Brown Superfecta, had all of them, but didn't have the 6 in there. Pletcher snuck in. All right. I know you got the 2 and 7, Rich. I think the 6 got third. I hope you had the exacta snuck in there, Rich. Who else? Brando Manuel Padron. Buenas tardes, buenas tardes. Good afternoon to you. Good luck. Good luck today. Yomar Rico, number 8. Okay. Yeah, I didn't have it, the 8. And Marcos tried the 7. I don't know if you had it to place or whatever, but good afternoon, Marcos. Good luck today. Okay, Wilman, Ricardo, Perez Lopez, Irad Ortiz. I don't know. You didn't have it today. Okay. Great call, Jorgen, the winner. Okay, if you use that too, tremendous. John Fellows. Hiya, John. Beautiful handwritten race, number 2. Wow. Yeah, the 2 is the one I like best. I like 2 best and 4 second best. 4 didn't show up. And I like 7 third best. But, okay, yeah, 2 I like best going in. I should have just done a win. I can't second guess yourself. But you can learn from a mistake. And I just did that again, was reminded of getting cheap there or I should have played the exact, not the 3 over the 2. That's sometimes, I get cute like that and it works. But I shouldn't have got cute by leaving, forget it. You know what I mean. Yeah, great. Good luck today, John Fellows. Okay. Hi, Apoyando. Good afternoon, Apoyando. Good luck today at Saratoga. Irad is a hack. That's the type of guy, Verdine. You bet him. I was saying this earlier. You bet him, he loses every time, and you leave him out, and you can't get rid of him. Rocco. Okay, Saratoga. If anyone can translate, please, by all means. Good luck, Roca, and thanks for joining us. And okay, Padron, same to you. Good luck at number 2. Okay. $220. Okay, we got people from everywhere here, folks, and I don't understand, but if anybody can translate this, Harold, hiya, Harold. Good luck today. May the horse be with you. All righty. Hey, Chande. Okay. I don't understand, but if anyone can translate, I still want to say hello and wish everybody good luck. Okay. Hey, Luis Reyes. Good luck today at Saratoga. Alex McLeod. Hi, bro, from Polonia, Colombia. What's up with Saratoga? Good luck today. So far we have 4 races left. 9th race is a big race. Very cheap races. There are no real long shots coming in today to report. Okay, who else? Caesar. Hey, Caesar. Great photo there. Pissarra. Good luck today. Best of luck. Wet paint. Tell you what, it's been very, there's no long shots today. Let's put it that way. A best horse was paid 15.20. So that's like just over 6 to 1. If anyone can translate for Caesar, please do. I want to wish everybody good luck and thanks for joining us. And let's start taking a por favor. Hi, Caesar. If anybody can translate for these gentlemen, please do. And everybody who's been here today so far, I want to thank everybody who's been part of the show, watching in chat. Thanks so much for joining us today. It's much a pleasure. If you enjoy the show, feedback is appreciated. If you click on the like button, it lets me know that you enjoy what's going on here. And thanks for joining us, and please join again. And if you want to know when shows are going to be coming up, scheduled, be sure to click on the subscribe button. And the bell that's under it. But click on that box to subscribe, and you'll find out hours in advance when I'm going to be going live, when I have a new show. And it gives you a heads up. And share it with your horse racing friends as well. Let them know we're over here. Most of my shows are live. Today, I did do a pre-recorded show in the morning, and it was released as a premiere. And if you were subscribed, you got to see it before. No, it was a premiere, and it showed for the first time, and it was how to read a horse's body language. Okay, and it shows you what to look for when a horse has a good chance to win, or what to look for in signs when a horse has something that looks like a negative, and maybe you want to pass on the horse, and it'll change the way you look at these games, and give you another weapon to use when handicapping the races. And there's a link to that show, okay? And it's also in the description area of this video. And it says right there, how to read a horse's body language. Now, is the horse looking good on the track? Or is maybe the horse injured? Or maybe he's not set to run today? This gives you some things to look for. And what we do on this show also, right around 10 minutes to post or somewhere around there when the horses are starting to get out there on the track, we take a look at the horses. I break them down and I tell you what I see right during the show, if the horse looks good or if it has a red flag, like walking with its head down, or it's walking like it has stiff legs, different things to look for. So you'll see that if you just join the show now. I'll be talking about it for this upcoming race when that time rolls around. But we got 23 minutes to post here. So let's talk about this. Race 7 results. Let's get some of the payments in there. Yeah, 53.50 exacta. And they tried with the bomb, the Pletcher bomb in there. Soviet Express paid with 50-cent try, 276, paid 149.25. But that race is in the rearview mirror now. So now we move on to race number 8, late pick 4 time, folks. I'm just opening up all the PPs here. Okay, race number 8. Now this is a mile race, folks. And we do have a couple of scratches. Scratch out number 1 and number 2. And we'll talk about the race a little bit. It's 1 mile. It's an optional claiming race, 80,000 for fillies and mares 3 and up, which have never won 18,000 3 times other than maiden claiming, etc. Okay, so it's an optional claim, and so it plays like an allowance race, even though they mentioned claim. You could put it in for a claim at $80,000. So $80,000 for a horse, right? I mean, you can get a couple of really nice cars for that, but hey, so you get the idea. These are pretty quick horses. Any of these in for a claim for the 80,000? Absolutely not. Now, one of the scratches would have been in for the claim, number 1, Movie Moxie, but it's not in the race, so it doesn't matter anymore. And they're pretty. These are. This is a competitive group. Okay. Now, in this race, I like 7 best. Nostalgic. After the layoff, it came back and ran very well here at this same level and just missed by a neck from William Mott. And it got stuck running wide, 4 wide. And if that didn't happen, if this horse runs in a straight line or it goes 2-3 wide instead of 4, probably wins that race. So I like 7, Nostalgic best. And before I go to the others, I want to just mention the pace scenario here. He's going to have to close. That's the thing. Okay, we got a few quicker ones early. For example, 3, Gerrymander, and 4, Favor, who happens to be my second choice, and the 6, Mosenko. So, who is an interesting one for this race. So I'm going to slip down to number 4. Now, 4 has been getting better a little at a time. It's a Pletcher entry. I think he's a little light on the speed, but I'm on the fence about this one now. Todd Pletcher, Tyler Gaffleone. Doesn't win often. Well, he's won 3 of 8. Both early wins were at Gulfstream Park. Last victory, all 3 of his wins are at Gulfstream Park, matter of fact. I think I'm going to have to back off this one just because I think others might be better. That's a 4-year-old. Fairly lightly raced, really. 8 races only. No. Oh, so I'm going to slip down to number 6, who is a bit of a fascinating horse. Now, the distance might be a bit of a problem, Mosenko. But I think this one has the right type of closing ability to get it done. The races are faster. His Brisnet numbers are somewhat misleading because of wide trips. Trainer here is Dennis Lauman, who is a sneaky Saratoga trainer. Only races here once in a blue moon, but he's 20 times going back a ways. But he wins. He has 4 wins out of 20 tries. So that's 20%. An ROI above 2. But he usually runs shorter races, usually 7 furlongs, 6 furlongs, 6.5. I mean, last time he ran it a mile on a good track at Aqueduct in March, did win. Gets Louis Sayers up. And Lerner and Dennis Lalman and Sayers together, I mean, a limited body of work, but they win 50% together, 4 out of 8 tries. So, they work good together as a team. So I like the 6, and I think we're getting a bit of a price there. That's the only concern is the distance, but I can live with that. I think it'll appreciate the extra distance today, and you're getting a price, 9-1. And I have 3 as would actually be my 4th choice, but now I'm kicking the 4 out in favor of the 3, who I think right now you're getting a decent price. If I can get my other 2 home, the 7 at 6-5, 8-5, and the 6 as the main 2. Okay, let's see what we got. I'll think about it. Then we're going to have the body language coming up in a bit. Okay, Justin Sita. Hey, Justin, race 7, who win? Race 7 was number 2. Number 2, Justin. Number 2 won the race 7. Okay, yeah, Fantini's up to it. Thanks, Santini. Holding down the fort here. And Eduardo, number 3. I think so. Good luck, Eduardo. Jose Ramos Flores. I think 3 is going to be the other one that I use here. I think 6 is the bomb that could get it done. So, and I want to say, okay, Padron, good luck, everybody. And Eduardo, thanks for joining us. Good luck today. The 3 has a excellent early speed running style, and I'll talk about that one right now. Very consistent. It's run at this level. My only concern with the 3 is it's a Chad Brown entry. Doesn't win that much. Did win at Saratoga, came in 3rd last time. Let me bring this up. All righty, here we go. Okay, and that was the 1 and the 1. Okay, that's race 11. Let me go here. Here number 3. Has a win and a 3rd in 3 tries at Saratoga, and he's never missed a board at the distance. Yeah, I can't leave him out. What I want to take extra look at here for a second is the 8. Yeah, 3 has early speed. One that ran at Pimlico on May 19th is number 8, Misty Vale. I mean, if it runs that race, it wins. If you want to play around with one, I mean, 8 has some back. Its last race, it didn't run well. It was at the G3 level. But 8 has some races that fit this. Race 3 back could put 8 in the winner's circle, maybe. But it wasn't even good enough to put it in the winner's circle that day. Finished 2nd. All right, here's what we're going to do. Now, go back to the long shot for a second, the one that I talked about here, Mosenko. At Saratoga, 8 career races, 3 wins, 2 seconds, and a 3rd. 6 out of 8 times in the money. I'd say this is the horse for the course. The question is the distance. It's a 6-year-old. Lifetime, Mosenko has earned over $555,000. a very distinguished career, and won its last race at 7 furlongs right here at Saratoga on July 20th. But what I found really impressive about him that day is that he closed into it with a great closing kick. Loves this track. He has a high Brisnet rating of 106 here at Saratoga. Okay, let's talk about the body language. They're starting to show the horses in the gate. Again, if you want to see a video on body language, what to look for in a horse, it's at this link. I did this video this morning, and I released it this morning in a premiere. So if you want to learn about the body language, I think you'll find this fascinating and also help improve your game. And the information that I'm transferring in that video is from this book by Andy Beyer, Picking Winners. There is a whole chapter on body language. And there are also some other books like that. And you can go back to these books again and again. They're just terrific and informative and great writing and storytelling. Andy Beyer, Picking Winners. And this one, Andy Beyer's on speed. Now, these are in order of when he wrote them. New strategies for racetrack betting. And this one is more about the mental aspect of the game, help improve your game, that you go in there with your head screwed on straight, or at least different things to address as far as the game. Andrew Beyer, the winning horse player, an advanced approach to thoroughbred handicapping and betting. So you can't go wrong with these books. And you can get used copies of these. These usually go for $15. When I $15, but you can go to Amazon and you can get these books, used ones that are almost like new, or they get the job done for only a few bucks. You could probably get all three of them for about $10 or maybe even less. So keep an eye on those, Andy Beyer's. But the body language video is here or in the description area of this video. Nicholas Thomas, watch 5, try box, 5, 7, 6, 8. Let's talk about Nicholas's 5. And I see Fantini has the 5. And Nicholas, good luck. 5 win place show, 36. And 5, 7, 8 on top here. Okay. That 8 is very interesting, Fantini. That race 3 back. Good luck, Fantini. And we're going to start talking about the body language. I want to bring up the 5 for a second. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's race 2 and 4 back could get it done. Very competitive race, folks. 5 is live. And let me just check the pace and see how he stacks up. He hasn't raced here. Delaware, the last race. I don't like the last race. What happened to him there? I mean, and I'll say this right now. Just because a horse ran really bad the last race, they can bounce back. Look at a horse's entire running line. How many times does it run see that it doesn't consistently do the same thing all the time. The horses run in patterns. You'll see it ran a bad race, and the next race it ran a good race, and vice versa. A lot of times people see the horse with the best buyer number or whatever, and they assume he's going to run the same race again. And just look at these horses. How many times do you see a horse run a really good race, and then it comes back with what's called a bounce, a regression? It falls back to a bad race. So it's not automatic. And Royal Take Charge, he probably will be around. He's not a front runner, but he has a couple of nice races in there. I mean, the last race was a red flag, but he's 1 for 1 at the distance. Trainer is 12% trainer. And Rulo Gutierrez is up 0 for 12. That'd be a bit of a concern. I'm not going to use him, but I'm not playing that type of. You'll get paid with that 5, that's for sure. And if he runs the race 2 or 4 back, he has a shot to win. Absolutely. Good luck. Okay, number 3, Jose. Good luck, Jose, number 3. Yeah, I think that one's a player. I can't leave him out. Let's put it that way. Okay. Jose, anyone can translate. Dre, number 6. I think 6 has a big shot. And now I'm going to take a look at the body language. There's 7 minutes to post as they step on the track and see which ones look solid and which ones don't. 5 looks good on the track. Those of you just said you like 5. Has the head up. That's a good sign. He's running nice and smooth. Yeah. I need to see the horses straight on or something. Okay, I could tell what's going on here. Three looks good on the track. That's a good sign when you see the horse trying to put his head above the neck of the lead pony, and he's kind of like checking it out. It means it's competitive. Okay. He's moving smoothly. I don't know about I'm looking at the 4. 6 looks good. 6 looks good. 7 is doing that too. He's trying to overtake the lead pony. A bad sign is if the horse is walking with its head down or its head down and sideways. Look at the 7 there. He looks great on the track. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to try and get a price here. I'm not going to do the simple 3-horse box. I think I might leave 3 out, believe it or not. No, I can't. I can't do that. Box 7-6. And I want to double check the 4. I don't know why 6-1. Let's see, 5 minutes to post. I wanted to double check the 4. Favor. That one concerned me a bit. I remember it now. Yeah. It has to take a move. It has to take a step forward. I mean, he has been. I mean, he's going second off the layoff. Yeah, I can't go there. What I'm going to do is this. I'm going to box 7-6, 7-3, and 7. You're going to get it. This, okay. 7, yes, 5. 3 exacta boxes. Race 8. Tony Vasilino. Number 6, win place. That's a great horse. I think distance concerns me a little, but not too much. It runs great at Saratoga. And that last race at 7 furlongs, it was closing like a train. So the extra distance doesn't scare me. Good luck, Tony. And Ivan Blanco, Saratoga, number 3. Joel Rosario. Good luck, Ivan. Ivan. Okay. I see. Let me just check the 3. 1 second here. Chad Brown. And the 3 has good early speed, so you can't leave that out. Number 3 is favored now. I'm really got decisions to make because I know 7 did run. I'm basing 7 really most on its last race. Do I go off the 7? I'm going to go off the 7. Now this is where it could get crazy. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. Decision time, folks. And I want to say hello to Mr. Gamer. Mr. Gamer, great avatar there. Number 3. Good luck, Mr. Gamer. May the horse be with you. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Int. Number 3 to win. 4, 5, 6, 8, 4, 8. How many minutes to post? 2 minutes to post. Okay. Let's take a look at the pools. Who's taking the money in the pick threes, etc. I want to take a look at the will pays. I don't want to overcomplicate this. Okay, Valentina. Hey, Valentina. Number 3, good luck. Valentina Perdomo is in the house. Good luck. Here's what I'm going to do. Race 7, race 8, exacta boxes of 3, 8, no, 3, 5, and 3. Yeah, I'm going on 3. The early speed, that's in that 3, 5, 3, 6. Now this is where it gets dicey. 3, 8. I'm leaving out the 7. Here's my thinking on that, okay? It's like, Al, coach, what are you doing? You were just talking about the 7, that you like 7 best. Well, here's the thing. I looked at the 7, I looked closer at it, and what got me is it was coming off a long layoff, and it ran considerably faster than it had been running before the layoff. So, and it lost second by a neck, and it ran very wide. So here's my thinking. It was off a real long time and then comes back and runs a really fast race. That makes this one, I think, a bounce candidate. A bounce is when you take a step back and you run worse. The long layoff and then comes back and runs big like that, I think that might have taken something out of him. Who knows? It's that's what I'm doing. So I'm boxing those 3 horses. Okay. Who else here? How close are we to getting in? There looks like they're almost all loaded up. Ryan, 3. Wish me luck. Good luck, Ryan. Ryan Leo. Luck of the Irish. Bob Builder, 3 for me. Good luck, Bob. Joel. Anyone can translate. Good luck, Joel. Let's get it done here. Enjoy the race. And they're off. There goes my 4 to the lead and takes the lead over the speedy number 3. Good luck, everybody. Ice water in the veins. Win, lose, draw. Same emotions. You don't want to let your emotions get the best of you when you're playing the races. There goes that 5, folks. Royal take charge. Okay. 7 is in the back. 6. We didn't expect 6 to be out front, but we'll see. Let's see the 3 do something, though, here. I know I now switched off the 7 to the 3, and a lot of you here have the 3. All right. May the best horse win. All right, 7 is starting to move a bit. 3 backed off, and now he looks like he's trying to re-engage, and that's Irad on that 8 there. 4 is running a good race, and 3 finds an opening. Look at this. Look at this. I switched horses, and whoa. and my 7 wins. Well, it used to be my 7. I used to love her, but it's all over now. Was it the Rolling Stones? All right, what is this going to pay? Hope if you played my picks, you didn't change like I did there. And let me just look at the exact, what's that going to pay? Probables. It's going to be $13 exacta for $2. The Chalk Festival continues at Saratoga, folks. No long shots today. It's all righty. Race 8 is in the books, so we got 8, 7, 8, and who came in third? I thought it looked good there for a second. I thought maybe 3, 8, and then all of a sudden the 8 stopped. 3, 8. Did 4 get third, or did the 5 get third? 5 is, I think 5 got third. Well, let's just see what stay with us, folks. 8 got third. Okay, so 7, 3, 8. The 3 chalks. Wow. All right. Let's see who had this correct. Seven, 3, 8. Valentina. All right. Thanks for the report, Valentina. Okay, who else? Elvis. Hey, Elvis. Number 7, $50 to place. Elvis is in the building. Good luck. Great job, Elvis. Okay, the bookies know. Valentina, 7. Valentina comes right in and gives out a winner. And you said it, you gave it to us twice. There's no reason for anyone to have missed that. Great job, Valentina. And Elvis. Elvis comes right in. Good luck today, Elvis. Great job. Thanks for joining us. Gilbert. Gilbert Gano. Gilbert Solano. Hey, Gilbert. How's it going? Great avatar there. Good luck today. He will finish strong. He did. He was just outfinished. Yeah. What can you say? Joel, what's the winner? Winner was 7. 7, Joel. 3, wish me luck. 3. Oh, brother. I can't believe I went off the 3. I got swung. I can't believe the 6 didn't do anything. Okay, who else? I'm looking for 7s here. Oh, there it is. Valentina was telling us all the time here, and that was at 4:56, and that was, folks, that was 12 minutes ago. Great job again, Valentina Perdomo. Way to go. Okay, let's look at this. Fantini, tremendous job. You got it. All right, just double checking there before go overboard. All right, I think we got them all. Race 7, who wins? I think we're caught up. Tremendous job, everybody. Honor Sultan, hi. How's it going, Honor? A great picture there. Thanks for joining us. Good luck today. Okay, 8. Hey, Miguel. Miguel Gomez is here. Good luck today, Miguel. It was the finishing order was, I believe, if anyone can translate, please do. And finishing order was 7, 3, 8. I'm going to step away for literally 2 seconds. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. I told you it was going to be fast. And what do we got here? Catching up. We still got some races to go. We're down to race 9, 10, and 11. And this is where the rubber meets the road. As the saying goes in horse racing, you could be down in the races, and all it takes is one race, one good race. You connect the right way, boom, suddenly it's a winning day. So there's no reason to chase money, get nervous, etc. Pick your spots and you stay on your game. And if you don't have it, there's no shame in passing on a race if you're not comfortable with it. All right. Hey, Fantini. Fantini has Louisiana Downs 3-7. Anyone playing Louisiana Down? Fantini is your man. And let's see, Edwin Ramirez. Hey, Edwin. In race 8, if you're asking for the winner, race 8 was 8. Race 8 was race 8 order 8 7 7 3 8. Okay. Laloy, correct, coach. Just one bomb is enough. Exactly. We got this. I started the day off and had a nice daily double, 1 and 2, and it's been a grind now. So hey, and there's still 3 races left. What about this pick 3? All righty, race order there, 7, 3, 8. Edwin, good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Hey, Rowan Murray. How's it going, Rowan? May the horse be with you. Thanks for joining us. Good luck. All righty, on to race 9. It's so good. It's Bigelow green tea. I had it iced. No ice left in there, but it's still cold. That's a feral mug. So yeah, mint flavored Bigelow green tea. It's good for you. A lot of you who watch the show know that I coffee aficionado, and I usually drinking coffee, but I'm sprinkling in this green tea. It's really good. Got 60 cents. Super. It's great job. All right. What did that super pay? Let me check it out. Congratulations, Rowan. Comes right in. Blind playing. Ryan. Okay, let's see what we got here. What did that super pay? 10 cents, 902. You got it for 60 cents. So, man, that's $54 and change. Great job. Richard Bipram, how many races did Rod win so far? Yeah, good question. Let's take a look. I know he didn't win the last race. He won 2, the second and third races. Thanks for joining us, Richard. Good luck today. 1 second, just again. All right, we got a stakes race here, folks. So this should be a good one. Bipram, how many races? Okay, 2. You got it, Bipram. Richard. Nicholas Thomas. What do we got here? If you enjoy the show, feedback is appreciated. If it's entertaining, let your racing friends know about it. Much appreciated. Thanks. And feedback is appreciated. If you enjoy it, just click the like button down there. And that lets me know that you enjoy the show. Let's see. And thank you to all of you who have already. Nicholas, let's stay with this here. Nicholas, pick 3. 913, 913, 138. $2 pick 3. Good luck, Nicholas. And like number 9, 20, win, place, and show. You need this one. Well, don't panic. Don't panic, Nicholas. Ice water in the veins. There's always another race, but let's get it done here. Got faith. Now, we're going to bring this up. No scratches, okay? And this is a 600K stakes race, 1.25 miles. So this is the crown jewel of this card, the famed Alabama G1 Stakes for Phillies 3-year-old. Okay, of course, there's no Lasix in this type of race. So it's for 3-year-old fillies. This is one of the crown jewels of the Saratoga meet. And I tell you what, it is a very evenly matched race. Jeez, this is a tough one, folks. I could tell you who I don't like. That makes it easier, okay? And then we'll get down to the brass tacks here. I don't like 4, Sabru Tough, so you can throw that one out. I don't like 5, Fireline. You could throw that one out. They just look too slow. I don't like how 6 has been running. Did have a couple of good races. Did win at Saratoga last summer. A big race. But I don't like its last 2 races at all. Chocolate Gelato. So I don't like 4, 5, and 6. I think 7 is up against it. You know, I'd be reaching for the moon if I included those. 4, 5, 7. Now let's talk about the others. The one that really impressed me is the last race, number 8, Randomized ran. Now, it did get its head handed to. She did get her head handed to her at Belmont in a G1 Company 2 back. I don't know. You know, has two races that really are fast. Let's just look at the pace here for a second. I could see that Chocolate Gelatin trying to go to the front, but it's Defining Purpose number 10 has excellent early speed. Yeah, I'm going to lay off. I'm not going to use the 10 either. I think it's going to hook up with the 6 early, and plus there are others that are faster than 10. This Hernandez here coming here for this race at Saratoga. He's not familiar with this track at all. So you can get. I have 5 tosses to get the ball rolling. 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. What does that mean? It means that I have 5 contenders. 1, 2, 3, 8, and 9. All right. Four is lightly raced. Did finish second in a G1, Sacred Wish. Johnny V up. That's the first time I mentioned his name today, John Velasquez. And George Weaver, the trainer. Seems like a second place machine, this horse. 3 second place finishes out of 6 career races. Did win a race at Oaklawn on March 5th. Nice horse. I mean, nothing wrong with it. Came in second at G1 at 1.125 miles. So Let's taking it a step further. Sacred Wish, you're getting a price 8-1. Now, who's been winning these types of races? 1.25 miles. It's not much of a body of work to go by. They only have 6 races of this nature. 2/3 of them have been, 4 of the 6 have been won by the early speed types. Do we have an early speed type in here? Yeah, we have number 8 randomized. This one did run in the Acorn in June and didn't in a G1 and got trounced. What happened to it? Rosario is riding. He's riding randomized for the first time. I'm just wondering if the randomized. Yeah. It has a couple of races fast enough to win. I don't think he's going to get the lead this time. I could toss the 8 here. Okay, so I'm down to a 4-horse box. 1, 2, 3, 9. Taxed is a nice horse. You get it's running honest races. Never raced here. Seems to be going in the right direction. It seems like Wet Paint has its number. Wet Paint's consistent. He's won a G1 before, won G3s. Okay. I got to use 2. Wet Paint, Brad Cox, are you kidding me? I mean, it's consistently strong. Julia Shining. Okay. I'm just taking a step back. Now, this one seems to be moving in the right direction. He's not overmatched. He's won a G2, number 9, Taxed. Randy Moore, Rafael Bejarano up. No body of work to show at Saratoga, but this horse has done nothing wrong. And he should be at least a player. If he doesn't win, second. Let's go down, see what running style. Will he get the distance? Closes well enough that I think the extra distance might even help a little. Belgerano has ridden this one now last 4 in a row. And in the last 3, he has 2 seconds and a first. And he really closed well in the last race. And I think he can get a little bit of speed to close into here. So I wouldn't feel good about myself if I left this one off. Okay, so I will use Taxed. So far, the 2 that I'm definitely using are 2 and 9. And you say again, why don't I like the 8? I think the 8, when it faces much better, it doesn't do as well. I think it's a bounce candidate. It's been doing slow race, big race, slow race, big race. And today's due slow. And I didn't like what he did in the Acorn and the G1. I don't think he's going to grab the lead against these horses. I could see 6 and 10 out racing him to the front, which is going to piss him off right off the bat. Okay, we'll get to this here. I want to catch up on the chat before I catch up here. Show was always great. Hey, thanks, Nicholas. Glad you enjoy him. Let's see, Tony Vasilino, 7 and 10 to win. Okay, Tony, one of us is going to have a good race here then. Good luck, Tony. I was just talking about him. I think this is going to be, I think I got to use the 9. I got to use the 9. I agree with you, Nicholas. Good luck here. Puts up, definitely. Christopher, I like 6 to win. All right, I talked about the 6. I think he's up against it, but good luck, and put something on the 9. And Rich, boxing 2, 3, 9, 10. Yeah, I'm leaning 2, 3, 9 here. 10, I think, is going to get hooked up in a speed duel. Let me bring up the 10 again real quick. I think it's going to be 10. I mean, 10, defining purpose. Absolutely. I mean, he's won a G1 before, and he's going to be. Let me just look at the opening pace. Let's see who really gets to the front here. Of course, I'm not crazy about the Hernandez on the 10, but I'll check it out. 10 and 6. Gambling Girl. Okay. Chocolate Gelatin. Chocolate Jello. It's a rabbit. I mean, I think they're gonna be going after each other here. So let me see. How many minutes before post? We're still good. 19 minutes before post. Okay, good luck, Rich. Richard has hit some big ones here on the show, and he has the 2, 3, 9, 10 exacta try and super. I believe the 10, you'll get paid, I think. What are the odds on this 10, by the way? Let's get to 20 to 1. And the 9 is 5 to 1. Okay. 2 wet paint, 5 to 1. What about the 3? Julia's Shining, 9 to 2. Maybe the 3 is the one I'm going to look to knock out of this. Let's look at we still got time with the body language. I'm really not overly thrilled with the way the 2 is looking. Kind of has its head down a bit. Now it's up. I don't know if they're pulling its head down. Switching its tail. Okay, the tail is a good sign. When it's swishing its tail, especially up and down, that's an excellent sign. You know, the horse is definitely relaxed. Wet paint. Let me bring him up again here. Wet paint opens at 2 to 1. I think 2 to 1 is a little low on this one. Okay, Kentucky Oaks finished 4th after being favored. This one does burn some money on occasions. 2 back, it was less than even money and finished 2nd. Did win by a neck. Did win here by a neck last time, and it's a closer. Is this one going to close into it? It's actually won 4 out of its last 6, and gets its regular jockey, Flavian Pratt. The breeder owner is Godolphin, and the breeder is Godolphin, and it's Cox. So I really can't leave this one out, especially not with the tail swishing the way it was, and the connections, and Brad Cox and Pratt. Mazood Akin, Mac Akin is here. If anybody is betting on Del Mar Race 2, number 1, Neon Lights. When Mazood talks, listen up, folks. Had the first big winner on the history of the show, and it was a bomb, folks. Anybody's betting Del Mar, he's Neon Lights is 19 to 1. And there's his exacta box 1, 3, 5, 4 for you Del Mar players. Del Mar, they already canceled for tomorrow. Going to be some bad storms. 7, 9, 10, Fantini. Good luck. You got your try there. Let's get it done. And Ron Murray, think number 1, underestimated. Should sit behind the 8, get a first. Jump, Johnny V, hard to beat, I think, especially if you like wet paint. Somebody was saying wet paint before. You got to leave 1 in there. I think what I'm going to do here, and I agree, I was looking at Sacred Wish, and that's the one that I think really has a shot here to be involved at a price. So I think what I'm going to do here is this. I am going to use Johnny V on Sacred Wish, and I like 129 here. I think 4-3 did an admirable job in coming. Why the layoff though? How come this one hasn't been on the track since April for Pletcher and finished 3rd after winning its first 2? Julia Shining. I mean, maybe the last race was just a good race. Pletch is good. Over 90 days off, he wins 27%. It's not like, the horse, you got to worry about it. But, yeah. So I'm thinking a 129 box here. Miguel Gomez, I love number 2, Wet Paint. Got to use him, Miguel. I agree with you. Good luck. I think you probably win this. And guess what? If you can get 9 to 5 on Wet Paint, that's a nice price. Okay, they're starting to show, let's see, 14 minutes to post. They haven't gotten on the track yet. Let's look at the body language a little bit. I'm looking at the 10 now. Okay, it's walking. They say when the horse is walking, you want to see the horse walking with its head up. You don't want to see it down. And you definitely don't want to see it down into the side. But either way, that's the thing about Wet Paint. The tail is a great sign when they're swishing the tail, especially up and down like that. This is the horse everybody's talking about. One of the great ones, really. I look at 9, Tax. I want to see the body language on this. They have his hair braided, her hair braided, the gray, the dark gray. Is the head down? It's hard to see. Come on, people, get out of the way. The horse looks relaxed, which is a very good sign. It's walking well. You want to see a fluid motion, not choppy steps. And she's doing that. I'm showing her Tax right now, number 9. And Tax is on the board at 5 to 1. This is one of the biggest races of the summer at Saratoga, the Alabama Stakes. And that's for 3-year-old fillies. So head up, focused, relaxed. Belgerano in town. Julia Shining. I don't know. Head down a bit into the side. Doesn't look really comfortable. Jerking the head around a little bit. Okay, I don't like the body language on 3. And no. 1, 2, and 9 look best. I would like to see what number 1 looks like a little bit. I'm seeing all the others. I haven't seen 1 yet. We'll get back to this once they get on the track. I'll catch up in the chat now and see what they look like when they're walking with the lead pony, because there are signs there to keep an eye on. This race should be tight. I agree, Ashley. At the wire, it should be by the numbers and, considering ground loss and everything else. These are very evenly matched. All right. At the wire. We'll see. This will be a fun race to watch no matter what happens. Leave Irod out at your own risk. Who is Irod on? Oh, he's on 10, I think? No. I'm leaving him out. I'll tell you why. It's been so long since I tossed him. If this one comes back to the race she ran, the G1 race she ran on Derby Day, or whatever day, I don't know, Oaks Day. Anyway, the race she ran on the 5th came in second by a neck. This one seems to run second a lot. Gambling Girl. Has Irod been on her all the time? Let's look. Gambling Girl. Yeah, he's the regular rider. Okay. Yeah, I just prefer others. I didn't like the last effort, but good luck. Ashley. Yeah, but you're right. Leave out at your own risk. Rowan agreed, but they go further today. Okay, that is going to be a factor. One does have some speed, and so should have a good position here. 5, 6, 9 exacta box. Austin. Good luck, Austin. 5, 6, 9. 5 and 9. Wow. Okay. And you'll definitely get paid. I love 9. Verdine, Frederick, Saratoga $1 super box, 9, 1, 2. All right. Let me look at that 4 again. I like the 9, 1, 2. I think they're all going to be there. Question is the 4. And I'll tell you what I think. Sabra Tough. Okay, this one's going to have to close. Oh, yeah, I think, boy, if this one gets in, you'll get paid. Wow, I can't use this one, but maybe for super, who the heck knows, right? I don't see it winning, that's for sure. What are the odds on 4? 50 to 1. Yeah, you'll get paid. Good luck, Verdine. Stephen R. 1237. Try box for me, coach. Good luck, Stephen R. 9. Tax to win. Taxed. Keeps getting better, man. Keeps getting better every day. Laloy, 9. Tax to win. And who else? Ryan. Tell me about the 7. Ryan, we talked about it, but I will again. 7. Yeah, 7 ran a good race. 2 back. Yeah, last race wasn't good, though. Does get Irad Ortiz. Finishes second a lot. If it runs the race, it ran 2 back at Churchill Downs, it can win. It's fast enough to win. Okay, and with Irad, anything's possible. The race is going to be live here. I'm not allowed to show it live. I used to in the past, and I got a warning. They said you're breaking the rules, copyright rules. I could end up having the channel taken down for doing that. Otherwise, I would. They let me off with a warning, which they do for everybody. Okay, but no, I'm not going to show it live, but I will be calling it and giving out the winner of the race and let everybody know where the horses are. Good luck, Hector. Hector Sanchez, thanks for joining us. Yes, Ryan, I'd love to hear about the 7 as well. Bob and Ryan just gave you the scoop. Good enough to win if he runs the race 2 back. Ashley, he's on 7. Yes. Let's see. Bob got 2 wide from 2 different books. All right. Good luck, Bob. Stephen, 10 cents super, 1, 2, 3, 7, 9. Definitely like tax. Though we would get better odds on tax. I'd be happy if he stays as high as 5 to 1 because he does look like the real deal. Okay. That would be nice if he went up. Maybe he will. Joel, I like Sacred Wish here. I'm going to be using him. What price is he in the States? Currently 20 to 1 here. 20 to 1? I don't know. Here, he's 13 to 1. I can't believe he's 13 to 1 here. Good luck, Joel. 9-2 boxed. Good luck, Bob. Sprinkle on the 1 for the win. Okay. I guess nobody thinks 8 is wiring this field. I think the 6 and the 9, especially now 6 and 10. I think 10 is especially faster. I mean, if you go by the pure race, how quick he ran in the last race and the race 2 back, he could win it. He'd win it outright. He'd win it outright, Ashley. I'm feeling a little edgy about leaving him out myself. But last time he faced G1 Company, she got trounced. Thanks from Puerto Rico. Hector, you're welcome and good luck. Interesting. And Bob, I got 20 to 1 for 1. We got 13 to 1 here, which I still love. He doesn't look like a 13 to 1. And my play is going to be pretty straightforward here. I'm getting a price that I like. I didn't like the body language. Look, they have the Alabama Stakes, the trophy and everything there. I'm going to go back and look at Sacred Wish. Look at 9. 9 looks great. I got a box. Sacred Wish is in the money 5 out of 6 career times. Already a 215K earner. Exacta box. Christopher, 692, Exacta box. Good luck, Christopher. Marcos, hi from Fort Lauderdale. Let's go, Bergerano. I am rooting for him with you, Marcos. Good luck. Good luck from New York City area here. Okay, let's go. Race 9, Exacta box. One, 2, 9. All right, Exacta box 1, 2, 9. All right, let it rip. Coach, change bet. Verdine, Saratoga Super, 192, 192, 192, 410. I could see the 10 hanging on for fourth. Let's see. What odds are we getting here? Where 10 is 15 to 1 and 4 is 52 to 1. All right. Good luck, Verdine. Let's see the last minute body language here while we have a shot here. And there's my play. And let's look at last. We still have a few minutes to look at the body language. Okay, who's that? That's the 8. He's walking very gingerly. I don't like that. Stiff-legged. Okay, I'm talking about the 8 there. And who is it a Rapoli-owned horse? Which one is this one? The R. Mike Rapoli. Okay, I can't, they're not showing it. 5. I got to look and see Rapoli, which is the Rapoli horse. I'm going to guess it's the 7. Yeah, 7, Gambling Girl. Okay, that's why that one's taking money. Okay, Caesar Lozano, 2-9. Good luck. I like that. Good luck, Caesar. Good luck. Thanks for joining us. Verdine, $1 try box, 912 Saratoga. Love it. Good luck, Verdine. And Caesar also is going 2-6. Good luck, Caesar. Again. Okay, let's take a look at these. Okay, let's see. We're getting close to post time. 1 minute to post. 9 is now, oh God. Ashley, 9. Ashley, I thought we'd get better odds than this on tax. And now down to 4 to 1. Looks terrific on the track. Look at the 1. The 1 is showing great body language, trying to put her head, dominate the lead pony. That's one of the good things to look out for. Looks like this one is ready, chomping at the bit, ready to go. That 1 at a big price. Okay, 9 looks like it's all. Rapoli has 2 entries in here. He has the 7. And who's the other one? Okay, they're stepping towards the gate in the Alabama. At Saratoga. And what a great shot they have on the screen. I want to see who the other Rapoli entry is. Where is it? Johnny V horse, maybe? No. Okay, Godolphin is the 2. Always dangerous. Rapoli. Rapoli has 2 entries, the 6 and the 7. And they're being ridden by the Ortiz brothers. Okay. Who else we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 9 to place. Trifecta, 9, all 1, 3, 8. Okay, good luck. 1, 2, 3, 4. David. Good luck. 5-10 exacta. Got the speedy 10 in there. Good luck. Thanks for joining us, David. All right. It's Joel. 1 win in place. Let's have it. 1 showed great body language there. Okay, we're about ready to go in the Alabama. Let's get it done here, folks. Best of luck, everybody. Ice water in the veins. You studied the races, right? You know who's going to win. You're confident. Uh-oh, that's a bad sign when the horse doesn't want to get in the gate. Now they got to try to. Now, I don't like that. 10's up against it, folks. That's a bad sign. But it's too late to do anything about it because it happened right before the start of the race. And the 8 grabs the early lead as expected. And a 10 not being able to get there with him right away does help the cause for the 8 randomized. But good luck, everybody. May the best filly win. 3-year-old fillies, folks. All right. Swing off the clubhouse turn with 8. And this number is wrong. They're showing 1 is second, but he's not second. Unless he's hidden between somewhere. It looks like 1 did manage to get off the rail, which is good. Opening fractions, 23.45. Kind of quick for this. Here comes Wet Paint, skimming the rail, running smoothly at 9-5 right now. I'm looking for Taxed. Taxed he's around. Running about 5th, 6th. Just stalking really at this point. But 8 randomized is trying to get away. Still got a ways to go as they head down the Saratoga backstretch. And 10 has been trailing 8 every step of the way. I thought 6 was going to show more early speed. The 6 is just dropping out of, so hopefully nothing's wrong with it, the way it's dropping back. And 10 refuses to go away as they head into the turn. And Taxed is moving, so is Wet Paint. And we got to wonder how much this early pace has taken out of the front runners. And apparently not much. And who is this taking the lead here? It's 8 is not going away, folks. Huh. What a great race by 8. What a great race. And I left this one out. I overthought it. I said if it runs the race, the last race, or the race race 2 back, it wins the race. But the last time it faced G1 Company, it wasn't able to do it. Well, you know what? Today it was. What happened? Well, what I figured, somebody mentioned 8 wiring the field. I expected more early speed from the 6 and certainly the 10. Now, these are not excuses, but the 10 was difficult to load and it looked like it was agitated and it didn't break as quickly as it usually does. And Wet Paint did a fine effort and 10 hung on for 3rd. So we got an 8-2-10 finish. I mean, the speed really held here. And Taxed didn't live up to the billing. I want to see who got 4th. Okay, number 4. Oh, somebody had this 4 in their super. Sabru Tough did finish 4th. Number 4 at 61-1. So 8-2-10-4. 8-2-10-4. All righty. Let's take a look at this. Let's see. Hopefully somebody has this. 8-2-10. Thanks, Marcos Sanchez. The 1 was only 3rd out of the gate. Who won the big race? Hi, Anthony. It was 8-2-10-4. 8-2-10-4. That's for you, Anthony. Hopefully you had it. All right. 8-2-10-4. Marcos, 8. One no one mentioned. Okay, who's at 9 at Saratoga? We talked about it. We talked about it at length, Joel. I don't know if maybe you missed it, but yeah, we talked about it. And I thought that it was up against it, but hey, it proved it really had it. And it got the jump, that 8. Thought the last time it ran in G1 Company, it was horrible. But yeah, Carlos at 9. Hiya, Carlos. 9, Saratoga, no. Okay, let's go back and see who has this. Okay. Omar, 10 will win. Omar, hey, Omar. Thanks for joining us. Good luck today. 10 had trouble in the gate. He didn't want to get in. They were trying to force him in, and he was agitated, and he didn't get a good start. But he did come in 3rd. He broke outwards a little bit, and that's what opened the door for 3, basically. Who else? Good luck, Omar, in the coming races. Okay. Who else? 2-9. Do we have a 2-8? Anyone? I see Caesar had 2-9. That was my play. 1-2-9 box. It didn't happen. Okay. Who else? 4-10. Now, the beauty of this is that you did have the 4 Verdine 4th, and you did have the 2 2nd. Okay, you're close there. But the 8, let's see, who else? Okay, and I guess 8 is, and Ashley, I guess nobody thinks 8 is wiring this field. He did exactly that, Ashley. Hopefully you played it. Great call if you did. I thought 10 was going to be faster than the 8. He has been to date out of the box. And so has 6, actually. And neither of them, 10 got out, bad break out of the gate. Okay, let's see. Who else? Let's see. I'm looking for 8. He's on 7. What is the 7? The Ortiz didn't do anything on the 7. I'm looking for 8, folks. I guess nobody had him. Okay, here we go. Let's see. I think underestimated should sit behind the 8, get the first jump. Johnny V, hard to beat, I think, especially if you like wet paint. Hey, 8 got that great jump, and let's never look back. Okay. Okay, I don't know. I don't know if anybody, if Mesut Akin had the winner over at Del Mar. We have not heard back. He liked Neon Lights, #1 at 19-1. Okay, who else? See, the 3 did nothing that race. And there we go. I think we got it. We're all caught up. I don't see anybody with 8. Maybe Ashley played it. I don't know. Okay, let's go down. And I think we're just about caught up. All righty. 10 will win. Oh, geez. Okay, A2. Yeah, ice water in the veins, Verdine. That's it, man. Okay, hang on a second. Let's see what else we got here. And for those of you just joining us, I wanted to, anybody joining us, I wanted to thank you for joining us today. And hey, it's been a hell of a ride here today. I did a video on how to read a horse's body language this morning, and it's in the description area below. So if you want to see that, it'll help you tell whether a horse is ready to run or it's showing red flags, either positive traits, body language, or negative. Okay, and Ashley's here. Chad has won 3 of last 4. The other Mott. Holy smokes. And 8 was Chad Brown, right? What a great race. What a great race. I was looking at that 8. I loved the 8. Initially, I loved the 8. Actually, at first, 8 was my first choice this race. I'm not kidding around. Here's what turned me off of the 8. I didn't think it was going to get the lead this race. And it won a stakes race here, but I got a little too cute. I didn't like what it did in the Acorn Stakes. The last time she ran in a G run, she finished 6th. And that's what did it. You know, I thought, hey, maybe she doesn't like the G1 company. And it paid a nice price. And hey, I think she had every right to win the race. And Chad Brown had her ready to go. All right, we're on to race number 10. I want to thank everyone who's here today, watching, joining the show, chatting, the whole 9 yards. And thanks, much appreciated. And I'm glad you enjoy the show. And if you enjoy it, feedback's appreciated. Just click the like button. It's just a click away. Always appreciated. And we'll be here, And most of the shows I do are live if you're joining us for the first time. But I'm starting to do more pre-recorded shows, folks. And I had one on a horse's body language this morning. It's in the description area. It's about an 18-minute video. And I think you'd enjoy it and you get something out of it. And you'll see the race as a different way when you understand. The horse is talking to you when it's out there. It's giving you clues. And here's the link to that video. It's a brand new video. It's not long. It's only about 18 minutes long, but it might be the best 18 minutes of your horse racing tips on how to do it. So that's the link to the video. The title of the video is Reading the Body Language of a Racehorse. Okay. And that's out here. Could pay nice. Let's see. Could pay nice if I get there. What is that? Ashley, what happened here? Let's see. I think I'm missing something good here. Okay. I only had 8 in a backup pick 5, which leaves me 2 singles Ashley, come on, man. Sad, but fingers crossed. If my horse wins this one, I'll post it. Okay. I gotta go to the ATM. No, Verdine, it's not worth the trip. It's not worth the trip to the ATM. Are you kidding? Jeez. There's always another race. There's always another race. And hey, Holly, Halil, how's it going? I don't understand. KAC Geldai. Is that a name of a horse? Good luck, Halil. Thanks for joining us. Okay, Saratoga about live on YouTube in 4 minutes. Oh, okay. Fantini. Thanks for the update. I wonder what happened there. Okay, and that's the video to the horse, the racehorse body language video. The link if you want to see it, and it's also in the description area down below. Could pay nice if you'll get there. Yeah, it's definitely. Let's see, that 8 horse definitely. Great job on having him in the backup ticket. And now in this race, I think race 10 is off the turf. They're showing it listed as on the turf, but let me double check because this website screwed up the last time. Okay, the 10th race, yes, it is on the turf. This is one of the off turf, though. Race 11 is off the turf. It was originally on the turf, and now it's off the turf. They had a ton of rain a couple of nights. Not last night, but the night before, they had a ton of rain, thunderstorms all night at Saratoga. So the turf is not in good shape. Yesterday, they took every race off the turf. As far as Del Mar goes, Del Mar is officially canceled tomorrow. They're supposed to have horrible, horrible rain. Keep your fingers crossed that there's not a lot of damage out there. They're talking Brooklyn guy, Vinny Bracco, who was a co-host with me for the first 5 races today. And he said that they're expecting more rain in one day tomorrow by in California, near where Del Mar is. More rain in one day than they usually get for a year. That sounds, I don't know if that's a stretch, but that gives you an idea of what they're talking about. But they're on the turf this race. The next race, they're off the turf. So let's see what the heck is going on here. 21 minutes to post. Let's talk about this race. Race number 10 of 11. Okay, it's an optional claim, 62.5. Okay, 62.5. They're in. That's so. If you want to buy one of these, it's 62,500 if they put it up for sale. And for example, number 1, Duke of Hazard, is up for the 62.5. Okay, so it's 1 mile on the inner turf. And it's male. 3-year-olds, 122 pounds, older, 126 pounds. Non-winners of 2 races other than claiming a starter at a mile or over in 2023 allowed 2 pounds. Such a race in 2023 allowed 4 pounds. And if you think poundage doesn't make a difference in horse racing, they're a big, strong animal. What's the 4 pounds make? It makes a difference. Otherwise, they wouldn't, you'd have to pay for the poundage. They wouldn't award the poundage. Everyone would carry the same weight. So the pounds definitely play a difference. And it could, in a 1 mile race like this, if the horse is getting, poundage, you could be talking 3-4 lengths. Okay, a few lengths. So let's take a look at it. We'll take a look at the weights. We'll take a look at everything. And in this race, now this is on the turf. The turf is listed as good, and doesn't look like we have any scratches. Just double check. The 10 did scratch, but let me just see. Is that a 10? Rinaldi did scratch, and all the rest of them are main track only. 10 is a scratch, and 11 and up are just a scratch because they were listed only in the event the race came off the turf. Okay, so let's bring this up. This is going to be a tight race, folks. Am I seeing correctly here? Now they have, Five jumped forward and really ran a nice race and has 2 races that it seems to love Saratoga. It won here at this level on July 20th for Brendan Walsh and Whisper Not. Great Britain breeding, so you got to love that. You know, when you have the Irish or UK breeding, that's you know, overseas in Europe, what have you. This is their game. Turf racing. It's not America's game. And when you get this type of horse here that loves Saratoga, that's run well here in the past, comes back in 30 days for Walsh. I mean, 3 is definitely a player. You can't leave this one out, especially at Saratoga. The other one that's coming off a nice race here is Chad Brown's number Napoleonic War, number 4. Now, I think this is coming out of the same race as Whisper Not. Yeah, it is. And Whisper Not, the 5 won that race, and the 2 finished 1.5 lengths back. And you got Chad Brown, who's putting on a show today. Those 2 look like the two standouts in this race. It's hard for me to get behind anybody else. I'm thinking this is a daily double play. Storm the Court. And now, if you look down at some of the others here, okay, so you have the 5, Whisper Not. I mean, at the distance, even has the turf breeding through the roof. 5 wins out of 20 career races on the board, 10 times out of 20, but 354K earner, 6-year-old, lightly raced 6-year-old too. They usually give this one time off. Tyler Gaffleone, 21% at Saratoga. And now, one thing I want to take a look at, Chad Brown is putting the blinkers on number 2, Napoleonic War. And when he adds blinkers, he's 22% out of last 109 times. He gets Flavian Pratt. I don't know. You're getting 7-2 on the 2. What are the odds on opening odds on the 5? 9-2? Are you kidding me? I think the 5 is the one to beat, really. 2-5 box. Can you go any further past that? And the one that looked a little interesting to me that grabbed my eye was the 8. But yeah, he had a race 4 back that ran really, really good. It's a claiming race, though, at Churchill Downs at 7 furlongs. He's running on dirt, though, and the last times he's been on turf, there's 2 seconds out of 3 tries on turf, but they were not quick races. This is a 4-year-old. Okay. Okay, Verdine, I'm going to buy beer, Coach. You drinking? No. I am having the iced tea, though, cold iced tea. Well, no ice in it now, but it's Bigelow green tea, mint flavored. It's good for you, antioxidants, etc. Enjoy, Verdine. Enjoy. A pleasure as always. Going to buy beer, Coach. Saturday night. Enjoy it. Thanks for joining us. We're going to be here through 11, so if we don't see you later, enjoy your evening. A pleasure as always. He's like, no. Verdine is kidding us here, the tears. Ashley, Saratoga, race 7. Okay, pick 5. I guess you mean race 10, right? Oh, okay. You're posting your pick here. The 5. I like the 5 best, Ashley. So maybe that helps. I think you're in good shape there. I mushed it. Okay. Let's see, by posting. Let's see what worst comes to worst, right? Maybe you brought it luck. Ortiz brothers, late double. Who's Ortiz on in this? Oh, Rick Dutro is the trainer of the one, Duke of Hazzard. Rick Dutro. Chalked up his second. No, he won. I don't know the Saratoga results yesterday, but I know he did win his second race at Saratoga since serving their suspension on Thursday. And yeah, on that 8 horse. What the heck was the name of that horse? Okay, Ortiz. 7 running with scissors, and Jose is on 7 running with scissors at 10-1. And 9, I rod for Chad Brown on verbal. Let's take a look at 9. Now, I was not overly impressed. I don't know why 9. No, 9 is not winning this race on verbal. I almost throw him as an instant toss. You know who I want to throw in there at a price and box it with the 2 and the 5? I like the horse. Now, listen to this. I know it was only 6 furlongs. Running with scissors. Hang on a second. Let me just double check this here. Running with scissors. Okay, let's see. Number 7. He closes well enough that he can get this done here at a big price. He has run 2 races at Saratoga. One of them a second place finish. And that was just comes off the claim last race, and he finished second and closed very well. And Jose stays aboard. I mean, the race 4 back at Aqueduct was beautiful. 3 back at Aqueduct was beautiful. So I am going to add 7 to the mix, a 257 box, because of that. And Joe Sharp is a sneaky trainer. He's having a good meet here, 21% out of 24 races. You get Jose Ortiz up. This one on turf, 10 races on turf. It's in the money 6 times. 3 of them victories. 3 wins, a second, and 2/3. So I'm looking 257 box here. But I like 7 best. I mean 5 best. And I don't like the 9 at all. I think 2 wins easy, Bob. It depends. The 5 loves Saratoga, but even the races the 5 have run at Saratoga. I mean, this is a horse that ran in G1 Company. That's going back a couple of years ago, August, right around this time. Was up here last year and at this distance on August 9th of 2022. We ran a 93 Brisnet. That was at a higher class, and even last race he ran 91. This is a 354K earner and got the Irish breeding. 257, I'm thinking. How many minutes to post? Race 10, 8 minutes to post. Let's start looking at the body language here. Wait, let me catch up first. Drinking green tea too, Heineken. Green Devils, right? Heineken, great beer. I think the 2 wins easy. 1 interests me. The 1 does have back races that are fast enough to grab this. And it is Rick Dutro, so the horse might be juiced. I don't know if he'd take that chance again. But this one was running last year as recently as September. Races fast enough to win this thing. And then something happened. I don't know what happened to him. And he suddenly took a step back. I mean, Was off 176. You know, he ran a winner at Kentucky Downs in September. Kentucky Downs is coming up. Those are the races, those turf races where they have the crazy track, uphill, downhill, weird turn coming after the backstretch, and gigantic purses, really exciting races. The meet has the biggest purses of the year in the United States, but there's only 10 days of racing or something. And they begin I think, when do they begin? The very end of August through the first week of September, second week of September. It's only like, I think, 10 days of racing, if that, but I'll fill you in. Those are going to be great races. You know, I'm going to be doing Kentucky Downs shows. But yeah, one as recently as September was running fast enough. And somehow, some way, it's went south since then. But I think 2 wins. The one interests me. The line is moving. What is the line now on the one? 7-1. Dutro. Rick Dutro. Okay, who do we got here? Mishi pick. Iami. I don't want to butcher your name, but race 9, verbal, please, please. Okay, good. Good luck, Iami. You got the guy. You got the right guy riding him. I think he's too slow, but good luck. Boxing 2-4-5-9. Exacta Tri Super 2 to win place. Okay, that's going to have to be Brown doing this on his own, I think, but we'll see. Me, I'm boxing 2-5-7, but 2 did run a good race last race, and let's see what happens. Good luck, Rich. Rich has done this before. Nicholas Thomas, double, I guess. 1-2-1-4, $20. Good luck, Nicholas. Nicholas is delivered too. Number 1 in the 10th, 50 to win place. Can't rule out Nick Dutro. Now, if this horse returns again, we're just talking about Duke of Hazzard, French horse. If he returns to his form, he can do it. He had that form the summer of last year, right through through what did they say, October? Oh, Coach, look at the number 8. All right, let's take a look. I just want to see when was that race by the one? It's race, yeah. It shows declining form by. Last really big race was that fit this race is September of last year. Okay, let's take a look at the number 8. I've talked about this one. I love the race 4 back at Churchill Downs. It did run on turf before. Its turf numbers was slow. If 8 runs the numbers that it's running on dirt, it can win this race. Even the last race where it finished 6th, it was only 3.5 back. It's 3 races that it won in a row before that. It's fast enough, no doubt about it. The whole thing is, can it take to the turf? If it runs as fast as it's running on dirt, on turf, big win contender here. 9, Ramiro Suarez. Good luck, Ramiro, number 9. It's an Irod special. 192 box for me. Good luck, Bob. 2, 4, 5, 7. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 4, 8, 5, 8, 9. Exacta. All right. Good luck, Fantini. I think you got a real big shot to get this done. Now, what are the odds on the 5 on the board here? 3 to 1. Yeah. 2 is 5 to 2. 7. I can't believe 9 is 5 to 2. Brown with 2 more entries here in this race. 3 minutes to post. Okay, I'm going to get my pick out here. Race 10. Exacta box. $257. It said that 7 does have a race. Now, the thing is, can he get the distance? He has a recent back race that can get this done. Let's look at some body language as they're walking around on the track. Okay. Wow, 7 looks good. Head up. Nice, easy stride. 7 looks like a real racehorse, folks. You don't want the horse with its head down or down into the side, and want it to look relaxed. This looks very relaxed. 5 is still, I'm looking at 5 now. Okay, nothing really unusual yet. I want to see the body language of the 1. I guess it's too late for that. They're not showing the 1 at all. Nothing really jumping out at me here at this point in the post parade. Is that getting ready to go in? There's 5. Okay, the head is up. Tongue is hanging out. I don't know if that's a sign. I didn't have to look that one up. That wasn't covered in the book. I didn't read anything on that. Not overly impressed, really, with the 5, to be honest with you. But we'll see. Nine is down to, I don't know why the 9 is taking this kind of money. Okay, who else do we got here? 7. I think 7, a sprinkle long shot has to win today once at Saratoga. That'd be the one to do it, I think. I like that race 3 back. Christopher, 5-4-7. Good luck, Christopher. And 4 to win place. Good luck, Christopher. And Lowly, 8, Floki's Flight. Leloy, if this one takes to the turf, he's probably going to be gone and win easy. Number 5, Saratoga, win place. Mazout, Akin. Good luck, Mazout. Okay, they're just about all in. Good luck, everybody. Race 10 of 11 here. It's been a great day. We've been out here since 12:45 covering these races. I want to thank everyone who's joined the show. And let's get it done here. 2 races left to go. We're not done yet, folks. This should be a very, 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 very interesting race. Good luck, everybody. Ice water in the veins. Enjoy the race. 7 got out awkwardly. I don't like that. All righty. 4 leading the way. Storm the Court, 14-1. 2 suddenly takes a big dive in the board, down to 2-1. Holy smokes, Chad Brown. Where's that 5? Okay, come on, Ashley, go. And Floki's Flight at 24-1 running 3rd. Number 3, Call Me Harry, running 1st at 12-1. Brown starting to get involved with his number 2. Rick Dutro's Duke of Hazard, running a current 4th and starting to show some signs of life. Wait for a lane, 2. And 5 is hanging at the back. Okay. Does run big usually at Saratoga. So let's see what happens here. We've got a long way to go. Rick Dutro's Duke of Hazard is starting to roll. Did you get that juice in him today? That's the big question. And 2 is starting to go. And 5, there looks like they're starting to step on the gas with the 5. All right. But he's backed off. Does he have room to get through? All right. There's a lot of running left to do, folks. And 5 is coming strong, but I think he's running out of real estate. Is this going to be a Rick Dutro show? Rick Dutrow back on the juice. Investigate him after this race. There's your bomb, folks. 9-1, Duke of Hazzard. Ran back to his old style. Rick Dutrow back to his old tricks. I don't know. I always wonder with this guy. He had been suspended for 10 years. Needles in the barn. But, maybe I would have to think he wouldn't be stupid enough to try that again. So I guess he's clean. You would think so, right? But here's your bomb, folks. 9-1 over 3-1 probables. There's 1-3 exacta. Here's your $217 exacta. And I wouldn't have hit this exacta anyway because I wouldn't have had the 3. Let's see. Hopefully some of you had this. I know some of you were interested in this, in these 7. I mean the 1. Verdine, do you have this? 1, 2. Oh, you had the 1, and the 5 was 3rd. I knew that 9 wasn't doing anything. Okay, wow, I'm going back. Wendy, hiya, Wendy. Wendy Elselser, 7-1. Yeah, the 7, Wendy. I think when the 7 got out slow. That hurt his chances. Good luck the rest of the way. Thanks for joining us. Coming on board. Okay, who else? What was the final finish? 7 did get 4th. 1, 3, 5, 7. Okay, who else here? All right. Okay. Bob, you came close. You had the 1 in there. Who would have thought that it would be 2 that would let you drop the ball for you? Nicholas. Nicholas not horsing around. 1 in the 10th race, $50 to win and place. Great job, Nicholas. Thing of beauty there. And daily double, you're alive in the double. 1, 2, beautiful. Just that, it makes it worth it. Love seeing stuff like this. Okay. Who else? I think we're just about caught up. Okay, yeah. Nicholas Thomas delivers the goods here. You had him? Okay, Bob. Great job. You put him in for the win. Bob Builder and Christopher are the happy campers here. The race is still unofficial. I don't know what's taking so long. I am going to step away, but I'm only going to step away for a matter of seconds. So be right back. All righty. And we're back. And let's see what the heck is going on here. Do we got some prices? You're just joining us. Nice job, Nicholas. Everybody here is a gracious winner. Well, gracious, even if things don't go their way. Congratulations aboard. And If you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. We've reached the finale, race 11 here. And they pulled the payoffs off the screen. But I see it now. Okay. $217 exacta for $2. Beautiful. 10-cent superfecta. Get this, $264. $2 pick three, $418. 50-cent trifecta, $160. Still nice. And the daily double, 8-1, $150. And the $2 Grand Slam, $85. I've never played the Grand Slam before. Okay, now this race is off the turf. Okay, hang on a second. And Francisco here, winner race 10. Francisco Mian, winner race 10. Hi, Francisco. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Number 10, and Fantini is all over it. Thanks, Fantini. Got this. Number 1 wins race 10. Christopher. Nice call, Nicholas. Okay. Yeah, well, that's beautiful. Number 1 to win place, $50. Beautiful. Now, if you're wondering what that's worth, I mean, $50, it paid $21.20 to win and $11.20 to place. I mean, just beautiful. Even the 3 paid $13 to place. And the 5 came in third. But what a nice hit. What a great hit, actually. All right, we still have a race to go. Okay, Nicholas, Francisco. We got the green tea here. All righty. Okay, we still got work to do, folks. 1 race left off the turf. Let's talk about it. It's a sprint, okay? 5.5. I think they shortened it to 5, if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check this. Now this is a dirt sprint now. Okay, no distance change. It's going to be 5.5 furlongs. Now, I do have some news here regarding the 7th race. Some of you will probably like this. The jockey on number 7, Majestic Arc, is now Katie Davis. Katie Davis. And Saez is now on number 5, Okaloosa. So Katie Davis is here, folks. The improving Katie Davis on Majestic Arc. Imagine she lights up the tote board right now. Majestic Arc is at 20 to 1. So we got Katie Davis in the race. Is Dylan Davis in the race too? Okay. So we got some scratches here. 5 is out. 9 is out. 13's out. 15's out. Jose Ortiz is in this race. Irod is not. So Jose is on the number 14. So we're going to go down and look at this. And now the 1A is in this race. So don't get fooled by the number. 1A is breaking from post position, the extreme outside. So overall in this race, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 entries. So this is a chance to make some money here. So let's get some pace figures here. Number 5 is a first-time starter. Now, now, Majestic Arc. Katie Davis is riding this one. It's a first-time starter. Trainer Lolita Shivmangal is actually is a very strong ROI. Must come in on some 7% trainer out of 189 starts, but get this, a 2.72 ROI, and over the last 30 few months has an ROI of 4.93. Who is this Loida? And Katie Davis rides instead of Jamie Torres. 6. Do you use Katie in this? Now, the thing I'm looking at this. I mean, it has a workout August 5th, 18th out of 57. I'm talking about number 7, actually, not 6. Majestic Arc. I'm looking for Bullet Works or anything that, yeah, it's probably going to have trouble this race. I mean, I think it's impossible to look past number 10. Race is over already. 10. Now, here's the thing. Now, Linda Rice has one that might pull off the upset. Blue Plate Special. It did run a race. Now, it's going to be on the outside. It goes for Linda Rice. It does have a race 3 back that can get it done at this level. Finished 3rd at Aqueduct on April 23rd in the mud. Now, this isn't the muddy track. I think this is the race where you say, you know what, tomorrow's a new day. This race is not going to pay anything. Do I throw Katie Davis in there on the 7? Otherwise, I can't see anyone but these 2 entries here. And I just want to see something here real quick. Now, Ashley was on 10 the last race. And I'll tell you what, Ashley, if that 5 had showed any freaking sign of life, I think you could, it's pretty safe to say you probably could have been counting your money right now already with this 10. Johnny V up for Brad Cox. Are you kidding me? But Blue Plate Special, you never rule out Linda Rice. But Brad Cox. Question is there anyone who could sneak into second here? I want to look at the pace scenario. Maybe there's somebody that can get a big jump on these 2, and then one of the 2 catches them, and then it hangs on and the other one hangs on for second. Kern River, is this one scratched? No. Now, 10 might not get the lead over Kern River. The 8 horse. Blue Plate Special. It's going to have to come off the pace, 14. All right. And there's 17, still plenty of time, 17 minutes to post. I just want to check Kern River's race on dirt. Okay, Kern River. Nah, it's way too slow. Way too slow. If this was on turf, maybe one would fit somewhere, but it is dropping from maiden special weight to maiden claim. And it did show a lot of early speed last race. No, it was a claiming race. Yeah. Michael Mako, Matty Franco. All right. I don't know. This is good. This is going to be tough. This is going to be, I think we're looking at a very chalky race. Now, if we look at the will pays here, what is that? What is that pick 5 going to pay now? With the 10, it's going to pay $1,500 and change. I mean, all the money is going to the, a little bit of money is going to the 8. How about 1? Let's take a look at the 1 here for a second. Let me see if anybody has any weighing in on this. Big exacta box, 1014. I can't see it going anywhere else, Austin. I can't see it going anywhere else. Let me see what the price is on this box. I can't see it going anywhere else. I was going to look at the 1 for a second, but let me just look. Probables. 1014. Well, you get, it's 1014 is you're getting basically 2-to-1 odds on that. 1410, you're getting 9-to-1 odds, but 2-to-1 odds on 1014. Hang on a second. Okay, 1014 is 1280. So it's basically 5-to-1 odds. All right, it might be the easiest money you're going to make, I guess. Let me just look at this. Christopher, $45 on 12 spoofy to win. Spoofy, 12-14-5 exacted try box. Let's look at some of these. Okay, good luck, Christopher. Spoofy. That ran a very quick race on turf. Last race. What happened to it in the first race? Okay, it got bumped between. It had a troubled trip. And Charlton Baker, the trainer. And I want to look at the 1. All these horses are in different positions than their number. Now, this one, Petrolo, is breaking from the extreme outside, which I mentioned earlier, and does get Torres aboard. So that's how Katie Davis got in this race. So Torres moves over to go with the 1A from the extreme outside. But let's take a look at his. Yeah, he's not as fast as the 10 or 14 on dirt. Hasn't raced in a while. For James Bond. James Bond. Okay, let's see his pace as we get closer to post time. He's going to have to close into this. He got the early lead last race, and he's never going to get the lead with the horses that we have in this race. And he certainly would have to work out a trip on the outside. Well, it's not that far outside. There's 11 entries here. So it's not like they say post 16, you're like, oh, no. It's 11 horses. Kern River looks to be the likely early speed. And we're going to look at Blue Plate Special again for a second. He doesn't really have much early. He has good races. You know, he's Jose Ortiz. He could win this race. Who's on that 10? Let me just check. Henson. Johnny V. He grabbed the lead last time. I think that 10 might get stuck in a pace stool with Kern River. Kern River currently on the board at 11-1. I heard the 5 mentioned. That's the first time starter. Okay. Gets Luis Saez up. Okaloosa. Okay. And that one has a little breeding in there. On the sire side, you got Giants Causeway 2 back and Street Boss. On the dam side, Street Boss. The father of Street Sense. Okay, breeding. See, this open 5-1, but that's on the turf. Workout. Listen to this workouts. I'm trying to see if there's anything I could sink my teeth into about that one. And I think it's time to start looking at the body language as we're 9 minutes to post. Is there anything that jumps out? Okay. Voice of Acacia Clement. Now, that's his daughter, Christophe Clement's daughter-in-law. The show at number 14, 3-1 now. What kind of body language are we looking at here? I love the tail. They say when the tail is swishing and swishing even up and down, that is a terrific, terrific sign. So the horse is showing the body language. He looks nice and loose. He's walking smoothly. Okay, the horse is showing good body language. Head up, tail swishing, seems to be in good shape, not sweating or anything. Love it. It's the Andy Serling picks the 8. Kern River, the early speed, and Frank Muramati picks 14, 14-10. Look at the 10. 10 has its head up, looks great. Going to be part of the early pace. Andy likes it 8-10, 14-1. And Frank likes it 14-10, 1-8. All the same ones. Okay, rider up on 10. 7 minutes to post. Johnny V. John Velasquez, Hall of Famer. People still hanging around. They don't want to go at Saratoga. Lining the fence, watching these competitors walk by. Number 4, 28-1. Holy smokes. Okay, watching the body language still. We'll wait till they get on the track. Is there anybody else in here that can get this done? One of the bombs, for example. I'll tell you what I think right now. Trying one more time. Rich Lane. 7. Okay, 8. You got your 10 and the 14. And 7. Let's take a look at. You got Katie Davis in there. Katie Davis, the improving Katie Davis, who is out riding her husband. She's riding circles around her husband, Trevor McCarthy. She's at 12% at Saratoga, and Trevor McCarthy, her husband, is at 4%. Now, do you think that causes friction at home? Okay, let's take a look at this. I want to look at one more thing about this one. Majestic Arc, Katie Davis. Now, I'm trying to find one. Kim Emerald. I think that one's scratched, right? Yeah. That would have been Dylan Davis. I'm trying to find somebody that. If you want a long one, okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to mess around with this, but I'm going to do this. Horse has plenty of races that can do this. Dropping in class, getting a big price. I'm going to go, and this one has a little bit of early speed too, or at least it has some races on dirt that can get it done. Number 4, her one and only. Open 10-1, currently 28-1. Her one and only. To show. Number 4 to show. That's my play. And I'm going to put it in already. Oh, look at this. Ashley. Using 4 on the turn back to sprint. Great minds, Ashley. I'm just looking at that one, and I see Fantini is also on this one here. Yeah, I could see this one getting in there, folks. The 4. Absolutely. Breaks and breaking from post number 3. Beautiful. Saves ground, has a little bit of speed, and has dirt races that can get it done. I'm just going to place here, folks, and let's do it. Race 11. I see that. Thankfully I hit at least the daily double early in the day, and at betting light. So I'll finish a little bit down today. My last 2 shows finished ahead, and live to go on another day. Take it on to the next day and see what happens from there. But I think I have a shot to get something here. Race 11, number 4 to show. That's it. I'm not going to try and force anything. And that's not, getting greedy or anything. 4 has numbers even fast enough to slip into the exacta. Okay, who else has picks? Again, we have some here. We have Austin who's pounding this. And it's very, 10 is going to be in the exacta. How could it not? And if anyone could beat it, 14 showed fantastic body language in the getting ready in the post parade in the paddock area. And we have Christopher going for it. 12, 14, 5, the first time starter. We don't know what to expect from that one. So that should be an interesting one here. And Rich, again, 7, 8, 10, 14. Katie Davis, that always makes this race interesting. And Fantini does have the 4 in there, and the 10 and the 14. He looks like he has this one pretty much sewn up. And you could probably start counting your money now, Fantini. Okay, who else? 11 to show. Who else? All right. That's not 2 minutes to post, is it? How do they get so quick to the post time? I'll tell you what. They are like clockwork today at Saratoga. They list post time at 6:52 p.m. Eastern time, and here it is 6:49. A great job for the Saratoga loading crew. Very impressive. Some of the loading crews that are fantastic too. Del Mar, Santa Anita, great loading crew. Churchill Downs. And then you got some tracks like Turfway Park where they're 20 minutes behind post time for these races or more. It just, anyway, I just want to give a, shout out to them. Gulfstream, they usually run behind schedule. Who has 2 really big days of racing this week? Parks gets back on Monday. Ton of stakes races on, Monday. It's just mind-boggling. Monday and Tuesday. I guess they're starting to get back as we, it's almost a month, one more month left until 1 month of summer left, really. Officially ends, the 20th, the 21st, but it's that time. And a lot of people feel that summer really ends once Labor Day is over. I know there's some weeks left of summer, but it's like that's the big send-off. But we still have some summer left, and we still have, almost 2 weeks. We have 12 more days of of summer in August. So and we have big days at Saratoga, Travers Day next weekend, folks. So let's see what happens. Any other picks? 25 to show on number 7. Katie, are you listening? Good luck, Verdine. As rubber meets the road, we hit the mark here as they're getting in the gate for the finale. Good luck, everybody. Thanks for joining us today. We had Brooklyn guy Vinny Bracco here earlier. He was co-hosted with me through the first 5. He's at the Jet game now, folks. I guess the game didn't start yet, but that's where we are. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Let's make some money. Got an eye on these. Katie Davis on the 7 should be very exciting. A 14 had the tremendous body language, the tail, and Jose Ortiz. And the 10 looks like almost the invincible one, running on dirt. But 10 is going to have to deal with Kern River, the 8, early on. This might not be a good sign. 7 doesn't seem to want to go in. Come on, Katie. Just go. That's it. And who else? Here's the 1A breaking all the way from the outside. 11 entries. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Ice water in the veins. Okay, whether you win a grand or you lose your wife over this race, hey, same temperament. Want to be emotionally balanced when you're playing the races. Someone come up to you, take a picture, cell phone in your face afterwards. Either way, should have the same expression. Ice water in the veins. Let's get it done, baby. And there we go. There's that speed race we were looking at early. Kern River and Henson. Henson at 3 to 5. Question is, does this take something out of Henson being pressed by Kern River like this? Katie Davis starting to make her move from the back of the pack. And where is number 10? Number 10 is starting to get a little separation. Katie continues to climb the leaderboard. And so is the 4, who is right there. How much did this early speed, 22 and 5, take out of the leaders? They turn the corner and head for home. Now 12. What is going on here? Who is this? And 5 has emerged on top. Holy smokes. And 10 fights back. 5, 10. Are you kidding me? And who's this running third? 10 fights back. What a valiant effort. I can't tell who got third. Was it Kern River? Was it? I thought 10 was, man. Holy cow. What did we? I can't believe what I just saw. What announcer said that? What was that? Kirk Gibson? I don't know. I don't remember. 10, 5. 5 had that race. Where was 14? Hang on a second, folks. Okay, show us all. We want to see this. Don't stop it now. 10, 5. Hope one of you guys got this, because I know some of you have the 5 in there. It's not 12. I can't tell the number. It's no photo, folks. Wow, Johnny V was up on the 10. Johnny V, the Hall of Famer. All right, I'm waiting for, this should not be a show. 8, Kern River. Okay, 10, 5, 8. Okay, so the speed hung on there. 10, 5. Let's see. See who had this, folks. Ooh. I think we're set here. Well, Doesn't look like much. I don't think anybody had this. There's no one going crazy over it. So that looks like a wrap, folks. 10-14. What is that exactly going to pay? It's going to pay 10-5. $32, and getting the 12-1 in there. It's not going to. All righty. Well, folks, that, my friend, looks like a wrap. Charles Lasich, burn all your money in the morning before the first race. You will feel better, and you can go about your business. You're welcome. Take up bidding. Hey, Charles. Good to see you. Hope you're having a great day over there. Charles Lasich. All right, that's it. I want to thank everybody for joining us today. Have a tremendous Saturday night. And if you're playing any of the races, hey, ice water in the veins. Good luck. Keep it cool. Best of luck. Thanks again for joining us, and win big. Enjoy your Saturday night, everybody. This is Verdine. Before I go, bad day, coach. Another great show. Thanks. Going to Woodbine. Maybe make some dollars back. Have a great evening. You too, Verdine. Best of luck there. Enjoy your evening. Okay, everybody. See you later.